talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your faith should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown, cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, just when they out it. Your own blood. Ain't no family no more. They do you badly for show. You try to patch up your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence, you know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within, how much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win, we know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat, tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry, can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul bony. But you gon' work and you gon' strive, do what it takes to survive. What is truth, what is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake, they don't know what to decide. Wrong choice, meet your demise, keep that between you and I. You realize, some people you gon' let go, you visualize. The things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. Wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me.
Yeah. Don't be stressing on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith, so you can win this race. This race called life, yeah, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah, yeah. Race called life. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm grinding 'cause I know that I'm gon' get it. I just gotta have vision, keep faith and be humble. Have some patience with it. I've been there once since day one, been always on my job. I never been a fake, never had to steal and rob, cause I do good business.
Okay, we're gonna stop it at do good business. How are you gentlemen doing today? Mic check.
Beautiful. How you doing today,
Yeah,
brother?
peace and blessings, family. Shalom.
Doing amazing. Welcome back to another episode. This is Coliseum of Arguments presented by Titans Debate League. And today we have two legends. If you don't know who they are, get yourself familiar. We have Isan, the legend, the mystic, the myth, the legend. I said the legend already. Then we have Elder Yarah, the Hebrew samurai, been busting heads platform to platform. And they're here for a discussion today. Isan, I'll let you know what the topic is. You have the floor, gentlemen.
Thank you. Brother, if you want to go first, by all means, if you wanted to say anything.
Man, yeah, just peace and blessings to you, brothers, today. Shout out to A1, man. Again, appreciate you, man, for allowing me space on your platform, just to share my truth and understanding as a seeker of truth and of wisdom that I share and declare through my spiritual awakening and leading people to that path to better themselves, and that is through the knowledge of our ancestors. A lot of people in this community only understand the term of Hebrew or Hebrew Israelite. I do perceive myself more as a Yahwist, but I will get into that at some point in this discussion. I think it warrants that on today briefly. And then shout out to Brother Ison, who invited me to have this discussion. He and I have not had very many exchanges, but I do, brother, I do remember, some brief discussions and exchanges that we have had. So I always do appreciate any type of intellectualism in this space. And so, like I said, hey, man, I'm just here to have a good conversation with my brother, Bill. Like I say, whether we agree to disagree, it's all for purpose, for building and edifying our people as a whole. So, man, I appreciate you inviting me on today.
Yes, sir. Peace and blessings. And yes, sir, I do concur with the brothers all for spiritual education and edification. Before I start anything, I always have to give praises to whom my teacher, my guide, my all, my everything is, and that is I. I is the name of the creator that lives within us all. First and foremost, again, A1, it's always a pleasure, brother, coming on your platform and seeing you do amazing things and, keep growing, brother, because you have a good heart for this. And I know from back chat talks, one, how serious you are, how invested you are into doing it. So it's always a pleasure to come on your channel. Yeah, brother. The reason why I asked, we had a brief encounter, so I never really got an understanding of who you were, where your stance was. But like I was saying to you in the back chat, I respect the brother's thinking process. He does use reasoning that I've seen so far when he's talking. I know a lot of brothers from certain camps disagree with him, that tells me that there's something good there, because the brother is not following a direction. I don't know if you're in a camp, brother. Could you let me know that one way or the other?
No, I'm not affiliated with any camp, any religious organization of that manner. Growing up as a young child, teenager, and as a young adult, I was affiliated in religious organizations and things to that nature. But I've come to learn that you cannot organize or codify someone's search for truth. It is an ever evolving, changing, and elevating process and journey that we must always be on. So to me, that is antithetical to the understanding of what a truth seeker is. I am a truth seeker first and foremost, so I don't subscribe to any organized religion in that respect.
I respect that 100%. And much like myself, so you much go on your inner being as your guide, and more like self-guided is what I kind of took from that. Now, when you say Hebrew samurai, are you saying that when you say Hebrew, are you coming from the side of Jacob and Isaac and Abraham, or would you be coming from the side of Abraham, Isaac, and Esau?
I think outside of, well, just let me be clear. When we talk about Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, there is I do believe in using the Hebrew Bible as the foundational guide for what I understand to be the writings of a particular group of people. And out of that particular group of people, we have a didactic literature or a wisdom text. And so that's how I view the Bible, specifically the Hebrew Bible, that is didactic literature. There are truths there. It does use allegory, but allegory is used to teach a truth. So I don't shy away from that. I do see that it's filled with culture, more specifically ancient Near Eastern culture, that I hold true that it derives from a African spirituality. And then at various times, like we see in all exchanges in war and trade, that things are acculturated, taken, because when you're a giving people, just as we know our people are, and I'm talking about Black folks, right, or
I'm
African,
with you.
African people, we're giving people. So we don't always tend to look at people who look to do us harm or steal from us. That's not our first instinctive view when we meet people, right? Whether they're of our culture, of our quote unquote race, right? That's not how we view people. So we tend to give away our esoteric understandings. We tend to include people into our tribal hierarchies and different things like that, and into our communities, because we are a people who seeks to elevate, right? We are people who are people of light, who look to bring people into a more enlightened way of living and thinking. And so at times, because of that, we have succumbed to being conquered and enslaved, and having our culture misappropriated and stolen from us and taken from us, right? Our secrets and the things that we've shared for thousands of years, even taken to be used against us, because we are by nature a people that seeks to build and to uplift. And it's only when we start taking on the mindset of those who are antithetical to that way of living and understanding, then we tend to act like them, right? And so
Okay.
we become tribal. We become criminals. We become marauders and different things like that, right? So that's sort of how I view the scope of it. But I do believe a lot of our knowledge and wisdom has come down through the ancient those were the ancient Eastern cultures. So that would include Abraham, um, or an Isaac or a Jacob, as the Bible lays it out to be. Right?
I agree with that. So I guess where I'm now that I'm understanding a little more. So when you said, or when you spoke and you opened up, you used the word, I believe it was Yarah. Is that the name of your, or is it Yahweh, or is that the name of your creator, or who you pray to, or give reverence to?
Yeah, I give reverence and I ascribe to Yahweh, which is a power that exists outside of the human frailties of the human mind. And because as frail as we are, in our being, right, our physical being, that I do believe there is a origin that exists for everything, even when includes our spirit being, right? I do believe we are triptych. We're three-part beings, right? Which consists of a physical being, and then we have a spiritual being, and then we have what some refer to as a soul, right? So, and the key is balancing all three of those things, right? And then that is the journey that we all exist on. And I do believe that that pattern, that roadway, is more instinctively. You can find it in every culture, right?
No,
You
I
can see
agree.
that
I
in
agree
every
with that.
culture. Yeah, you can see
No,
that
I
in every
agree with that.
culture. Yeah. So
I
I think
agree.
that, what we call it at times, people like to make whole debates about it. But for me, for instance, and just cut me off, brother,
Well,
anytime because I can get a
yeah,
little.
I was about to. So
Yeah, yeah, no doubt.
yeah, I was just about to. So let me ask you this. If you say people make debates about it,
Hmm.
then would that not be a conversation? I get what you refer to as our flesh. That is our outside visual fleshly body. Then you have the soul. That is
Hmm.
what you leave behind and your characteristics of who you are. That's your
Hmm.
soul that you're presenting. Now, the part where we can elaborate on is that spirit that you're referring to.
Hmm.
Now, the reason why, and I believe Psalms 23 says, the battle is for my namesake. So I say this to say that your name is Elder Yarah.
Hmm.
You're getting ready. Earlier, you said you have an hour. So you said you have to go pick up your son. Now, if
Hmm.
you go pick up your son and they have him behind a closed door, and then you
Hmm.
just use a generic title like father, then all the children back there, most of them would have a father, so they wouldn't know who they were referring to. So everybody would say, "Yeah, me, that has a natural father living." So what I'm trying to say to you is the name is important. So one of the things where I see we would have a good discussion is how do you quantify and verify the name you speak of as the true name?
Well,
Because
look, well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
now I was just gonna say because just through the Bible ways, when you speak of Yahweh or Yahweh, I know everybody says it differently. It's coming from a certain line, and it's coming from my perspective, a demiurge line, not
Hmm.
the actual creator. I see
Hmm.
that as a demiurge, and I don't see the creator as a god. I see the creator who I teach of as I above gods, and
Hmm.
all the rest are gods. So that's kind of more or less why I was trying to get a gauge on where you were with that, respectfully.
Yeah, no doubt. So, as I stated earlier, I believe that the what we consider what we have of extents or photographs or what has come down to us, um, that has been written down. And I'll just say the Bible for the lack of a better term at this point. Um, the didactic literature or the wisdom text, right? And there are many wisdom texts that exist, right, in various cultures. But this particular wisdom text, when we're talking about the Bible, right, and going back to the scenario that you gave me, picking up my son and somebody has him behind a closed door, and I speak and they say his father. Well, part of the didactic literature that we see, or the wisdom text that we see in the Bible, or that has been recorded in the New Testament, John chapter 10, verse 27 says, "My sheep shall hear my voice," right? And I know them and they follow me, right? So mothers probably, I won't say this, but I know mothers understand this, women understand this. I know I do as well. My son, he's my youngest son. Actually, he's my only son, my youngest child, but I have
Mhm,
four older daughters. And this
mhm,
is one thing that I do know, that even when I've taken them out in events and we've gone to like amusement parks, or they're at school on the crowd on the playground and I've gone to pick them up, or just in general where there are a number of people and they're in the crowd, and I show up or their mom show up, it doesn't matter how many children are around or how far they are in the distance from me. If I call their names, they immediately respond. You know why? Because
Can
there
I
are
hold you
so
right there?
many.
Can I hold you right there? Notice what you said. You said
Yeah,
if I call their name. You didn't
yes.
say if you called their title. You said name. So
Well,
that's my
what's the
position of
difference
what I'm
between the
trying to
name?
explain.
What's the difference between a name and a title? What's the difference
Men,
actually?
okay, in a name
Mm-hmm.
is who you are. That's you.
Mm-hmm.
A
Mm-hmm.
title, a title
Mm-hmm.
can belong to anyone that fits
Mm-hmm.
that title. If you're a
Mm-hmm.
son and you have a father, if you're a father and you have
Mm-hmm.
a son, he fits the
Mm-hmm.
title of a son. But your
Mm-hmm.
son name may be Michael. Let's just say
Mm-hmm.
Michael. Everybody's name's not Michael.
Mm-hmm.
So there's an identification there. Everything that we have on this earth is named for a purpose and a reason.
Well,
So
listen to what you just said. You said
mhm,
everything on this earth has a name
correct,
for identification purposes. So when I just
correct.
asked you what's the difference between a name and a title, if I say my name is Abba, in some languages that
That
means
means
father,
father. Mhm.
but there are people with the name of
Name
Abba.
Abba. They have a
So
cousin named Abba, but they're
there you
saying
go.
father to him.
There you go.
But
So
they're
see, to
but they're
me,
the sons of his. So they call him
listen,
Abba
whether
by
they're
the meaning father.
okay, so whether they're his sons or his nephews or whatever relationship they are to them, right? This is why in the Israelite culture, right, or in the Hebrew culture, they did not name their children immediately. And even in the African culture, most African cultures today, when a child is born, they don't name that child at the
8
time of
days.
its birth. They wait. Some in cultures, they wait till the child is about 3 to 5 years of age. You know why? Because they want to see what the personality and how that child develops and what he goes after. And then they name that child based on their personality or their purpose. So when you talk about names, right? When we say Yahweh, Yahweh is a power, but he also has many different variations of how we describe that power or how we interact with that power. So when we're talking about Yahweh, right? And then people often, I say people argue about
Let,
that. They're arguing over pronunciations. They're
that's what I
not
was about
now,
to ask you. Let me
yeah,
ask you
they're
this.
arguing over,
If
yeah,
if
they're arguing
if we
about
were to say the
pronunciation.
word Yahara, if we would say that word from
Uh-huh.
Hebrew to English, how would you say that word?
If I said, what, Yahweh?
Yes. How would you say it in English?
You would say Yahweh.
No, it has to have that's a Hebrew word, correct?
Yep.
So there should be a
Absolutely.
translation or a transliteration of
Well,
that
when
word
I
in
don't have to
English. No,
translate.
I,
I don't have to
I'm not.
translate it.
I understand,
It's a transliteration, right? It's just like
but
as you said
let me say it
before.
to you this way: if you were teaching someone in English,
Mhm,
okay, and not
mhm,
using Hebrew, because we know Hebrew, Latin, all these words have also English words for us today to know what that word
mhm.
means. So I'm just asking you, what would that name be pronounced
Yeah,
in English?
I'm telling you what it be pronounced in English. Here's the problem
Okay,
with
I'm listening.
English. English is not a language that's in body of its own. It's a compilation of languages,
Yeah,
right?
it's a Pigden
Because
language. It's called a Pigden language.
it's languages bring together. So if
Right.
I say his name is Yahweh and I teach that, right? It's not like I'm saying the name Jesus, right? Because if I
Mhm.
say the name Jesus in Spanish, it's going to be Jesus.
And so that's what I'm asking you.
You
There,
see
so
what I'm
you don't
saying?
have right.
But
So
when
you
I
don't
say
have another
Yahweh,
way of saying
no, when I say Yahweh, it's Yahweh. That's just what it
just
is.
okay.
Yeah.
That's
Just,
what I was trying to understand.
yeah. That's just
So
I got you. That's just
that's
what
what
it
I was
is.
trying to understand
Mhm.
because, and I think that's where, like with myself, I teach of who is I, and I
Mhm.
think and that I can be quantified in this manner. When we speak to each other, no matter what language you say it in, you always give the onus to I. I'll explain to you. When you said that you had to go pick up your son, you said, I only have till 12 because I have to pick my son up. Notice you didn't use your name, because it's the spirit that you spoke of earlier that's inside you that is the one that's actually the action of it. You are the one that is the presenter. I mean, it's the spirit that presents it, and you are the one that is doing the work that the spirit is speaking of. So your spirit is I within you. That's I. This is why you say me, myself, and I. Now, the me is the word of ego. When we speak of meisms, we're speaking in the form of an ego. We've taken control over what controls us, and we've become in the fleshly state of mind. Now, notice when you say after myself, you say and. When you say and, that means it's no longer you. So that I that is with you, that is the spirit that resides inside you. Even Jesus said it. He said, the Father and I are one. He's not talking about himself. He's talking about a human being who will be the Father, who is the second Adam, and the spirit that is I with him. This is why you hear I am all throughout. I am this, I am that, because I is all. So that's why I was trying to figure out. I was looking to see if you were going to say Yarah.
Yeah, just
meant I was just trying to hear that from you, but you didn't say that.
Respectively, I think that is something that you formulated that really has no basis in anything outside
what do you mean?
of. Well, I'm getting
what do you
ready
mean
to
I
tell you.
Formulated?
Yeah, I think that's just something you just formulated. That this whole I understanding, to me, it's a philosophical. You said a couple of things already, right? I just wanted to see, where you were going to try to take it, right? Because you've already talked about a demiurge. You already talked about a power that's beyond above the God Yahweh, or the God that I would have ascribed to. There's a God above that God.
Not a God.
Understand. Well,
unless you're talking power and force.
Whether you call it a God or a power,
the creator, I would say the creator,
whatever you
right.
want to call it, right? Creator, whatever you want to call it. That is Platonist ideology. I understand exactly where it is, and exactly what you're talking about, and I understand. We read some of these things are closely written in the Nag Hammadi texts and different things like that. I understand the philosophical arguments of it, and so when the moment that you begin to talk about a demiurge, I know exactly what path you're walking, right? So once we start talking about these things, now when you start talking about what you're doing is you're trying to mix this Platonic or this Platonist type of humanism, right? This secular humanism, right?
You said humanism?
Secular humanism, yes.
Is it U or H that you're saying? I'm trying to figure out if you're saying humanism or humanism.
Humanism.
Okay, because I didn't know the humanism. I didn't know that, so I want to understand.
Yeah,
all right, humanism, I understand. Humanism, I didn't know.
Secular humanism. Yes, this is where I see you're sort of mixing these two sort of philosophical arguments, right? And I see where people sort of make those mistakes, especially when they begin to talk about things that you've said already, talking about the ego. I know that, that's a person's conscious sense of self-importance and identity and self-worth. I understand Freud's argument when he talks about the id, the ego, and the superego. I've done the video teaching on that on my channel and how he deals with that before. New Tour, shout out to New Tour Movement channel. I've talked about these things in depth, and and how people, they use these things to sort of modify their direct influence and self-directiveness in a world that they believe exists without a higher power or without a deity or without a God.
Let me stop you there. How could that be the case when I started the conversation giving reverence to I? So it
You gave
couldn't
reverence
be.
to yourself.
No. Hold on. No, my name is Duran. So if Duran was giving reverence to Duran's self, then Duran would have said Duran.
So
See,
what is your define I for us in English? In your English conception of
sure.
I.
And the spiritual conception I will define.
I didn't ask for a spiritual conception. I asked in a straight.
I understand what you okay. In the English definition, I is also a word meaning ownership. Okay. So if I is the owner and first person. So notice when you say your name and you will be speaking of yourself, you have to speak in what is called third person. So that means that there's something before you that is speaking within you. So that's first person. I is always the author of all. So we are living an experience. When you awaken to who I is, then you notice that the spirit of I has taken a part of you. And now you're living, and the I is living that experience within your life with you. That's why Jesus spoke about the I. When he said I am, he spoke all about I. He's trying to explain to the people who I is, but they were trying to hold that back. So it would make you think when you speak of I, you're speaking of yourself. Now, we've been programmed to say I as ourselves, but that's how the Creator made it. That's why you don't say your God's name when you speak me, myself, and. You don't say that. You only say I. If you look at the world today, everything is becoming I first. This is because I is in the act of taking things over, and everything comes from I. So when you say it in that way, it means ownership. It means spirit. It means the first person. But although I is not a person, but it's saying that it is the narrator of all. It is the Creator that we're speaking of.
Okay. Do you have anything that supports what you're saying outside of what you're telling me today? Do you have any literature that says that? Do you have any ancient writers, any ancient text that says that? Because what I hear from you, right, is that you're redefining just the English language. When you keep saying Christ said I, right? Actually, that's not something he would have said in that manner because he spoke Galilean Aramaic. So he wouldn't have said that. What you're referring to is an English translation of what Christ would supposedly have said. And so even in that instance, that particular argument fails. So, but when you talk about, let's talk about.
Hold on 1 second real quick. It still would translate to I what he said. That's why they changed it from English. Whatever word he used when he spoke that Aramaic language, they translated it to I. So you can't just breeze past that.
So if they translated to I in the English, right? Wouldn't it hold to the English standard meaning of what I actually means? Because it ain't what you saying, buddy.
Well, I'm explaining why it doesn't hold. Because
I'm telling you to show. You keep telling me what it doesn't. I want you to show me. Hold on. I want you to give me a.
Are you I? Let me ask you a question. Are you? Let me ask you a question. Listen to my question. I'm gonna show you. I'm going to show you right now. Are you I?
When I speak to myself in the first person nominative, a pronoun in English, then as the speaker, then I would use the word I.
Who is the speaker?
As the subject of the verb, I am.
Who is the speaker? That's what I'm asking. No, you're
Do you
right.
understand what I'm
I is
saying?
listen.
So what we're
Hold on,
having,
wait.
hold
I'm
on,
going
brother.
to show you. Hold on, wait. I want to show you something.
No, you're not going to show me nothing else because
You're in the.
you're
You're
not about
asking
to
me to
One
show
mic,
show
you.
me. Hold
gentlemen.
on.
One
Go ahead.
mic.
Nah,
Hold
he's cool.
on,
He's cool. Go
hold
ahead.
on.
I got it.
You're
Go
not
ahead.
about to show me anything. You're about to
But you
tell
asked
me
me to,
something.
just so you know.
No, listen. I
No,
asked you
I
to
wasn't.
show me some empirical evidence based on what you're saying that this just didn't fall out of your brain. I'm telling you, I'm asking you to show me some empirical evidence of what you're stating, because what you're doing is you've taken the onus upon yourself to redefine what I mean in the English language, and it doesn't mean what you say it means.
Oh well, let's pull it up. You want to do that?
So,
Hey brother, pull up I for the brother on here, since he says it doesn't mean what I said.
it doesn't mean what you say it means.
Whoa.
So,
We can put it on the screen. Hold on.
do what you got to do with it.
Let's so we can be on the same page. If the brother can put it up on the screen.
I don't think we're gonna be on the same page, brother.
Well, I know. I think this is what I think, brother. This is what I think. I think, like I said, I felt as though you was a brother of reason, and then that's why I wanted to build with you and talk with you. And I thought under your conversations that you were considered an Israelite, but you take the Israelite.
Okay.
So, but you take the God of Israel, but you're called. You say you're Hebrew. So, in your essence. And my belief in what you're saying is you believe that the creator that spoke to Abraham spoke to those people in the Bible as the creator was. I don't. Do you say Yahweh or Yahweh? I don't want to disrespect how you say it.
Let me put it in the full.
But just how do you say the name? I just want to know how you say the name.
Let me put it in the full concept for you right now. Right.
All right.
If they would have called him the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, I'm still talking about the power of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. You understand what I'm saying?
No.
So
this is what I didn't think so. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because of a demiurge.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. See, you want to argue, you want to have a Platonist argument. Now, if you wanted to come on here and just say that's the philosophy you follow, and you want to have that discussion, and you want to talk about the demiurge, you want to talk about Yaldabaoth, you want to talk about all of these different understandings.
Yahweh is one of them.
Yahweh is not one of them. If you want to have that discussion, then we can talk about that. But don't come. Hold on, I get it. But don't come, right, as if you're talking above the concept of the conversation you're actually trying to have. So let's have the discussion whether you believe it. Do you believe Yahweh is a demiurge? And if you believe that, then what literature or what basis do you have to make that argument? What research have you taken to make that argument? And now let's see where you let's see where you actually gonna come from behind the veil. Because I see you already. I see you.
You might want to look a little deeper, but here's my position.
I don't got to go that far. Trust me, I got your number.
I got you.
I got your number.
So I got you.
So
then we both got a number. That's what I want to know. I'm ready to answer that, and it's something that I always try to explain. Anytime a God approves deceit and a lie, that's not the creator.
Okay, you're not answering my question, brother.
Hold on. I'm answering your question, but you have to let me finish and elaborate. If you don't understand where I'm coming from, then I'll elaborate.
I understand your Gnostic argument. So let's have the Gnostic conversation. I don't have time for that game. It's Gnosticism is what you're arguing here right now.
Well, it's the truth is what I'm discussing. I'm not arguing anything.
Are you arguing from a Gnostic standpoint? And then we can continue.
I'm not Gnostic. I'm mystic. So
okay, so
and that's obviously put up there.
So
I don't believe in all of what Gnostic people believe in. I believe that the spirit guides you from within. So when you're saying when you're saying to me where I'm coming from, you have to remember at the end of the book, it talks about revealing and a revelation. Your God has already been revealed. So there must be something coming after that that will be revealed to the people. And this is who I is coming to reveal who I is. I is trying to let us know who the name is that we are to follow. Even when Moses came, Moses didn't say Yahweh, although they try to make that sound like that means that. But Moses said, tell him that I am that I am. He's talking about the singular being or spirit that created all. So when we're speaking from the spirit that resides in us. And we're what is it called? I'm trying to think of the word right now. It's blasphemy to think that you are I, because you are not I. That's why I asked you that earlier. You can put 10 people on this panel and all will say they're I, because that's the common denominator. Your numerator is your name, and the only way we can become one is by way of a common denominator, which you spoke of, trying to bring people to an understanding. If you are an uncompromising warrior of truth, everybody wouldn't follow that line of Yahweh, of Allah, of all of these gods they speak of. But
okay, brother,
you just in different languages.
Okay, brother, you just said a whole lot of nothing and didn't answer my question.
To you.
And this is not what we're going to do, right? This is not what we're going to do, right? I'm not going to sit here and listen to your diatribe about something you made up. Unless you show me some literature,
I showed you.
Unless you give me some sources or some citations from where you're pulling this understanding from, I'm just going to chalk this up to this being this is just something you decided to do.
Because it's not my fault you don't understand truth.
Listen, brother. Listen. I'm gonna take you to.
You can go after this. You can do whatever.
Listen, brother. Ad hominems.
Hold on. It's not an ad hominem.
Listen, brother. Listen. I'm not asking you for any of that.
Hold on. I believe
I'm
stopped.
asking you for. No,
okay,
you
go ahead, brother.
What I'm asking you,
bring it out.
What I'm asking you for. Is there any literature that you describe to? Is there any philosopher that you ascribe to? Is there any train of thought that you come from that you've derived this understanding, this esoteric understanding that you have? Listen to me. This esoteric.
I already answered that.
Have when it comes. No, you have not. When
you weren't paying attention.
Your understanding of how you derive that Yahweh is a demiurge or an inferior being, or ignorant or malevolent deity that's responsible for
malevolent. You mean the word malevolent?
Yeah, listen, but that's exactly what you're saying.
I'm just asking what you question. I'm asking you a question.
I didn't say malevolent. Listen, brother, I didn't say that. Right? Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm asking you is that you made statements already that said Yahweh is a demiurge. You've already made statements that there is a creator above the demiurge, Yahweh. And when I'm asking you, is that are you taking that from Gnosticism, which you are?
No,
you said
I'm not.
No.
Hold on.
Let me finish my statement.
Because you can't put me in a place I'm not.
You said no. Hold on. You said no. You're a mythicist. So my point to you was that I was correct in my assessment of your conversation that you're mixing Gnosticism and humanism, secular humanism. This is what you're doing, and if you've created a folly, you've created a fallacy, you've created something that you can't substantiate to try to say, listen, that you're somehow above and beyond the God of the Bible, or you're somehow beyond above Allah, or
You're listen. You're 100. Hold on now. Hold on. You're 100% right.
You're only digging from the lowest part of humanism itself. When you think
how's that the Lord? That's not ego. Hold on, brother. That's not ego. Ego would be you when you think. Hold on. You think you're I. That's ego. When a person knows that they're not I. Hold on.
You haven't defined I yet.
Hold on.
You have not defined I yet.
Listen, I defined I when I explained to you that it is the spirit that lives within you. The fact that you can't comprehend what I said, I can't do anything about that.
That's the same thing Freud says when he talks about the id and the ego.
What is the same thing Freud says? Explain it to everybody so we can get it. Talk about the id and the ego. Go ahead. Put them together as one.
I explained it to you earlier.
No, you touched it. What is the id and what is the ego? Because isn't the id and ego the same?
No, the id and the ego is not the same.
Thank you. Go ahead and explain it then.
The id and the ego is not the same. And so the id is only the unconsciousness, right? That's how Floyd breaks it down when he gives you
the ego is
like
the
this
unconsciousness.
Can I finish my statement?
Go ahead, brother, because you don't know what I'm talking about.
Don't interrupt me again, man. It's not necessary.
Bro, calm down. Listen, calm down.
I'm just saying, don't interrupt me again because it's not necessary for you to do that.
We've both been interrupting each
listen
other.
To what I'm saying, brother.
If you want respect, you get respect.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
I had
you
you
tried
twice,
to correct me. You
tried to direct me.
You were incorrect.
You tried to direct who I was. You said I was Gnostic. I told you I wasn't, but you kept on that path, didn't you?
You can't shut up.
I can be quiet when it makes sense.
Okay, well, do that. However you like to do it.
Go ahead and talk, brother.
Let the result be silence while I'm talking.
Talk.
Okay. So you just tried to correct me. When you talk about the id, and I told you, you can go on my channel and look it up, right? You can research it, see how I break it down. Freud, when he talks about the id and the ego, the id is the unconsciousness, right? It's an instinctive part of the mind, right? That deals with certain gratifications and different things like that, or like Janet Jansen when she talks about the pleasure principle, right? That's the id, right? The ego is the rational or the conscious part, right? That deals with the reality, right? So it's two different things. So don't correct me when I tell you the id and the ego are not the same.
I am.
Okay? So you're incorrect. And then you have the super ego, right? Which is what you're borderline on right now, the super ego, because you think in your mind that you are right. Your cognitive has you at that borderline where you're walking that line, that fine line of the super ego, where you can't accept new information. Okay? So when we're talking about these different things, brother, like what I'm telling you is, it's very clear to me that you're mixing Gnosticism and secular humanism. Would you like for me to define what secular humanism is for you?
So I'd like for you to be quiet now so I can speak. Thank you, brother. Now, here's where you're wrong, brother.
Because you haven't given me a definition.
Hold on, brother. You just told. You asked me a question. Listen, I have. I can't help what you can't hear. Okay, but hold on. Now I'm talking.
It's explain to me what I is, and you haven't been able to do
brother.
that.
Let me explain to you why you don't know what you're talking about. Any human that thinks ego, exactly. Any human that thinks ego is a form of consciousness is definitely an unconscious individual. Your ego is what plays a part that takes and stands in front of your consciousness. Had you been conscious and awake, your ego would never play a part in the act that you would do. Your ego leads you down the wrong path. That is an unconscious state of mind. This is how I know when you sit here and talk about, you talking about stuff and you claiming stuff, but you don't know what you're talking about. No, you're actually talking about yourself. I was trying to have a respectful conversation with you, but obviously you don't understand what you're talking about, because you think when I told you who I was and told you first person, you're still asking me, well, who is I? Who is I? How much more do you need to know if the creator is the narrator of everything that goes on here, is the author of everything? I is the writer of all. We are the vessels used to do the work of I. So you could never say you're I.
You making
I'm not making any. Hold on, I'm not making anything. Hold on, I'm telling you. Hold on. The problem is,
give me a source that proves what you're saying.
The dictionary. Is I singular?
Man, if you don't get up out of here with that, bro, that's
all right then. So it's only one, brother. It's only I is another word. Is another word for one.
Because I gotta take him to 6th grade. Can you show me? Can you share my screen?
You have no idea. You're an Israelite masking as Hebrew.
Can you share my screen?
So you might as well just jump on with the brothers and call yourself.
Can you share my screen?
Israelite.
I'm not. Hey, listen. I
might as well do that. That's what I'm saying. You are.
Okay, so let's talk about what the because I told him I taught this already on my channel, right? I've taught this already in high school. So now I got
where the ego is consciousness, brother.
So now I got to teach you. Calm down. It's okay.
Go ahead.
All right. It's all right. It's all right. It says this is from Simply Psychology, right? It's called Psychology and Freudian Psychology, the id, the ego, and the superego, right? And it's reviewed by Olivia Guy Evans, a psychologist, psychology of education, right? So this is from a person that actually studies. She has a PhD, right, from the University of Birmingham, right? So let's see what she says. What it is. Right? It says the id, the ego, and superego are components of Freud's psychoanalytic theory. I told you, man, this comes from Freud. So let me help you.
No, not what I'm talking about.
I'm not done.
The
id represents our basic instincts and desires. I told you, just like Janet Jackson's pleasure principle. That's what the id is, right?
Is that conscious?
Listen, man.
My goodness.
Seeking immediate gratification. The ego guided by reality. I told you the ego is based in your reality principle, right? It balances the id's impulses with social norms. The superego is our moral conscience, pushing us to follow ethical standards together. They shape our behavior and personality. They're all parts of the mind. The id, the instinct-driven pleasure-seeking part of the mind. That's consciousness or your unconsciousness.
Thank you.
The ego, I've been saying it. What are you yapping about? The ego, the rational mediator that balances the id's impulses with real world constraints. That's still a part of your conscious mind. So now the id is the unconscious, the ego is the conscious. The superego is where you are, the moral conscious representing societal and parental standards, striving for ideal behavior. How they interact. The ego negotiates between the impulsive id and the judgmental superego, often using defense mechanisms to reduce conflict or anxiety. Why it matters? Floyd's model helps shape modern psychotherapy by highlighting unconscious motives, the importance of childhood experiences, and how internal conflicts can affect behavior. So when I'm telling you, brother, the id, the ego, and the superego are just different parts of your consciousness. The unconscious mind, the conscious mind, and what regulates them both. And this is what I'm telling you. You don't know what you're talking about. That's built in when you study humanism.
Unconscious.
I'm not done. When you build into the super, when you talk about secular humanism, these three components are built into humanism. That's why you're so focused on using this term I. That's a part of secular humanism. I'm going to pull it up and show it to you. And then you're mixing that with Gnosticism. When you're talking about the demiurge and the creator is above the demiurge and how can he be this in Revelations and what can that? You're all mixed up. You're a confused mind.
I'm not confused. You are.
You are a confused mind. And
you're so confused. You think ego means consciousness. That's the confusing part right there. How can the ego, when your ego steps in play, when do you get in your ego the most? When you're probably 9 times out of 10. Hold on. When you're probably 9 times out of 10 on some type of substance or some type of machoism or whatever the case may be. That's when your ego plays a part. That takes you away from your consciousness and puts you in an unconscious state of mind. That's the part you don't understand. You think
you're wrong on that. You made that up.
No, I'm not wrong. No, I didn't.
It's
an absolute. It's an absolute.
Here. Listen to what I just showed. Listen, I'm gonna show you again because they finna do it right here. Right? I'm gonna show you. That's all you're arguing. You don't really know.
Not the unconscious.
Do you really know what you're arguing? Here it is right here. Do you see this right here? Can you still see my screen?
I can see, but it's small. Go ahead and read it.
Okay. It says the ego, which is Latin for what? I, is the only part of the conscious personality. So does an unconsciousness exist?
The ego.
We know it does. That is called the id. Hold on, brother. I'm
Go
telling
ahead.
you
Go
what
right.
you're
No, go
arguing.
right. I'm back up on you. Go ahead.
Listen, brother, I'm telling you what you're arguing, and you don't know what you're arguing. Is what
Absolutely
I'm
not.
telling you,
Discuss.
right? And so the word ego itself is Latin for I. That's what it means, right?
The word
And it's
ego.
the only part of the conscious personality. The id is the unconsciousness. Anybody can look this up themselves, brother, right? Let me find
I tell you what. Let's do a debate on this.
What we gonna debate, bro? What you want to debate?
If ego is conscious and I is ego, let's dig into that.
I just showed you that.
Nah, I don't believe that.
Okay, so it don't matter what you believe, brother.
That.
It don't
That's
matter.
somebody. That's someone's.
It don't matter what you
someone's
believe, brother. Because
ego,
listen, brother.
Ego means the me. Me is the ego. I could never be the ego. Me is the ego, because that is the secular part you're referring to. I is never secular.
Huh?
Would never be secondary. The me, you would be, when you refer to yourself, you would be the me in the ego state of mind. When you say I, you're only speaking of the spirit, and I'm explaining this in this way because
bro, you have nothing. You have nothing to substantiate that. Nothing.
I showed again.
Nothing.
When Moses came.
You have no scholar.
Hold on. When Moses came, who did he say sent him? Who did Moses say sent him?
Scholar that agrees with you. You have no theological scholar that agrees with you. Nobody agrees with you. You made it up.
The truth is the only thing I need to agree with.
Listen, brother, you made it up.
I didn't make up anything. Jesus talked about I. Moses talked about I. Today you talk about, because they're sent like you to try to take people out of truth.
That's what okay, so you made it up.
I didn't make up anything. How can I make up something that we speak? Listen, we say
where you got it from. Show me what you're studying.
It's 12 o'clock. Watch you say I have to go.
Show me what you're studying.
I have to go.
That's called the English language.
I'm trying to explain to you. You've been duped to believe that, and that's what I'm trying to teach you right now. So I've been duped to believe
that the English language is really not the English language.
No, the word, what you're saying. That's why it says the word became flesh. So
man, if you don't get up out of here, man.
I'm trying to tell you.
Man, if you don't get up out of here, man, go on, man.
Well, you say, listen, if you want to do it, we can do it. Other than that,
do what? What do you want now? What do you want to debate?
We can line up your
so
God.
You just want to have a moment. You just want to take an hour out of my time to discuss your
brother. Either you going. Is that what you're asking me? Listen, I appreciate your hour just now, so that's fine. If you cool,
is that what you're asking me to do?
It's up to you. You heard what I said. I don't have to restate what I said. I don't know what you're talking about. Obviously, you don't hear well because I've said the answer to you several times.
What you're doing is you basically want to try to test your theory out in a debate with me.
To Yahweh?
Because this is your theory.
I'm not debating you. I'm debating that God you believe in. You're just the pawn that it's using.
You're debating the God that I believe in. What about the God I believe in? What are you debating?
I'm telling you that is a demiurge. That same
so now you want
that has a jealous nature. That has a jealous nature.
Gnosticism. You want to debate? You want to debate from a Gnostic standpoint, because that's Gnosticism, sir.
Listen, I'm not disputing that Gnostics don't follow some of that, but Gnostics believe in a God. I don't believe in gods. There's a difference there. So I couldn't be Gnostic. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. But you're not.
So you're an atheist. You just said a creator.
I'm not an atheist, brother.
You just said a creator.
I said I don't believe in gods.
You just said a creator.
That's not a God. That's above gods. Creator is singular. Gods is plural.
Hey, bro.
You don't get
Listen, bro. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
There's nothing you can tell me what you think.
Are you above right now? Are you above your creator?
Above your creator? but I'm below my creator, is what I'm saying.
Okay, so you're you're subservient and below your creator, right? Because
My
you are
creator
his
is my
if he's
guide.
your hold on. If he's your creator, then you're his
It would be a
creation.
he.
Listen, I don't care what you call it. It could be a donkey. I don't care. Your creator and you're the creation. You're the product of your creator.
Exactly.
Okay. So if you're the product of your creator, right?
That means I'm not atheist.
Then you hold on. Then you must hold some characteristics of your creator.
Absolutely.
Okay. So your creator can then be defined based on your observation of your behavior.
Absolutely.
Okay. So
and that would be from a moral standpoint.
Listen, whether a moral standpoint, fantastic. That's great. Right? That's great. So then do you communicate with your creator?
Of course, and my creator communicates back.
So what is the mechanism? What is the mechanism you use to create to communicate with your creator?
Whenever I'm in my peace right now, I can be sitting, walking, driving, talking within myself. It is the creator lives right here. But my creator is not outside up in the sky somewhere. The creator lives within myself. The creator has spoken words that I understand as far as English to myself. It's not myself doing it. It's the creator speaking within us. This is what I'm explaining to you, how Jesus was trying to explain to the people.
So how do you know that it's your creator speaking to you?
Because it's not telling me to do acts that would be contrary to being truthful, respectful, love, not telling me to deal in hate, lies, stealing. It's not directing me down that path, nor would it accept that, because there would be a consequence that my would understand from a conscious state. The fact that you're in an unconscious state, you don't understand this. So I walk from a conscious state. I'm never going to say I don't slip in unconsciousness because I'm human still. So at the same token, my job is to keep elevating to consciousness, not the ego that you refer
to. How do you identify your creator?
I've been doing it the whole time by telling you what other identifier would I need?
So what you mean what other identifier you need? How do you because if you said because if you're using the term if you're using, as I just showed you, you're using the Latin definition of the word because that's what it comes to us in English. Hold on.
That's not the only definition for so stop it. You pulled that Latin.
The term I comes through us through the Latin language, right?
All right, watch this. I'm going to clear this up for you real quick.
And that's in the English translation. We know that it's coming from the Latin. The word for I is ego.
When you look back in the Egypt days, what did they have? Hold up. I'm going to show you. It's not an argument.
Or your consciousness, because that's what you keep
saying.
Argument, your consciousness is your God or your creator. Excuse me. Your consciousness is your creator.
God, my creator.
And if your consciousness is your creator, then you're arguing secular humanism. Like I said to you from the very beginning of this conversation. Humanism.
No, sir.
That's exactly what you're arguing.
Spirit. No, that's called spirit, not secular humanism.
It's called secular humanism.
No. It's called spirit. And watch this. all through Egypt. Watch, I'm gonna show you how you don't know what you're talking about. All through Egypt. What did because I have to. What did they show you? They showed you a single eye, the all-seeing eye. Okay, that's what's all throughout. So you're talking from Latin. What they were I'm telling you why. Why didn't they use two eyes? Why they use one?
That's not the eye we use. Listen, bro.
They
had a name for that all-seeing eye. Do you know what it was?
You said they had a name for the all-seeing eye?
Yes.
I don't know the name they may have used.
Yeah, I didn't think.
No, go ahead, share it with us.
I didn't think
because I don't need it in this. I don't need it in this day and age because it's
not translated the same. Everything you're saying, brother, you made it up.
What is it? What is the name of
you
the?
can have whatever kind of debate with me you want because that's only what you want. You want to debate.
No,
you want to debate. So when they show that symbol, that little all-seeing eye with the little swirlies on the end and all that, I could break it down for you. I can give you the dynamics of it.
Tell us.
But at the end of the day, they call it the Eye of Ra.
The Eye of Ra, which was the sun, the God. They believe that, but it's I. It's not the sun.
How you gonna tell them what they believe? How you gonna tell them that they was wrong, but what they believe when they're the ones that created it?
Because they believed in a God. Why
exactly?
Hold up, then watch this. Hold on. If they're saying that,
then you're talking about a deity.
And
you know what you're talking about?
It doesn't make sense to what you're saying because they could have literally put the sun there as a symbol. They used the eye as a symbol for future references. They believed
that the sun was a living God, brother. Period.
I'm not saying that they didn't believe that, but I'm telling you the purpose of the symbol. It wouldn't make sense for the Ra meaning sun God. Ra doesn't mean I.
The purpose.
Ra doesn't mean I.
Bro, you're not telling me the purpose.
Ra-El means God, sun God. Ra-El. El would have been that.
The purpose
in that day. Brother, in that day. Let's just make that
clear. It didn't, bro. That's
if you said it means sun God, Ra
it
means
represented
sun, El meaning God.
It represented his power, his wrath, and it also represented, and this is why I laugh at you guys a lot, because they don't really know when they be putting them tattoos all on their face, it represented the feminine energy.
I'm not,
and that's why a lot of people that rock with that carries that. That's a fact.
I don't know. I'm saying the symbol meaning a single eye was reference to who the creator I is. What they chose to believe is totally.
You're making it all up.
Anything.
You're making it all up. You're not going to show me anything. You're not going to show me anything that you're saying in any didactic literature.
You say it every day.
In any text. You're not going to show me anything recorded that says
what is Revelations for?
Came out of your brain.
What is Revelations for? What is Revelations for? Explain. Hold up. What does Revelations mean? Something new to come, correct?
There is no book. There's no book in the Bible.
We are
the only book. Revelation. It's only revelation. Revelations.
Oh, now you couldn't pronounce a word. Now you want to take an S and make it big. Stop it. You didn't stumbled over like 4 or 5 words you couldn't say. We're gonna kill that. You know what I'm saying? Revelation.
Words. You know what? What you are, bro, is silly.
No, what you are is not an Israelite, and you are an Israelite.
If you want to have a conversation, if you want to have a conversation,
I can't.
If you want to have a conversation about something, fine, we can have a conversation about something. But I'm not going to be arguing with you for no 2 hours over.
Well, you 11
capital letter
I anyway,
or I. Like that makes absolutely no sense. It's ridiculous. You're either arguing Gnosticism or secular humanism, or you're mashing them all together. So grow up,
the
bro.
Creator, brother.
That's what you need to do. That's not no okay.
You're an Israelite, bro.
Bring me some literature. Bring me some literature.
We are the books. Do you understand that? This all comes from within us.
You ain't no book.
What do you mean? I'm not. See, this is what you don't know. So what does it mean when it says hold up? What does it mean? Watch this. What does it mean when it says the word becomes flesh? What does that mean, brother?
Oh my God, bro.
What does that mean? Do you know what that means? You have no clue what that means.
Bro.
We are all individual books.
Listen,
you don't understand. Do you have chapters in your life?
Listen, even when it talks about the word became flesh,
I gave you too much credit.
That is the thought that comes out of the mind of God. This is what Philo.
And where does it go?
Hebrew,
where does it go when it comes out of the mind of the Creator?
It's a thought.
Does it go? But where does it go?
About God, it talks about the God of the Bible's manifestation of His purpose on earth.
So where does it go at?
What do you mean? Where does it go at?
This is what I mean. You don't understand.
What do you mean? Where does it go at?
All right. Do you know what a vicegerent is?
No, I don't. They don't know.
All right, let me explain what a vice. No problem. This is what a vicegerent is. We can never see the creator. So the creator is going to take someone, and that one will be the vicegerent for the creator.
Oh, a vicegerent. I thought you said a gerund.
No, I said gerent. I pronounced it with the T clearly. You actually reset it back.
You're only talking about. Now that you know. Listen, brother. Why you ask me a question and I'm not finished answering? You should. You are finished answering, and that's the point. I wasn't finished. You listen. You messed around and felt like you knew what I was saying and not let me finish what I was saying. I didn't understand. All right, then still let me listen. Have enough decorum. No, I didn't say that at all. Have enough decorum. That's what I said. Well, okay, that's fine. That's what you know. You repeated what I said back. Absolutely. So all I'm saying to you is this is why. We bringing me way too much feminine energy, man. At 11 o'clock in the morning, I'm just gonna be honest with you. So at the end of the day, you and I both. If you have a conversation, if you want to have a conversation, that's your God, Yarah. If you want to, I don't care whose God it is. God, that is the feminine energy. Brother, let me put it to you like this: I'll argue from an atheist standpoint and debunk everything you say because it's ridiculous. You can't argue. You don't have an argument from no standpoint. I'll take an argument from no standpoint, and you still won't make any sense. You can listen. You don't have an argument from any standpoint. I don't need one. Know that for you. Know that. That's my point. I don't need one because you can't listen. Here's your problem. Because you don't know how to listen. Sense, you think I don't make sense to the senseless. You're right. You don't make sense at all. So how does it not make sense to you when I just showed you? Because I just said it doesn't make sense. You just said the creator has. This is why you're only giving me has a conscience to go somewhere, but because you're only giving me something you formulated. Stop it. You don't have any empirical. You don't have anything empirical. You don't have any literature all day. I've been asking you this whole conversation, and you haven't showed anything yet. What do you mean I didn't show anything yet? You haven't shown me anything. I asked you for a citation. What you choose to receive and believe. I've asked you. It's two different things. Telling me what you think. I don't care what you think. Well, then that's gonna be your problem, not mine. You see, I'm not having no conversation with him, man. He ain't got nothing to talk about. He ain't got nothing to talk about. You can pick up your son then. Yeah, you ain't got nothing to talk about. You ain't got nothing to talk about, brother. You ain't got nothing to deal with because I'm showing you your God. You haven't shown me anything. That's the point. I just told you what your God came in and played at. You haven't shown me that. The first act of your. First of all, I'm asking you go to a scripture, go to a verse, go to a book, go to an author. Who is the God? Who is the God? Who is the God that backs up what you're saying? Who is the God that accepted the lie that Jacob told? I'm asking you to show me something. Pull up 27. You can't do that, bro. You can't do it. You cannot do it. Genesis 27, I think it's like 27. And this is what I'm saying. He's only going to try to go to a Bible verse. Now, nothing of what you said, brother. Well, where's your Yahweh at? Where's your God at outside of the Bible? Where's your God outside of the Bible? Where's your God at outside of the Bible? Bro. Stop it. Your God stems from the Bible. Watch how easy this is. What are you talking about? I can go into the Nag Hammadi text. I can go into Plato's writings, and I can show you where he talks about all of the things and talks about all of the things that you opened your mouth to talk about. When you're talking about the demiurge, when you're talking about the God above brothers. Hold on. I had a whole bunch of Nag Hammadi brothers ask me that. When you talk about Yahweh is an evil deity, I can go and give you citations where that information comes from that you didn't come up with. I can show you that. I'm asking you. You can't. I've been saying. Hold on. I've been saying this. Some reference to what you got this foolishness that you think you're talking about. Because you tell by the. Hold on. I'm gonna show you, brother. It's because you tell by the actions after. That's how you know what it is. All right. Whatever the action is after this power and force you so-called talked about. Man, get up out of here, man. After the force, you can go. Get up out of here, I'm cool on my point. Get up out of here, man. On my point. You can't. And I gotta. You know what? I gotta apologize.
bro.
I gotta apologize.
Get outta
I gotta
here.
apologize to the women because I said I'm gonna stop saying that, right?
Boy.
Because
Bro,
that's
you only
disrespectful
that's
to the
because
sister.
that's your go-to because you're speaking of
Because no,
yourself.
it's just
Any man, let me tell you something. Any man that
it's
tries to
a
call another
problem.
man
It's
feminine
a problem, bro.
got an
I
issue.
keep asking you,
Got an
brother,
issue.
to show me something.
I
show
just
me
told
something.
you.
To show me something, brother.
Pull up Genesis 27.
I'm just asking you.
Your God accepts the thing that Rebecca and Jacob does. That's your God.
Here you go.
Accepts the lies.
So if you want to debate, okay,
that's a demiurge.
Okay, so if you want to argue, if you want to debate Gnosticism, because that's all you keep saying up here, why you trying to lie to these people as if you came up with some new knowledge?
Ain't nobody got to lie to nobody.
That's what you're doing, brother. That's Gnosticism.
Nobody's. Do they believe in God? Yes or no?
It's Gnosticism.
I asked
what you're arguing.
Then now I'm arguing something that maybe people have discussed it, but we don't have the same ideology.
You're arguing
and understanding. No, I'm not.
You are. Period.
I'm arguing your lying, deceitful God that is spoken of in the Bible.
That's what I thought.
Is the
that's
creator.
What I thought, brother. That's what I thought.
That's what you know. You don't have to think it. You know it now.
That's what I thought. So again,
you know it now.
So again, if you want to debate Gnosticism or secular humanism, that's fine because that's
Gnosticism and secular humanism either.
That's all you're doing. And
you know what mysticism is?
And
do you know what mysticism is?
And let me say this:
do you know what a mystic is?
It ain't you because you ain't either one.
You don't know. You don't know.
It ain't you, and I don't care to know.
You don't know.
It ain't you, right? So I've talked. I've talked to the quote unquote. I've had discussions one-on-ones with the one-on-one discussions with the most profound to date mythicists.
That don't make them right because you claim to be profound.
Hold on.
That's you. That's where you get feminine energy from.
Hold on.
Now you over there riding on somebody right now.
I've talked to the Richard Carriers who claims to be a mythicist. You ain't it.
Who?
You.
Please.
You're not it. So
you
I've talked to them. So I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what your argument is. You don't have one. What you do have.
My argument is you might as well come from behind that Hebrew and say you're Israelite and go ahead and join one of them camps.
Argument against the Bible.
That's my argument. Now that I know that.
You have a what?
Now you ain't even paying attention.
Exactly. I'm not. But
hard-headed.
What did you say?
I'm the female. I got the feminine energy, but you.
So I mean, that's it. And let me say this because I see my troll in the chat, Troy Pointer, whoever you are, you can always hit the panel, but I don't think your parents would allow it.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I gave you too much credit. You think you something you not. And that's
hey, brother. Like I said, brother, you haven't said
what you receive and what I've said.
You haven't said anything for me to receive. It's low level thinking.
Low level.
It's low level thinking.
First
you're operating at the level of
here's where you make a grave mistake. You want to be able to speak to the people and have the people understand what you're saying so that they can reason with what is being said. Your situation is you make up stuff so that your creator or your God will sound as if it's in the right. You don't have a real foundation for this God outside of this Bible. You don't have
so I created the Bible. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I created. No, not you. I, the creator, created all. Again, when you speak from when you say it in that manner, no, you didn't create the Bible.
Wait.
Because I understood what you meant.
Hold on. Wait a minute. If I, the creator, created all, did he create the demiurge?
All things have been created by the creator. So what happens? So you're aware of what happened. Hold on. How you gonna ask me to ask? No, listen. Listen. So I can answer the question.
Hold on,
letting you go. No, I'm not waiting. Wait. Now, so when the creator let that demiurge or that God or that spirit fall, then that spirit was the one that came with free will. No, you be quiet for everybody to listen.
Wait a minute.
Free will.
You just made the statement.
Had free will.
You just made the statement.
You got gods from that.
You just made the statement that your creator created all. I asked you, did he create the demiurge? Your answer is yes. Hold on.
Everything comes from the Creator.
Hold on. Great. I got you. So if he created the demiurge, and it's your position that the demiurge is responsible for all the evil and the wickedness in the world, then ultimately it's your Creator that allows it.
I didn't say the
So
Creator.
you just
Whoa.
So you just said to me
go ahead.
that you are a representation of your Creator, and if in your Creator comes that demiurge, all the evil and the wickedness that exists, which is has to be a part of your Creator, because the demiurge is a part of His creation, then you yourself hold those same characteristics as that demiurge you're trying to argue against.
Listen, bro. This is where you hold on, so you understand, because you said a whole bunch of nothing, and all you had to do is ask. I would have told you the answer. Hold on. No, it makes listen. Hold on. I just let you say something. And
hey, get in.
I just let you say something.
Man. He's on the panel, man. Good conversation. And
here we go. Hey, bro, don't try that. As a person, I let you say what you want to say.
Conversations
with brother,
Richard Carrier,
you full of it. Now, nobody's
talking to the guy in the chat.
Now you talk. Well, talk to yourself with that. Now, back
I ain't talking to you no more.
What's up, Gideon? Be quiet so I can talk. So now,
what's up, Gideon?
When the Creator,
what's going on?
When that Creator created that one. When that Creator created that one, excuse me, brother Gideon. When the Creator created that one,
an excuse for His Creator made a mistake.
Nobody's making the excuse, and nobody made a mistake. You the mistake. Now let me finish.
His Creator made a mistake.
When the Creator created that one, it gave free will to a spirit that refused to bow down and submit to the human, so that the human would have been above those angels, which we call angels today. So that one, because it refused, it was sent on earth. This is why you see without form and void. Meaning
who sent it to earth?
I sent it to earth, not myself. The Creator.
So the Creator sent. So
I just listen, bro. I don't need you. Listen. Pay attention. Yes.
Torment you and your ancestors. And that's the Creator you follow.
Easy talk. 100%, because the Creator allowed that to happen.
Hey, bro, cut it out, man.
Now I'm about to show you,
bro.
Not as wise as you think.
Just stop, bro. Just stop.
That the Creator allowed.
Stop, my man.
To see, and also for the angels.
Just stop, my man.
That when you go against the Creator, I appreciate it if you show some decorum, brother. Now let you.
No, man.
Back up. Now, see, right now, you sounding real sweet because you can't even hold.
There's no decorum.
Just hold on.
You just said your Creator.
Hold on, nah. I tried to be respectful and let you have your conversation, get your piece off, but now. That's what your God is doing it. Your God, Yahweh, is the one doing it.
You said your God, Yahweh, him.
Because it has 6,000 years to try to destroy something that it could not.
You said your God is responsible for it.
Everything. That's because the Creator, everything comes out.
Yeah, He's responsible for the petals.
I'm not. Listen, he's not responsible for you being.
He's responsible for you. He's responsible for everything that is wrong in the world. He's responsible for Donald Trump.
No,
he's responsible for Iran.
Absolutely.
He's responsible for the nuclear weapons. He's responsible
for
everything evil in this world. That's based on your Creator.
But under the name of your Yahweh, under the name of your Yahweh is a separate will force power that is being used to misdirect the people.
This is the problem.
I never lied about
guys like you who don't
this is the problem with people like you.
Philosophies when they come on these panels and try to
through it, I would have denied it.
Made out of wet toilet
paper. Through it, I would have denied it. That's where you're lost.
Is trash.
That's where your belief is trash.
And everything
your whole
you came up
set
is
trash.
And
we're going to see who's
now
who.
You took us
we're going to see
around the mulberry bush.
Ain't nobody taking nobody. You still lost. You still lost.
Is responsible.
I don't believe in God.
But your Creator is responsible for the evil gods.
Created for your jealousy.
Day in
is
and day
responsible
out,
for creating your jealous
God.
You know that, right?
You
know that. Who said I
and
didn't
you
like?
are
Hold up.
subservient, and you
If
are
I just said
worshiping
the
an
creator
infidel,
did it,
and it is
well,
your
how can you
God,
charge?
and
How
the
can you
people like
charge
you
something
who
that
push
created
these
you? You
false
can't
deities
charge it.
on
Get
us,
out of here.
you're the
You can't charge
problem.
that
So
in that
you're
manner.
the bigger
You
problem,
can't charge that.
my
You
son.
accept what the
And the
creator,
biggest
because there's
problem
a
that we
plan
have is
bigger
what's
than you.
inside of you. So on that point, I
Please.
agree. The biggest problem you have is your tyrannical creator who decided
Man.
to send all that evil
Your
to the world
community
and destroy
God
mankind
is the problem.
and to take us
And
from
my
each and every
creator
one of these
allowed it.
diabolical
And then you're going to
errors
see
and
people
centuries
much like
that
you.
we have to face.
I'm gonna tell you
Guess
what I'm
what?
doing. I'm gonna
With
let you
no
speak so
effort,
people
with-
can hear, because I know how to talk.
with no hope. With no hope.
You done. Who has there no? See, that's where you lost that. Your God don't have no hope. See, that's what I just said to you.
What is your creator going to do?
Your ignorance. Your ignorance.
What is your creator going to do?
Your ignorance is if you shut up and listen. I'll tell you.
Just tell me. Is your creator? Hold on. Is your creator?
Listen, this guy.
Is your creator going to send a savior? Is your creator going to come
more than any female I ever met?
Like the Nation of Islam said,
and you call someone a female?
Was going in the form of Allah. What is your creator going to do for us today? Matter of fact, what are he going to do in your community today? Your creator is a bum.
Whoa. Is that what you believe? I tell you what, keep inviting that conversation. I tell you what will happen.
Offering you nothing.
Who ain't offering who nothing?
Your creator.
Your fake
Did
God.
He send you? Wait a minute. Are you saying that your creator sent you to deliver us?
Please. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
I said, your creator?
I know your God.
Your
I know you're a representation.
You, my son, to deliver us from the evils and the woes of the demiurge that he himself sent down.
I tell you what. Let it happen. Let's let it happen.
Are you our savior?
We have to talk about it. We don't have to talk about it.
Are you our Messiah?
Let's let it happen.
You, our son?
Well, I tell you what wouldn't be. I tell you what wouldn't happen. As far as what I'm discussing to you couldn't find out.
You know what, man?
You're so blocked and lost in this demiurge. You're dead and unconscious, and ain't no way out.
The statistics tell me that there's probably about 3,000 to 5,000 children and women that have gone missing in the last 24 hours. Your creator is sitting on his throne or wherever he is with his thumb up his cosmic mystic ass and ain't doing nothing. But you want to come and argue with me about the demiurge that he sent down here?
To step away from the spirit and direct all that to the
end of the day. Don't come here, man. And all you want to do
I'm going to keep coming.
The Bible.
And when you're done,
you want to attack the Bible. I've been asking you, where's your literature? Where did your deity, where did your creator leave you? All you have to say is,
I never attacked the
Bible verse.
I attacked the lie in the Bible.
None of you guys ever come on here with anything outside of the Bible to discuss. You know why? Because
you have before the Bible. Because that's what I talk to you about when I send the future. That is the revelation that you will be dealing with here shortly. We'll see. Listen.
And on that
note,
hey man, he can say whatever he want to say.
He gonna continue to say it.
We can have a discussion on another day. I gotta make a run, man. I told you I give you an hour. I gave you an hour and 30 minutes. Man, I appreciate my time because my time is precious. But you know what? I
appreciate your lies.
I will give you 2 hours. Pick a date. Pick a topic.
We'll set it up. But listen, what we will do, no problem. What we will do, I like
it. If you come to this, and if you come to this next discussion debate, anything else you said today,
I'm just trying to make a point. Man, please. Here's what we're gonna do, brother. Here's what we're gonna. But I don't understand anything you're saying. Not one word coming out of your mouth. You ain't gonna do nothing over here.
Get with my man A1. I appreciate A1 man for bringing the best, the brightest.
You be ready.
Here, man,
you be ready, and we will do it. Now you just like to talk, and I want people to understand. Get out of here. We'll set it up, and we'll put a time limit on it, so you can't keep over talking and talking. Because I want people to understand.
There's no such thing as over talking somebody.
Please, brother. You cried when I stepped in on you. First, you invited me to cut you off. Then, when I start talking, then all of a sudden you start whining. So I don't want to hear it. You've been whining the whole time.
Hey, so
You've been whining
you
the
ain't
entire
saying nothing. I
time.
thought you was gonna have.
I'm gonna ask you this question. As soon as I start to answer the question, what you do?
You just want to come on here and
You
get on the
loose
Bible.
You got loose lips, bro. You got loose
You just
lips. You
wanna
don't know
come
how to
beat up on
hold
the
yourself.
Bible.
That's
You didn't have
that
nothing to
mess.
say.
You're in an unconscious
You just
state.
want to
That's
come and
all I
beat up.
know.
You ain't had nothing to say. I
I'm
thought you
beat up
wanted
on
to
the God of your Bible. Forget the
talk about
Bible.
something.
I'm beating up on the God of your Bible.
That
You
you
just so
claim
happen to
your
be in the
creator
crosshairs
She's a
of it.
runner, she's a track star.
With a samurai. Boy, put that
That's
fake
all you
blade
said.
down.
Your creator sent
Put
that
that
demiurge to the earth to torment us all.
allowed it. I would never deny that. What are you talking about?
So
It
then
was
what is
allowed for
Why
6,000
don't you
years.
have a problem with your creator
I bet you.
instead
I
of the
don't.
demiurge?
Let me explain to you why. When the creator is the ultimate overseer of all, then there's no reason for myself, who is a part of the plan in the creator's plan, to be mad with the creator. That's why your God was made, because it got upset, and that's why you're going to be in the same position, because you take on the same philosophy as that God. You're lost. You think you something you're not. So you want to do the 2 hours? Let's do it. But right now, you don't understand. Why would I be upset with if I is the creator? You sound crazy.
At the end of the day, if you call your God I,
it can be the beginning of the day.
Let me send a message. Let me send a message to your God I. Your God I is trash. He's a bum. He ain't worthless. He's worthless. He ain't got nothing. He ain't got no idea for you, no plan for you, because you just as lost as the philosophy that's falling out of your mouth. It makes no sense. You ain't been able to show us nothing.
Let your little baby Yahweh God get your butt in a situation you can't get out of, because you can't fight the spirit, brother. I'm gonna tell you that right now. So if I was you, I'd shut that mouth up right now, because you talking crazy. You talking crazy, but you keep talking, and then you come back and tell us what happened.
I believe, and only
then
thing
you
I
come
know
back and tell us what. Now keep talking.
Your God ain't I, it's high. H-I-G-H. It's high, just like you. You high.
Highly above your people.
Take that back to your deity. Tell him get his thumb out his ass and do something. Because he sure ain't help your
ass. He's the same one that gave you that haircut on Sinetta.
Hey, listen. Let him do something.
Just let you know, he the same one that gave you that botched up haircut.
I'd rather roll with the demiurge, because at least the demiurge doing something. Your creator ain't doing nothing.
The demiurge ain't doing nothing. The demiurge is the reason this is going on, you nuts.
He's responsible for all the evil.
That's what I'm saying. So that ain't doing something. That's killing people.
Evidence of your creator.
Because the creator, let me explain something to you, brother, so you're well aware. The creator keeps the creator's word. It allowed that one to do. You don't even know you at the end of time. You don't even know it, brother. You sitting around here lost with the thumb up your behind. Yeah, let's set that up, A1.
I will set that up over here.
Set that up.
Oh, had me thoroughly entertained, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I was
stay on mute and do the sound effects.
Yeah, I thought he was where. I guess when I said demiurge, that might have got him there, but not a problem. I'll show you how your Yahweh's a demiurge, a God that names himself well after who he claimed to be the God of. You sound crazy.
Gideon, where did you go? Pull back up. The panel is open. Let me drop that link again one time for you. While I drop that link real quick, let me go to a word from our sponsors. April 4th, only here on Coliseum of Arguments.
This is not a conversation. This is not a discussion. This is a war of ideas. Welcome to Coliseum of Arguments, presented by Titans Debate League. Two minds enter. One leads with intellectual dominance. In one corner, Shasad, the Hebrew scholar armed with scripture, history, and a fire from the ancient text. In the opposing corner, humble mystic, the naturalist, challenging tradition, questioning everything, bringing raw, unfiltered logic to the battlefield. The question, was the Canaanite God El and the biblical God Yahweh the same? Faith, history, mythology collide. No ducking, no dodging, no mercy. Just pure intellectual combat. Who's got the facts? Who's got the pressure? Who's gonna break under the spotlight? You decide. side, where beliefs are tested and only the strongest arguments survive. Pull up or get left behind. Power. Who has it? Who controls it? And who does the Bible give it to? Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, presented by Titans Debate League. This is not for the weak-minded. This is not for the easily offended. This is a battle for truth. In one corner, it's a queen, bold, unapologetic, challenging the system, arguing that the Bible strips power from women. In the opposing corner, Gideon Israel, firm, disciplined, standing on scripture, defending the Bible as order, structure, and divine design. The question, does the Bible take power from women? Belief versus resistance, tradition versus challenge, scripture versus interpretation. No dodging, no soft takes, just raw intellectual combat. Who stands strong and who gets exposed? Step into the arena and witness it live. Coliseum of Arguments, only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
April 9th with that one. And then, yeah, I'm going to get you two set up as well. You got the floor, Isan.
Yeah, no, I was just looking at the one Humble Mystic, and I don't know the other guy's name. And they're doing if L is Yahweh.
Yes. If L and the biblical God Yahweh, or the Canaanite God El and the biblical God Yahweh, if they are one and the same.
And under the definition of demiurge, yes, they are one and the same. It's just the name change that they do. But this God Yahweh, which I will definitely show, was a desert god. That God, this is how it became the God of Israel. It was a desert god. And it took the power, which I've shown before. It took the power of Moloch. It took the power of Baal. And El would have been the chief god. That was the first name in the beginning. And then the name started to change. And the name that has stuck is the name Yahweh. The crazy thing about it is a tetragrammaton. You couldn't even say it. It was YHWH. Now all of a sudden you can pronounce this. So they're not even following their own rules. You should never, per their conversation, and this is why I never accepted that God as being a God that could be a creator. Because how can you call something you can't even say? Can't even pronounce it. That's like saying LBGTQ. You can't say it. You can't pronounce that. And that's all that God is. That's why their God is very close to that community. This is what that God does. Under the rulership of this fallen God, you see the end of what is trying to end what is called procreation. This is why homosexuality, Sodom and Gomorrah. It's why all of this stuff is prevalent. That's why it said that as it was in the days of Noah, so shall it be at the end of time. And we're in that time now. This brother don't get what he's talking about. He thinks that God is the creator. No creator would accept deceit, would accept the lie, would accept anything malevolent, because he didn't know how to say the word, so I'll say it for him. Would accept something malevolent and then let it grow from it. This is why that one has to be destroyed. And then the creator, who myself teaches of it, I will take over. This is why that last 1,000 years, that Satan, that Shaitan will be locked away. And then when it comes out, it won't be a space for it. You won't hear Yahweh. You won't hear El. You won't hear God. You won't hear Lord. You won't hear these words. These words will be stricken. The only time a word is actually living is when we say it. And the most powerful name or word to say is I. There's nothing more powerful. And I see some other brothers. What's up, brother Humble? And I can't see the other brother. What's up, brother Peace? Yes, sir.
What up? What up?
Norman.
I most definitely enjoy what you was saying, brother. Our son, I resonate what you was talking about, the message you was bringing. When it come to this abstraction that most of us like to call God, some of us like myself call it source, some of us like yourself call it the I, but this
Yeah, 'cause-
abstraction for me is more important to really grasp what it is, right? Because once we take the biblical narrative or the religious narrative off of it, so to speak, right? And we ground it in reality and experience something that's practical, something that we do, right? People live. That's something we do. And so when we ground this
your phone.
idea
Okay.
or this concept in something we do, we see how it transcends the role or the box that religion tries to put it in. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I resonate with the points that you was making, because this thing, if we could call it such a thing, it's not just a sky father. It's not just something that controls the weather. It's not just something that decides whether you live or die. No, this thing is the very essence of life itself. Right? It's you, it's me, it's this very moment, it's the vibrations we feel in the air, it's the voice we speak. You see what I'm saying? That's why I can resonate when you go there with the what did God tell Moses, in the burning bush? He said, I am that I am. You see what I'm saying? And that's again,
And
those
even Jesus spoke of I.
Yeah, that's the most powerful phrase we have. I am. Right?
Yes,
That mean we are in the becoming, the being of a thing. This is why we're called what? Human beings. We are meant to be. And the only way we can be is when we tell someone that we are something. I am this. I am a scientist.
Well, the word
I am an anthropologist. Go ahead, brother. I land my plane with that. I
just wanted to share with you. Yeah, the verb am means to be. So you're right. That's why it's to be. That's what that means. So, and that's what, and if you look at it, what is that? Forget all the words.
Right.
There's nothing. Mathematics is the main thing. What is the highest number in numerology?
9.
Do you know the highest? Okay. What's the 9th letter in the alphabet?
Ah.
There you go. You can't get away from it. I is the highest. And if you take a pen and you drew a line for an I to start it, it never ends. It's not crooked. It don't turn. It don't zig. It don't cut. It's straight. So what I'm trying to explain to people is that when you have I as your creator, it's not you. It's the spirit that is with you. That's why you say I, but you're not I. We're not I, but we carry the spirit of I. And these people have given us the word I, which would translate to ego if you think you're I. He didn't bother to discuss that because he doesn't know that. And this is why the people that he is speaking with says that means ego in Latin. If you think you're I, you're 100% right. That would mean ego. But when you know you're not I, even when Jesus says in John 16, howbeit when he comes, he will guide you. Matter of fact, can you pull that up? 16. Let me show you something. Says he will not speak of himself. The only time you speak of yourself is when you say I. That's when you're making that point, unless you go
What
third
you want me
person.
to pull up?
John 16, 13, 14, I think it is. These guys don't know what they're talking about.
My bad. Say it one more time.
John 16, 13.
Gotcha.
You gotta make it a little bigger because that stuff look like ants to me.
I didn't share it.
Not ants, but it's small. But you'll see it when Jesus says, "I'll be when he comes." When you know you're not I, you're conscious.
Mm-hmm.
When you
There you go.
think you're I, you're unconscious. You can see where it says, howbeit, when he, the spirit of truth, is come, he will guide you into all truth. He shall not, shall not speak of himself, but whosoever he shall speak of, oh, you just flipped it on me. It took 13 down. Okay, there it is. It says, so howbeit when he, the spirit of truth, is come, he will guide you into all truth. For he shall not speak of himself, but whatever he shall hear, that he shall speak, and he will show you things to come. So when you're saying I, you're thinking you're speaking of yourself, but that's not you. That is the spirit that resides in you. That's why if it was 50 people on here, and I asked everybody who pushed the button to log on, not thinking, all would say I did. So how can all 50 of us be I? We can't. That is our common denominator. This is where we unite and become as one. And this is what they're trying to divide us up. So I'm sitting on here going back and forth trying to explain to him who I is, but because his mindset is locked on Yahweh, El, Jehovah, all of these different names. This is what the battle is about. Once you get that name, and that name will take power over everything. And it's evident. You don't hear nothing out here being called Yahweh. You don't hear nothing out here being called El, nothing being called Malek or Baal or any of these names. But all through, when you look now, I this, I that, I everywhere, I robot, I everything. It's because that is the creator announcing that the creator is on the scene and things are in the process of changing. This is what all these wars are about right now. This is what this is all about. And the brother doesn't even understand. When you look at the word Israelite, they try to steal I. They're trying to use the creator's name to involve in their they're trying to take over the truth. So it's spelled I-S, but you would use that S as apostrophe, as an ownership, eyes, meaning owner. Then you use R-A, Ra, what the brother was talking about, meaning son, El, meaning God. This is who they worship. But they claim it to mean Israel. It does not spell Israel. It spells Israel. Now, when you know who I teach of, who is I apostrophe S space R-E-A-L, which spells real, and you put those words together, then you will see the true children of Israel. Those that believe that I is real. Then you see that they're believing in sun god demiurge worshiping. They're believing in gods, but they can't read the words because they don't know the room. If you can't see how these words are constructed, you won't understand the truth of them. You will not understand them. So when you see that Ra and El, that's not mistakenly put there, as the brother was saying earlier, how English is not a language. And I said to him, it's a Pigden language. They make words up. And then when they make words up, they pronounce them. Once they pronounce them, they create the definition of them. So when they say Ra is God, and they know who I is, they're trying to take away from who I is and give it to Ra El, give it to the sun god worshipers. They're all sun god worshipers. Any demiurge, any god you believe in, you're a sun god worshiper. No way around it. There's no way around it. All of them are sun god worshipers. All the gods. Every last one of them. And look, just look at it. How could I see eyes real and then they spell it Israelite or Israel? And then they try to put the word light at the end, but they don't use the L-I-G-H-T. They use the I-T-E, L-I-T-E, because they're not the true light. Everything about them is fake. It's them as an imposter trying to be what they're not. And it's sad that brothers and sisters that I come to speak to that are not awakened enough, they're sitting here fighting from an unconscious state. That's why it says when the Spirit speaks to you, it confounds you. They don't understand. They don't get it. They think I'm saying something to make up something. But the word tells you itself. Well, what does it mean? How do I find it? And then I show you, but then you don't want to accept that. How do you not accept what you claim to read? I showed you how Jesus spoke of I when he says the Father and I are one. Jesus definitely wasn't talking about himself, because he would have said I and the Father are one. Why did he put Father first? That's grammatical. These guys sitting up here talking a bunch of nothing, trying to make themselves sound knowledgeable. But when you get down to it, where has Yahweh been before El? Where was Yahweh when Abraham was being spoken to? Where was Yahweh at? Because you get all the way later on and it says, this is the name that your fathers didn't know me as. What does that mean? If you the God of all, how they didn't know you, then how can you say that you were the God of Abraham and Isaac and they didn't know you? This is what I'm trying to tell you. You got to listen to what these people are saying. And again, I can't accept. Let me say this first. The Creator, who myself teaches of as I, this Genesis we just came into, we're given 7 days. Okay, 6 out of those 7 days is what is called, how can I say this? It's a sinful period. It's a fallen state. So we go from man to mankind. Notice they when this Adam was put to sleep, then mankind came along. So he wasn't a man, he was a kind of man. That's why when you get to the end, when the second Adam comes, he's called man because he's the restorer of man. Because there's one man, and I heard you talk about it, Brother Humble Mystic, when it says in Genesis 1:26, it says, let us make man in our image and our likeness. The way that should be perceived is that the Creator has as a human who is not yet a man, because he comes from this fallen state, and he raises that one up just between the Creator and that one, because Muslim books call it a clot. I call it, you can say he's like a clot. He's awake physically, but spiritually he's asleep. So this one guides him and teaches him and awakens him. So he's considered the first awakened one. And then from that time, then it says, let us then make male and female. Notice it never said man and woman. It says male and female, because when mankind was made, mankind was considered woe man, not woman. It's called woe man, W-O-E.
Bro, you making that up, bro. Why you just lying like that, bro? I don't understand. Why would you just come on and just
don't you got something to do? If you can't listen, if you can't be respectful enough to let me finish,
what I want you to talk. This ain't this ain't your show. This is our show. So I'm asking you again.
Let me finish. If it's my show,
that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm getting ready to ask.
Not one source.
Not one.
All this guy's doing.
What do you mean not pull one source? You don't know that's in the Bible?
That's not in the Bible. What you just read, bro.
Woman,
you just made that up.
Whoa. Woman's not in, mankind's not in the Bible.
You just made all of that up, bro.
Is mankind?
You said
You just said, hold on, bro. You just said, hold on, bro. You just said,
you know you don't know what he's talking about.
You just said that the word woman means whoa man. Can you show us, bro? Can you show us? Can you show us anybody, any verse, any text, anything that agrees with what you just said?
Yes, sir. Did Adam not lose his countenance?
This nigga here.
Did he lose? You want to ask a question now? I'm asking a question. Did Adam?
Hold on, Omar. Fall back. Let them two get at it.
Hey,
we're gonna let you clean up, Omar.
I just asked the brother. I've been asking him the entire time. Show me a source. The only thing he's doing is going to Bible verses and arguing against the text with his own interpretation. You are not showing a source, a citation, or reference, or anything. You're making it up, brother. As I said before, you've been on here, bro. You've been on here all. Hey, bro, you've been on here. You've been on here. You've been on here making up this BS. You have nothing else. You've been making up this BS as you go along. Show me anywhere, show me any etymological reference or argument or citation that says the term woman means whoa man.
I'm explaining to you what the countenance.
I'm tired of you trying to explain to me your BS. Show me anything that validates your argument, bro.
Listen, the truth validates it. Does countenance meaning? I'm getting ready to tell you. Does countenance mean something that is falling?
Man, if you don't shut up, bro, then you're gonna ask a question with a question. I asked you to show me a source that agrees with what you're saying. I don't want to hear nothing out your stupid brain anymore. Show me a reference.
I am that source that, hold on. Okay, I got you. I am that source that teaches that.
Thank you. See, this is thank you. It took me 2 hours. It took me 2 hours for him to agree with what I just said about this clown 2 hours ago. That you making it up. You are your own source.
Making up anything.
You making it up, bro. You making it up.
Well, then tell me this: Did Adam's countenance fall? Watch this. I'm gonna show you how he don't.
Hey man, you're making it up.
You doing everything. If you don't want to answer the question, back
go.
Did
Adam's you're making it up fall? As you go.
Did his countenance fall? I'm actually.
You're making it up as you go. I asked you to show us a source, and all you said was, "My source is myself."
That's that because I'm self-guided.
God damn it, you're lying. Get out of here, bro. You was not you. Come on, man. You ain't doing this today, bro. You're not doing this today, bro. This is foolishness, and this is the problem. This is the problem. Hey, where's Humble Mystic at? This is the problem when Humble. This is why Humble, you'll never be found credible because you get on panels, Humble, and you agree with kooks. You agree with kooks and clowns like this guy who ain't saying what you saying. He's not saying what you saying. And let me tell you, how they define free thinkers. You know what they call free thinkers? You know what they call free thinkers back in the day? You know what they called themselves? Pansies. Pansies.
No, you're the pansy because
that's what they call free thinkers. Anybody disagree with me? Look it up. Free thinkers call themselves pansies. You know why they call themselves pansies?
Okay, so what do they?
You know why they call themselves pansies?
What do they call somebody that's
You know why they call themselves pansies? You know why they call themselves pansies? Because these are guys that, hey, listen, I'm trying my best to not say this word, but these are guys that run around with their skirt up talking about they made something up themselves. They found the truth. Nigga, if you found the truth within yourself, if you found the truth within yourself,
and you don't have
if you found the truth within yourself, guess what?
That's right.
Guess what,
brother. That's right.
Guess
But
what?
you
If you
didn't.
found the truth
You know
within
why? 'Cause
yourself,
you a
it
demon that's
came
following
from
the devil, and
somewhere.
that's your problem. What do you?
It
Of course
came from
it
somewhere.
comes from the spirit. You nut.
What spirit? Oh,
You's
what
a
spirit?
plain clown. You's a nut.
What spirit?
The spirit of I. What I've been talking about the whole
The
time.
spirit of I. What is the spirit of I? So now I has a spirit. What is the spirit of I? I told y'all we're gonna get somewhere.
Creator.
What is the spirit?
What do you mean, what is the
So
spirit?
the spirit, hold on. So the spirit of I. So hold on. So the spirit you call I. Hold on, I got you. The spirit you call I.
You ain't got nothing.
The spirit you call I. Hold on. The spirit you call I created you. Right? Hold on. The spirit you call I.
You asked the
watch this, bro. The spirit you call I created you. And out of the essence of this creator, that you call I, then that I has to be a part of you, right? But you refuse to call yourself I. Hold on. You refuse to reference yourself as
are you
I.
the essence of your child? Is your child the essence of
hold
you?
on.
Does he call
but you refuse. Hold on, bro. But you refuse to reference yourself by the term I. But you're a part of the creation of I. So you and your creation have no connection, because if your creator is called I and you refuse to call yourself I, then how are you even identifying with I? You know what you're doing? You're making it up, bro.
You just make up a lot of fluff.
You're making it up.
Does your child?
You haven't shown one source.
Does your child say he's you? Does your child?
You haven't shown one source.
I am the source. It's right here. You're looking at it. You're looking at the source.
Hey, bro.
All day.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
All day.
You can't make this stuff up, man. You can't make this stuff up. Hey, he's the source. Do you get that, Humble? He's the source.
Because I study.
He's the source, Humble. So don't you come on here ever again, Humble, talking about you rock. You got to go to the sources and see what the source information says. Because he says he's the source.
So you understand what I mean by source, brother. So you get the true meaning of source.
Now you got to make up something else. I told y'all about these guys that'll make up another lie to create the other lie, to make up to cover up the other lie, to create the other lie, to cover up the other lie.
When I say I'm the source in flesh, speaking through my mouth comes the creator's words. So when I say the source, we can't see the creator. So the creator, that's why I mentioned the vicegerent. The creator uses us to speak in place of. So the fact that you're ignorant and you don't understand what I'm saying is not my problem. Hold on. I don't have to be validated by a weak-minded individual.
Hold on.
Ain't no hold on.
How can you prove to us? How do you prove to us that your creator I is speaking through you?
Because you watch what's being said. The fact that I'm trying to explain, so hold on, this is your problem. You ask the question.
No, your problem is the problem is that you're a moron.
You don't want to hear,
and that's the problem. You're a moron. And the fact of the matter is that you keep saying that you're the source. And then the moment you're pressed on the source, and then the moment you're pressed on that source, you go back and you create another lie. And so now this guy thinks he's Jesus.
All this talking you doing, I never said anything about
Jesus. He thinks he's Jesus. Because he thinks he's the word. He's the word. He's the word of I.
But you two,
that's what he's saying. He's the word of I, or the word of the creator. This is what he's trying to tell us. He wants to be Jesus.
Your father's butt, your God's butt. You don't understand truth. The creator lives in all of us. It's just the fact that I've unlocked.
He wants to be Jesus, man. He wants to be Jesus, bro. I keep telling y'all, these guys, bro.
Have you ever heard me say that? Never. So
these guys, man,
lying again. Now
these guys, man,
you do all
they
that
will tell you anything, bro.
Don't say nothing. You don't.
They will tell you anything.
I'm not telling you anything.
They will tell you anything. He don't got a source. He don't have a source text to talk about. He don't have any wisdom text, no didactic literature. He ain't got a goddamn tract or a pamphlet. He ain't got a brown paper bag. He don't have an idea of nothing. other than he's his own truth.
Now because you believe in these lies that somebody
beware. Beware of those who come telling you that they are the truth. No, you're a follower of I.
You're a follower, exactly. But I'm not a follower of what you follow. These humans that have
you're a follower of I,
and
right?
made you look as dumb as you look.
You're a follower of I, and I speaks through you.
100%. 100%.
Right. And because he speaks to you, hold on, and because he speaks to you, he has revealed to you, I son. This is what he's saying. That's why he calls himself I son. He has revealed himself to you that he is the son of I. He's the son of the creator. And I has only revealed the truth through him. You ain't no, listen, bro. You ain't no worse than, hey, bro.
Hey,
John,
hey, Yarah, hold on 1 second. If I can get in here real fast.
What's good?
Hey, Yarah.
What's good?
If
What's
the
good?
Owaski can have John Newborough, right? Why can't I have our son, man? Exactly, brother. Why can't I come through our son if the
hey, humble. On that note, man, that's why I rock with you, humble. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. That's why I rock with you, bro.
But the brother's saying something that's real. He's saying something that's real because you think it's funny. That don't bother me.
Man, no. I'm talking about. I'm just talking directly.
We will see.
That's why I rock with humble.
I tell you one thing. I got more truth in this pinky than you got in you.
I bet because you're I son. You're I son. You're I son. You're the son of the creator.
Let me tell you something. These people will never fear anything you have in your. I never, brother. I know I'm not Jesus. Hold up, calm down so you get this clear. Listen, get this clear.
Didn't Jesus say I am?
Listen, no, I'm not Jesus. Deron knows.
Didn't Jesus say I am?
Understand that? Is Jesus dead?
Hey, didn't Jesus say I am?
Is Jesus dead? Yes or no?
Yeah, he's dead.
All right, then. So what are you talking about? You sound stupid.
You're not gonna die.
How can I be somebody that's dead? We all.
You're not gonna die.
Now. We all have.
Yeah. So right, you're right.
So why
Jesus
would you
is dead. So you think you're the reincarnation of I son?
What was Jesus called I son?
Oh, see, did y'all hear it? He thinks he's the reincarnation of Jesus. I told y'all. If you keep talking to these clowns, they're gonna talk themselves into a grave. I just told y'all. Y'all just heard him say it. He thinks he's the reincarnation of Jesus himself.
Stop lying. First of all,
you just said it.
Said what? Said what?
You just said. I asked you, did Jesus say I am? You said Jesus is dead. Okay. So who are you then? You're the reincarnation?
How can I be the reincarnation of something I am the first of? How can I be that?
There y'all go. There you go. There you go. Did y'all hear that?
That just made you sound stupid.
Did y'all hear that? So he's the first. He's the first son of the creator. That's what he's telling you.
The first of I. Hold on. You believe in Yahweh.
Do y'all hear that? Listen, he's taking Jesus' place. You want Jesus' shoes. You want his sandals. Hey, look, I was talking about sandals yesterday. You want to walk in Jesus' sandals, bro. That's all. Just say you want to be Jesus.
For what?
Just say you want to be Jesus.
If you only knew, you would know, but you don't.
Just say you want to be Jesus. You just told us you're the first of I's creation, and all others come after you.
Of I. Do you believe in I? Do you
and all others come after you?
Do you believe in I?
I believe in Yahweh.
All right, then shut up. It ain't got nothing to do with you.
The same God of Israel.
So how can you? So therefore, you just a plethora of hoes. You just somebody that believes in everything. You just another.
This dude just told us he is the first of the creator. He is the first son of the creator. That means all you other clowns out here come after him.
Who teaches of I other than myself?
He is the first.
Who teaches of I other than myself?
No, not nobody with no common sense.
Whether you call it common sense or not, I'm not worried about it because it said they would be
So
confounded.
he's telling us he is the first son, the first creation of I. Everybody else comes after him. Watch these charlatans when they get on here proclaiming themselves to be your messiahs. I told y'all he's the Messiah.
How does that predict? You don't believe in I. So therefore, all you doing is bumping your gums. Because if you say I is not the creator, then what's your issue with it? You don't have one. You follow Yahweh, who's got all y'all wrapped up in a little bundle basket to burn like hell. So you keep walking that walk, brother. Now, if I'm telling you I'm the first of I, and you don't hear anybody else out here teaching I, again, there is no lie there. This is the issue with this guy. He wants to make up stuff. Name another person that came speaking of I before myself. And if there is no other at this point in time in this world today, then show me how I'm not the first. You can't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When
got him.
Gums, they just be bumping their gums. That's all they do is bump their gums. That's all they do. That's all they do is bump their gums. They want to sit on here and try to overtalk something because they are spiritually lacking. That's not my fault. I didn't tell you to choose that dead God. You chose it. I have nothing to do with that. Come on there, Humble. You can, or Omar, you were saying something, brother, that I wasn't showing the site or something.
Shalom, everybody. Nah, man, because here's the thing here, brother. You came across like a teddy bear. You know, you kind of pussyfooted in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You wanted smoke right away. And the thing is, it could have been a better conversation, a conversation of value. Time is precious, and that's all what Elder Yarah was saying. Get to the point. But the thing is, you pussyfooted your way in instead of just getting to the meat and potatoes of things. So
you can I ask you a question? Did you hear the conversation?
I got a quick scripture for you, real quick. Real quick, brother.
Did you hear the conversation from the beginning?
I wasn't finished talking, brother. Can I finish real quick? 15 seconds, brother.
Go right ahead.
15 seconds. So because you came in and you didn't get to the meat and potatoes, you pussyfooted around. This is Psalms 55 and 21 for you. So this is you, brother. The words of his mouth were smoother than butter, but war was in his heart. His words were softer than oil, yet they were drawn swords. So the thing is, you came in with teddy bear talk. You made the conversation seem cool. Brother, you and Yarah could have covered a plethora of different subjects, but somehow you are fascinated with I. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, thank you, brother. So first of all, I thought the brother was an Israelite. So when I came in under the impression of speaking of Israel. He said that's not the way he goes, because we were on a panel before where he jumped in and said something when I was talking about Yahweh. So that's why it wasn't a pussyfoot in. It wasn't no teddy bear way. It was me understanding.
I never said I wasn't an Israelite. Where did you get that from?
You're right. Let me cook, brother.
You first of all, you're not cooking anything.
No,
you're gonna have a conversation.
You're pussyfooting again.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Again.
I wasn't.
Brother, you forgot what you said. Yarah did, brother. One mic.
I respect it when you wanted to finish. Have the same.
I didn't get to finish yet.
Good gracious, this is what's wrong with these guys. So I did not understand him when he went through the Hebrew side. So then when he started talking about Yahweh, yes, the purpose of me talking to him was through the Israelite perspective. So when I saw the Hebrew part on there, I was like, okay, well, maybe this brother is not really an Israelite. So let me find out where he's at. So that's called paying attention to a brother's conversation. So I wasn't pussyfooting through anything. I was trying to understand when I said something a while back, how he jumped out on that. So that's what that was. So maybe you want to get your facts straight before you think I was doing something that I wasn't doing. You can go ahead, brother.
Can I speak now, brother?
That's why I said you can go ahead.
Yeah, you must got cognitive dissonance or something. Like you must got a short memory span. Now, from what I heard specifically, and Yarah can come in and vouch. Yarah, you said that he said, oh, you thought he was an Israelite or something. Yarah never said he wasn't an Israelite. Yarah specifically said he's an Israelite, but he doesn't do the camp doctrine. That's what he said. He said he doesn't do the camp doctrine. He's not affiliated with the so-called camp. His lens, because I'm an Israelite brother. You know, his lens is a little bit different from mine. You know what I'm saying? But that's still my brother. That's still my brother. So I don't know. You don't remember what you said, brother. I was specifically listening. And that's what specifically Yarah said. So the thing is, brother, you being disingenuous. You just put words in his mouth to say, you did pussyfoot. You teddy beared your way in. You pussyfooted around. You should have just came in and said, look, here's the thing, Yarah. I don't agree with the Israelite doctrine. So I got some questions about the Most High, your God, and this and that. The foundation should have been set instead of pussyfooting around. Nigga, you spent like 25 minutes segueing in, and then it was, I'm like, damn, okay. Yarah cooked you on that eye. So the thing is, y'all should have segued into something else. The dialogue would have been better. But no, this guy, let me tell you, this guy, because all he had to say was I. Nigga, you got a mama and daddy.
Who?
You trying to act, this guy trying to act like everything he know is he is giving reverence to himself.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm saying, brother? This
Whoa. Slow down. What do you mean giving wait a minute, you're making a statement.
Brother,
what do you mean giving reverence to myself?
Brother, it's like you worshiping your own self. Hold on.
No,
and then
no, say again.
I want to touch on one more thing. I want to touch on one more thing.
Stop misquoting things.
When
Christ, you've been misquoting the whole time.
When Christ said the Father and I are one, nigga, you made up this like mystic old I don't know, but this is Bible knowledge 101. It's simple. It's simple. When Christ said that me and my Father are one, it just mean they on the same accord.
It didn't say me and my Father. I didn't quote that part.
Brother, you didn't pull out one source.
I said the Father. Listen, I said the Father. I said Jesus said the Father.
Yarah asked you 1,000 times.
You ain't paying
asked you 1,000 times.
I ain't never met an Israelite named Muhammad.
Validate your point,
you don't
brother.
Know what you
couldn't. You
don't know. You Allah
source.
or you Yah. So wait a minute. Are you Yah? Are you Allah or are you Yah?
A name is a name. Listen, brother. Muhammad is my born name.
Right there.
Listen, for me to identify as an Israelite, I need to go around and change my name. Give two rats ass about that. I can give two rats ass about that. I was born into that. I'm not that no more. So you need to stand corrected. You need to say no. You all about self. You all about self. I'm gonna tell you like this. Listen.
Ain't nobody saying self except for the fact
you can't build a village with a nigga like you. Listen, we can't build a village with a nigga like you. Because all you care, you care about yourself.
I'm not here to build.
All you care about is yourself.
That village you in.
All you care about is yourself.
Your village down.
That's all you do. That's all you do, brother. You can't pull out one damn source to validate your point. Listen. I even give you the benefit of the doubt, brother. I will give you the benefit of the doubt. Pull a source, a person that even highly disagrees with the Bible, and pull a source where all that goddamn word salad you said. Pull a source that disagrees with the Bible that agree with that damn BS that you said. I dare you. I dare you. You know why? You can't. You can't. Listen, you wasted Yarah's time. You wasted time.
I'm wasting Yarah's time.
You wasted Yarah's time.
I'm wasting time, but you up here bumping your bum.
I asked you to pull one fucking source, and you couldn't do it. You couldn't do it, brother.
You can't even hold your voice.
You can't do it.
You emotional already.
Yo. You too lipstick for your own good, brother. You try to make things more deeper than what it really is. You too mystic for your own self, man. You like some mystic fucking Budapest monk who just believes in self. A nigga can't build a village with you because you all you is about itself.
I'm gonna build a village.
You think you got all the knowledge you have, brother? You don't know a goddamn thing.
Time is precious, gentlemen. Let's try to shift to
your Bible knowledge is -1.
There were several things that
-1.
Yeah, Shalaki.
Your Bible knowledge. That's
when you
What's
messaged me, there were several things that you said that you did.
Hey, well done.
talk to Elder Yarah about? What were those other topics? Did you say Sarah as well?
Right. That's what I was. Because again, this is what I was trying to explain. When he started talking, and I brought up the biblical stand on like Sarah, Rebecca and Jacob, he said, well, he really doesn't follow that path. So, and get into it that way. And this is what this brother didn't get that he claimed he was getting. So I said, well, all right, well, let me see where he's coming from. So that's why I was trying to hear him out. So he claimed Israelite, but he said he doesn't go that route. And I respected that. So then when he started speaking of Yahweh, then I said, okay, so this is where I see why he said what he said.
Say that.
Well, he did say Yahweh as his God. Be quiet. You ain't paying attention, claiming
you said he claimed himself as an Israelite, but then you said he don't go that route. He specifically said he's an Israelite, but he doesn't deal with camp doctrine.
The camp doctrine, but he also was saying he was also saying that he wasn't using the narrative of Jacob and Rebecca and all of that. So then I said, okay, well, I won't discuss that with him in that manner. And that's when he brought up Yahweh. Go back and listen again, because obviously you wasn't paying attention. That's the issue. So the bonehead is over there with you, brother.
You the bonehead. You like, I don't know, man. You need to take some. You need to take some Geritol or something for memory, brother.
I tell you what,
Yarah didn't say he didn't say anything of that nature.
Who does Muhammad say Jacob is?
Listen. I'm gonna mute out. I'm gonna mute out. I'm gonna mute out. I'm gonna mute out. I'm gonna mute out, and we gonna let Yarah say what he said. Yo, correct him, Yarah. I'm gonna mute out. Yeah, oh my God, this guy's a bonehead. Yeah, you all about self. You all about self.
Yaqub Muhammad, get out of here.
Yeah, you a stingy nigga. You about self. Bonehead.
Yaqub, and your boy ain't
can I be heard?
I don't know why you trying to leave it to him. All he do is bump and gum about something he don't know what he's talking about.
Y'all hear me?
He's fine. No, nobody want to hear you.
Because I can't hear nobody talk. I can't hear nobody talking. I'm about to go out and come back in.
Nobody can hear you talking. Yeah, good.
Yeah, you got to go out and come back in.
Let him come back in, though.
I don't know if he can hear me either.
Okay, I can hear you.
Hey,
Ison's talking.
No, bro.
I can hear you, Yarah. I can hear you. I can hear you too.
He on his little ways, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, the brother talking about.
If you want to go out and come back in, no, brother, you are a bonehead. You put words in Yarah's mouth. You said he said this and said that. He didn't say nothing like that.
He didn't say it as the typical Israelite, so therefore I was trying to understand.
He said, I am an Israelite, I just don't deal with the camp doctrine.
And I agree with that. I'm not disputing that. And then when
he is an Israelite.
Hold on, brother, so you can get what I'm saying to you. So then when I'm looking at it just saying Hebrew, I said, well, maybe this brother's something different. So that's why I asked him, do we take the side of Jacob or Esau, if you was paying attention? So I was getting the feel
how did you come across with him? How did you come across with him saying that? Oh, so I'm looking like he's not a Hebrew. He specifically said he was an Israelite.
I didn't say
he just didn't deal with the cap stuff.
What is your comprehension level? I never said that.
You having a
conversation with yourself.
You did say that. Everybody heard you.
I did not say that. I'm trying to understand where he's coming from.
You said the God of Israel. You said the God of Israel was a desert God.
He is a desert God.
Full of source to validate it. Full of source. Full of source.
All right.
Go ahead. Pull a source.
Hold on.
Pull a source. A desert guy. This dude is like, it's word salad. This nigga can't pull one source. And then what else this guy said? Something about the...
It says Yahweh, let's be quiet and listen. Yahweh likely originated as a deity in the southern Levant or the northwest Arabian Peninsula, later becoming the national god of Israel and Judah. So in that area is the desert, in the Levant, in that area. So it was considered a desert deity. Like I said, you do better to talk to me about Allah.
They have flush fertile land in that area too. You making it seem like it was some big desolate desert. It's
Yahweh
fucking
was an
camels
agency where they
everywhere.
deity
Ain't no
worship
water.
Southern Levant,
Like niggas
eventually
is out there
becoming the
starving.
national
Brother,
god of the
you
Iron
said a
Kingdom of
desert
Israel
god.
and Judah.
You
While
said a
this no
desert
absolute
god,
consistency,
man.
that most scholars, the south
Hey, brother,
origin, possibly from the hills of Edom, Mount Paran, in the region of Midian, south of the Levant. He was a desert god. And he even
what source is
he
that?
even
What
came.
source is that?
It's
What
even
source
in
is
the
that?
Bible. It's on.
Hey,
Hold
pull
on,
the scripture. Pull the scripture. Because I don't know.
Habakkuk. I'm gonna show you this guy, man. Now you want to learn, but I got you. I got you, brother. Because we just mentioned that he came from Paran, right?
Yeah, you can share it on the screen. You on the laptop, right? You can share your screen.
Yeah. Hold on.
God is Israel. This is Yasharala, brother. This guy.
Make sure that you smash that bell so you're subscribed if you haven't already, and hit that thumbs up. Appreciate you.
Give me 1 second. Let me get.
Take your time. And while you're doing that, we'll go to a word from our sponsors.
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat.
Back to you, gentlemen.
All right, can you see that up there, brother? Can you see that up there?
Let me share it on the screen.
Yeah, this guy don't know what he's talking about.
There you go.
All right, now I just read to you where he's from Edom, Mount Paran. Look what it said. I mean, well, that's not that guy, but look where it says that God came from T-Man. That is in Edom.
Hold on, say that again. Say that again.
Do you?
No. You slightly corrected yourself. What did you say?
Well, because the Holy One in God is not.
No. You said that's not who. I heard that. Say it again.
What's not who? No, say what you're saying. I'm saying because I don't understand.
You just blew something off. You said something. You said no. That's not the guy.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what it said. I got you. When it said from Mount Paran, because it shows you these are two differences. It says God came from T-Man.
You said something real quick, but that's not him. But anyway,
I'm explaining it. If you allow to listen,
yeah. Let him land his plane, Omar.
What you're asking me,
and we'll give you the floor to respond.
I was about to read the part where it talks about Mount Paran, but Mount Paran is not designated to Yahweh. Mount Paran is designated.
I'm sorry to cut you off again, brother. Hey, I want to know, where is this being quoted from? That's all I just want to know. Where is this
right
coming
there.
from?
You're looking. Listen, I'm showing you. You're looking right there on the Bible in Habakkuk 3. It said God came from T-Man, and then it refers to another one, and the Holy One from Mount Paran. So when I started reading this, I was like, well, that's not referring to Yahweh. That's referring to the Holy One. So when it talks about God, who you call Yahweh, he came from T-Man. That would be in the area that I'm discussing with you, which is in that peninsula area. He's considered a desert god.
What book is this again?
That's Habakkuk 3. He's telling you where God came. Your God, yeah, Habakkuk 3, chapter 3. He's telling you where your God came from. You're looking right there. It's showing. What are you talking? You talk about source.
All
I give you a source.
All I see is HAB3. I see HAB3.
What's HAB3?
Habakkuk?
Oh, you can't see the word?
I'm looking at the top of the screen. I say HAB, and then it drops over 3.
You can't see no words right there. Because
I see the words, but I see Hab. I see Hab 3. And you said Habakkuk?
Right. HABAKKUKS. That go right there on your Bible. You can pull it up. Verse 3, chapter 3. And there's 2 different
You mean
ones.
Habakkuk? You mean Habakkuk? You mean Habakkuk?
Well, that you could say a Habakkuk.
No, nigga, you said Habakkuk.
And that's what I say, Habakkuk.
Oh, okay.
That's how I pronounce it. If you pronounce it one way, that's fine. I'm not arguing with you.
Nigga,
But you know,
it's
you know the book, bro. You talk now.
It's easy. It's Habakkuk.
It could be Habakkuk, Habakkuk. Fine. You see where it's saying your God came.
You said Habakkuk.
Okay, fine.
Habakkuk.
Whatever I said, all I'm saying to you is there's where your God came from. You asked me to show you the source. Now you want to talk about other stuff because you the one cooked. Stand on your square. Quit falling off. Now, when it talks about the Holy One, that is not your God, because it says his glory covered the heavens and his praise filled the earth. His radiance was like the sunlight rays flash from his hands.
Scroll up the one. Scroll up the one. I want to get some context in this because you showing this. Scroll up some.
This is the prayer of heaven. It is up.
Scroll up.
What are you talking about?
No.
I don't know other way. I don't know what you can see. What are you looking for? I don't know what you're looking for. Say what you're looking for. Because I don't know what you're talking about. Scroll up. I was up.
Brother. Scroll down. I need you to break this down. Scroll down.
Scroll down. Where? Where are you trying to go, brother?
Who shing noddeth? Who is that?
Where we at?
No. Go to 1.
Okay.
No. Up. Scroll up. Go to 1. No, to 1.
You mean chapter 1?
Go.
Or verse 1? You saying 1. There's only one on this page.
Right there, brother. Now go to 1.
Then what are you telling me?
Go to 1. Go to 1.
I'm at 1 where it says this is the prayer.
Who is shing noddeth?
According
Who's
to it would have to be.
Who is that? Who is that?
Hold on, brother. It would have to be someone connected to Habakkuk, who wrote the book. So he's a prophet according to that. Who he is, he's an Israelite prophet, though. He would be an Israelite.
This is where you get jammed up. This is where you get jammed up. This ain't coming from the Most High.
Hold on.
And this ain't.
What do you mean it's not?
This is
so when Malachi is speaking and he says,
it's according. See. And that's why you was hesitant. You was hesitant to scroll up.
I wasn't hesitant. All these prophets are speaking. You said, brother, is that what you're saying?
Let's cook.
So all the New Testament. All the New Testament says according to. Do you follow that? Right, you sound dumb. Now all of a sudden, you want to play on that.
I'll follow everything. Dumb. I follow everything in the Bible.
So if it's saying in the prayer of Habakkuk, if it's saying that according to this individual, when you go to Malachi, according to Malachi, it's saying God hated Esau but loved Jacob. So what are you talking about? All through your book, it does this. But you're just trying to take away from the fact.
So what do you got to say about that?
The fact
he did love Jacob. He did love Jacob, and he hated Esau.
But then that's Malachi.
What does that have to do with?
Hold up. What
is the Most High loving Jacob and hating Esau got to do with anything, brother?
That's Malachi. Listen, that's Malachi talking. So don't come over here talking about what the should not have to do with it. No, I don't want to hear that.
Who's Malachi talking?
When he says God loved loved Jacob but hated Esau. That's Malachi. That's in the book of Malachi.
Hold on, brother, man. This guy, brother. Yes. Your biblical knowledge is like on -0.
But like I said, your God came from T-Man, which is the desert, which is even close to Edom.
That's some bullshit.
It's the desert because it's where the
bullshit. That's some bullshit you pulled up. That's some bullshit you pulled up.
Yeah, you see what
happens? Pull up a scripture in the Bible where it says that.
You give these clown sources, and I show them what it means.
Pull up a biblical scripture where it says that.
Stop. That was a biblical scripture. How you going to deny it? I'm showing you a scripture in the Bible, and you're going to say, pull up a biblical scripture. Stop it. Stop it. You make no sense. You make no sense. I showed you it. Now you trying to deny the truth. Stop it, bro. You asked for it, and I gave
But
it.
that was bullshit. That was bullshit.
Oh, now that's BS. You see what I mean, bro? See what I mean? A1. He asked for it, so you ain't give us. Oh, no. Ain't no hold on. He asked for it, sir. So all day I went in there and I got that. I showed him that what was written about it. Then I go get it from the Bible, but now that don't count. This is the problem with these liars, saying somebody else is lying. You're liars.
So this, so when I'm reading this,
go ahead.
This is more derived as like a it's like a musical slash like a poem. It's a
Says
musical
who?
slash
Says
poem.
who? Says who? Says who?
Hold on. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
Who says that?
Hold on, brother.
But just tell me who
Hold
says
on,
it.
brother.
Right, you don't want to do that.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
I'm cool. I'm just asking you, says who? You made a statement. I'm saying says who? Why you won't answer that? Because you the one saying it.
Oh.
That's why. That's why. And just like when it's myself saying something, then you got a problem with it. That's my point. The ignorance and the fact that
you can look it up, brother. Why don't you look it up? You look it up, Dan.
Look up what? What do I need to look up? That your God came from T-Man?
Nah,
and
this
T-Man
bullshit.
Is the desert,
bullshit.
And you got a community God? I don't need to look that up.
Because what this say, this is according to Shing. This ain't according to the Most High.
Oh, the Bible is according to all of these people. All these prophets. It said prophets. Now, what are you talking about?
This is Habakkuk's brother. Oh my God, this guy. This is Habakkuk's prayer. This guy, man.
It's your book. Let me explain something to you. I only argue the lies in the Bible. I don't have a problem with the truth in the words.
What lie?
What do you mean, what lies? Did Jacob lie to Isaac?
Hell no. How did Jacob lie?
Oh, my goodness. Did Jacob lie to Isaac? Yes or no?
How did he lie?
Was he Esau?
I want to hear your breakdown. How did he lie?
Hold up. This is what I mean. This is what happens with these brothers.
Brother, I'm asking you a simple question. I'm asking you.
No, you know what I'm
trying to understand it from your lens. I'm trying to understand it from your lens, brother.
I got you, and I respect that. But you know what I'm gonna do from this point forward? I'm gonna start giving it from the Bible's lens, because every time I say something, y'all try to say, "Hey, you get that from?" So let's go.
You ain't saying it from the Bible's lens. That's your own exegesis of the scripture.
All right.
That's something you making it up.
Let's
But go ahead, brother. How did he lie? Go ahead, brother. How did he lie?
Okay. I'm going to show you, brother. Since you don't know. Hey, want to share that for the brother? Can you see it, brother?
Hold on, brother.
All right.
I gotta unpause this right quick. Let me catch up. All right. Go back up to the top. Go back up to the scripture.
To the top of it? Right there? Mm-hmm. Right here? You want to take it from the top?
Hold on. I got a slight little lag on my side, so my bad, brother. Hold on.
It's all right, no problem.
Highlight the point to it. Get to the meat and potatoes. Highlight the point.
I'm just asking you asked me to go somewhere. I'm cool. I'm just trying. You requested something.
I just want to see what scripture he was at, so I can pull it up on my end.
Gotcha. Oh, I could have told you all that. Go to Genesis.
I think you want to 27. KJV.
27. Yep, we're in your KJV. And let's go to
And then just read the point.
go
Get to
to
the meat and
19.
potatoes.
Let's go to 19.
Okay, you read it, brother. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, okay.
You
Okay.
made the claim.
Oh, well, not a problem. So let's start at 17. It says, and she gave the savory meat, and this is Rebecca giving the savory. Well, I'll read it. And she gave the savory meat and the bread which she prepared into the hand of her son Jacob. And he came unto his father and said, my father. And he said, here am I. Who art thou, my son? And Jacob said unto his father, I am Esau, thy firstborn. I have done according as thou beddest me. Arise, I pray thee, sit and eat of my venison, that thy soul may bless me. Now, is that a lie? Yes or no?
Nah, that's not a lie. So here's
wow. What? Brother,
you gonna let me finish, brother?
I Matter of fact,
I want to give you my frame
go
of
ahead
thought.
and expound. You go ahead and expound.
I want to give you my frame of thought. I want to give you my frame of thought.
This is
so perfect. The thing is, I can see where you're coming from. It kind of sounds like that because basically he's asking his father. Because the thing is, Esau was the firstborn, so he was supposed to be given the birthright. But the thing is, the Most High gave the revelation to the mama. So the father didn't know anything about it. So basically, what this is being translated to is Jacob is talking to his father. He's coming into his father, talking to him. So he's saying, like, I'm Esau. So his father is like, Esau is my first son. He get the birthright. So basically, this is just breaking it down. Basically, like, okay, the birthright is going to be given to me. The promise is going to come through me. Basically, the Most High made the revelation because Esau he sold the porch. He came back from hunting. He was hungry. I'll give it to you. Give me your birthright. Okay, cool. So I mean, this is just easy. That's the way I'm looking at it. I mean, you could look at it different, but it's not a lie.
Well, wait a minute. Is Jacob Esau? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so how is that?
But that's not necessarily speaking.
Hold on, wait, stop. Slow down.
You gotta look at it. You gotta look at it from a Hebraic lens.
No. Basically
what he's saying. No, Esau is the first son who was given the birthright.
He's in deep waters now. He's in deep waters now.
Nope. But the Most High gave the revelation to the mother.
Okay, so why did they have to lie?
That he was supposed to take it. That's brother. That's not a lie.
Listen. Hold up. Wait a minute. So if he gave the revelation to the mother, as you said, and this is what I would have been discussing with the brother, but he said he doesn't go this route, and he's smart not to go this route. Do you believe in moral absolutism?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Well, you should. Let me tell you what it is, because I don't know if you know what it means. Yeah. What it means, no matter if you lie to save somebody from being shot, to anything, a lie is a lie. That's what that means. So there's no differentiating from a lie. A lie is a lie. So in this particular case, if she is working from who myself teaches of, and this is why I am the way I am. So I appreciate you giving me this chance to explain this to you. If she would have gotten this blessing let me finish. Hold on.
Just scroll down a little bit more while you talk.
Hold on first. Now let me do this first. I want you to pay attention to what I'm saying. Then I'll scroll down. It's not going nowhere. If she was told by the true creator to do what it was, the opposite, I mean, the son, the younger would serve the older. If she did that and that was told to her, then it would have come without a lie, without deceit. The only deceiver and liar is Satan, Shaitan. Your God is the God of these people. So your God is the receiver of this people. So that would only be blamed on your God because your God accepted it and your God champions this. This is why I say what is being said to you about I only follow I. Now, let me show you what happened here. And I'm going to show you the difference. Now, in Genesis 16:2, so Sarah said
No, no,
to
no.
Abraham,
Drop
okay, go
below
ahead.
20. Drop below 20. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Below
I'm
20.
listening.
Okay.
I just want you to drop
Okay, yes,
below
sir. I'm
20.
sorry. I did tell you
Yeah,
I would do that. I apologize.
yeah,
I
drop down
apologize.
some more.
Where you want me to go?
Just drop
More?
down like
I don't know where you want me to go. Just below
go
20.
into like 20, 21, 22.
Okay, that's where I'm at for you. I'm right there.
Okay, right there. No.
Okay.
Go up a little bit more. No. Up.
You mean
21.
down. You mean down. That's where I'm at, brother. That's 21. Can you see that as 21 on there? Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Brother,
That's gotta be 21.
remember, I got a slight lag up over here, brother.
Okay, all right, no problem. No problem. Well, you kept
Yeah,
saying it, so I thought you could see. Can you see 21 now? That's the main thing.
hold on.
It says, and Isaac said unto Jacob. Can you see that? Because I
Brother,
want to show you something.
I'm
I
seeing
don't know.
23.
23.
And he disconcerned him not because his hands were
Okay, what about
hairy.
what
That's what
about
I'm
now?
saying.
What about now? Because I moved it up to since you said you were seeing 23.
There we go.
Okay, so for some reason, how you're seeing it is not how I'm seeing it. That's the issue. Okay, so let me read Genesis 16. This is how it should go. When you're dealing with the true creator and not a demiurge, this is how things go. All right.
Should go.
Okay, Genesis 16:2. So Sarah said unto Abraham, the Lord has kept me from having children. Why don't you sleep with my slave? Maybe I can build a family through her. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the one. Hold on. Where's it at? I think this is it right here. See, that's me addressing that, so it must be the one after that. Rebecca. Okay, here it is. I believe this is it. Okay, so it would be Genesis 21:12. I apologize. So speaking about what we're talking about right now.
Right
So
quick. You said Genesis. I'm gonna go to it right quick.
21:12. Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead, brother. I'm listening.
Okay. So if Rebecca was told, and this is what I'm writing here. Say if Rebecca was told by the creator, then we have an example of how it should have went. Genesis 21:12. And God said unto Abraham, let it not be grievous in the sight because of the lad, and because of thy bondwoman, and all that Sarah hath said unto thee, hearken unto her voice, for in Isaac shall thy seed be called. Notice how the creator goes to Abraham. If the story of Rebecca being told to change the order was given to her by the creator of Abraham and Sarah, then the creator would have done the exact same thing with Isaac to hearken to the voice of Rebecca. The reason that did not happen is because she did not speak with the God of Isaac or Abraham. She went on her own. She has a different God who is the God of Nahor, who ultimately is Yahweh. See, they give you an example of how it should happen. When Sarah made a decree to Abraham, then because Abraham is the patriarch of the family, everything must come through him. That's where the blessing came. The blessing was given to Abraham. So Sarah could not outstep her bounds and have him get rid of Ishmael. So the creator goes to Abraham and says, hearken to her voice.
Then get rid of Ishmael.
I'm explaining why, brother. This is what I'm explaining to you. He did because hold on, listen, brother. Because
he kicked that woman, he kicked that woman and Ishmael out to the desert, sent them off with trinkets and water.
I know, I understand,
never talk to them again.
Well, that's not true. There's more to that story.
That is, he never talked to them after that.
But let's not change the subject right now. Let's not change the subject right now.
Go ahead, brother.
So here's my position to you. When Abraham, being the one who is the patriarch of the blessing, as the patriarch, When that blessing is transferred, it's transferred to him. Now we know to Isaac. We know it's not to Ishmael. We know that the Creator told Abraham to hearken to Sarah's voice. So at that point in time, there's nothing in here that would cause deceit, lying, maliceness, just distrust. So he listens to the Creator who is in control of everything. So the problem is when Rebecca goes and she gets this information from a God or a Lord, that was kept secret from Isaac. Now, when Sarah went and then it was about to go down, the Creator stepped in play and said, well, listen to her because I'm authorizing this. You don't see that when you go to Rebecca and Jacob. She tells Jacob to hearken to her voice. The Creator is nowhere in that. This is why I'm telling you, you're following a lesser demiurge God. You're not following the Creator because the Creator was nowhere in that.
You trying to make it more mystical than what it really is. The thing
it's not mystical.
Nah, brother. Nah, you are. You trying to give us some old hidden like it's some hidden mystical meaning. Listen. Sarah didn't have to tell Isaac. You know why, brother?
What do you mean? Who was the promise given? Hold on, let me answer the question. Real quick. Who was the promise given
secret from Isaac?
Hold up. Who was
the promise goes to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Wait. I didn't ask you about anything about Jacob. I asked you in Scripture 21:12 in this area, who is the promise given to? You want me to read it again?
For in Isaac shall thy seed be called.
Perfect. So we know who got the promise after Abraham, right?
Isaac. Who got the promise? Who got the promise after Isaac? Who got the promise after Isaac?
Well, that's what we're getting to right now, brother. So now
there's no need to get into it. Listen,
you asked the question,
Jacob, brother.
Hold on, brother. No,
go ahead, brother. I did ask. Go ahead.
Listen, yes, sir. Here's where your mind has been altered. You can't think for yourself right now because you've been told something. Now, when you think for yourself, then you'll see what there's an issue here. I just gave you the foundation of how it's supposed to happen. The Creator verified Sarah telling Abraham to take Ishmael from this land, which you just said he did. He agreed to it and he did it even though he thought it was supposed to be Ishmael. What I'm telling you is when Rebecca comes on the scene and she's being told that the younger will serve the older, then we should see, because Isaac doesn't know about this, we should see the exact same format because he is now the heir of the
Isaac
promise.
didn't know about it. The prophecy was fulfilled exactly
how was it
how
fulfilled?
It was supposed to be
how
fulfilled.
was it? Tell me how it was supposed to be filled.
Here's where it gets dangerous. Let's drop down to 13. And also of the son of the bondwoman. This is where it gets dangerous.
You talking about in Genesis 21:12. I got you. I didn't know where you were at. Go ahead. I like you, brother. Go ahead. You having a real conversation. Let's go ahead. I respect you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I respect.
You've been saying word salad the whole time. You
word salad.
You finally pulled a scripture.
That's because I'm sorry because I already know what it says. So you're right.
All you did was talk about being selfish. But here's a way to get dangerous. Let's drop down to 13.
Let's see.
Let's drop down to 13. And also, with the son of the bondwoman will I make a nation, because he is thy seed. Okay. Okay. From the bondwoman.
Okay. What? I'm sorry.
Hold on, brother. Yeah.
My man.
Yeah.
Ishmael
went off and he became a leader of the nation. Yeah, he did. A stinking Arab Let's keep going because he is
come
not
on
seed.
now.
Okay, let's go.
You name
Let's
Muhammad.
go.
That's crazy.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Man. Listen,
So
I came in the
okay, go
world.
ahead.
I listen. I didn't have no choice in that name, so it ain't no sweat.
I got you.
That's water. That's water under a bridge.
Yeah, we passed that. Let's
That's
stay with
water
the
under a bridge. That happened 46. That happened 46 years ago. Let's keep it moving.
Okay.
Let's drop down to 14. And Abraham rose up early in the morning. What did he do?
Mm-hmm.
Took the bread. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take the bread. I'm gonna put it in a satchel and a bottle of water. Hold on. He didn't even get them niggas like a jug of water. He gave that nigga like
no. Let's read this scripture.
Bottle of water.
Because now you putting fluff on it because you want to hide from what's about to happen.
I'm beeping it up. I am. I'm just trying to make it entertaining for the people. That's all. But no,
we don't want to entertain the truth. They tired of the entertainment. That's the problem. You brothers like the entertainment.
Let's not add. Okay. No, Salaki. I stand corrected. I'm not going to add. I'm going to read it verbatim. 14. And Abram rose up early in the morning and he took bread and a bottle of water and gave it unto Hagar. Put it on her shoulder and the child, and sent her on her way. She departed.
Wasn't that peaceful?
And wondered in the hell no, brother.
What are you talking about,
brother? What the hell is peaceful, brother? Exactly. That's my point. That's my point.
Was Abraham being obedient? Yes or no?
He was absolutely being obedient.
Okay, so
you know why? Hold on.
Go ahead.
You know why?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Because she wasn't an Israelite. She wasn't.
Neither was Abraham. What are you talking about? Abraham wasn't an Israelite. Isaac wasn't an Israelite.
Correct. Listen, Abraham was the progenitor. Abraham was the progenitor.
Other children Abraham had. What are you?
Abraham still passed his seed down. So officially, the nation of Israel wasn't even brought into creation at that point in time. But still, Abraham passed on his seed. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, which changed the name to Israel, which makes Abraham the progenitor. He passed his seed down.
To who? To who, brother? To who? Say it.
Nigga Isaac.
Okay,
and Isaac
now
down to Jacob.
Watch this.
No.
Slow down. You're running. Go to Genesis 27.
No.
We're done with all of that.
No, brother. You just try to make it seem like Isaac was being like a nice guy, like he was being nice, like you know what, baby.
You mean Abraham? You mean Abraham, not Isaac? Because I said Abraham.
Salaki.
But that was by being obedient to what the Creator said. And look keep reading. Tell me what the Creator did.
No.
Keep reading and show me what the Creator did.
To what Yahweh said. No, to what Yahweh said.
No.
Yahweh. Let's be direct. Let's be direct.
Does it say Yahweh? Does it say Yahweh? Does it say that?
Brother. Listen.
Yahweh is the
creator, first of all. And secondly, this ain't being nice. Listen.
Did Abraham and Isaac know the name Yahweh? Did Abraham and Isaac know the name Yahweh?
Listen, brother. How would you feel? How would you feel if your father gave you a bottle of water and sent you off into the desert? How would you? Is that being nice? Is that being kind?
I'm gonna answer.
No. I asked you a question. How would you feel? How would you feel if your daddy gave you a bottle of water and sent you off in the desert? Hold on.
I'm gonna tell you.
Key word.
You gonna let me answer it or not?
They departed and they wandered in the wilderness.
Can I answer the question or not? Thank you, brother. As a son, I would feel betrayed. I would feel like, wow, my father doesn't love me. But I don't know why he's doing this. Why has this happened? as a child myself growing up without a father, and my father never came to me to see about me as a child. And I often wondered, why would a father not want to know his son? So I can respect how Ishmael felt. But then as the story proceeds, you see Ishmael was protected. You see Ishmael was given blessings. You see Ishmael became the leader of a nation. So I can respect, because Abraham was obedient to what the Creator told him. Had he not been obedient and tried to force his way into how this was supposed to go and not wait on the Creator, but listen to the Creator, then you read down, you will now see that, since you said a little bottle of water, forget all of that, a well of spring sprung up for her and her son when she thought. So she was already protected. Abraham was already given that knowledge that he would be fine. So he had to trust in the one that he followed. He didn't take it upon himself. Unlike your Rebecca.
Did he ever talk to his son after that?
Hold up. Yes, there is not in the Bible. It doesn't talk about it, but hold on. You can go to the midrash. Listen to me. You can go to the mid, but there's different books.
Okay.
I just have it. I know all this stuff up in my head, but there's different books. So you can go to the midrash. You can go to different books, and it will show. It even says that Hagar is really Keturah in different books, that he just went back and had more children by her. This is why those children are also considered through the seed of Abraham as royalty. Because
if I can, I got a question whenever I can, or at least a couple.
Sure.
Hold on, Giddy. I'm gonna let you go. I just need like maybe.
Yeah, rock out, bro. I just wanted to let y'all know that, I just wanted to,
No, I see you over there. I see you over there, brother. Shalom, Gideon too. Shalom, brother.
Let me just guide you in this aspect.
Already.
Let me just guide you in this aspect. When you see the sons of Israel, they aren't considered princes or kings. They are what are called proxies. They didn't have the royal bloodline.
Go ahead.
They asked to be kings, and that came through. I think it was Samuel. That's when they started that. They wanted to be kings because they lived in Egypt and they saw that people. They weren't meant to be that, and that's not a royal bloodline. When you look at the children of Ishmael, it tells you that he had 12 princes. How does he get princes? Because that is the true royal bloodline that we're going through. So what happened was Hagar, who was considered a handmaiden, really was the daughter of Pharaoh that left with Abraham and Sarah. So when he had a child by her, he had a child from royal lineage. That's how that goes. That is, brother, how's that crazy? Because you don't know,
brother, it. You giving a lot of word salad, brother. You're giving your breakdown. When they left Egypt, the hell with Egypt. The Most High told, don't go Yeah, I don't give a damn about Kemetic.
I got you, but we're not talking about Kemetic. I'm talking about the Bible. Did he not say?
Did he not tell him when he left? When he left, brother, did he not say, "Don't go into the way of the Egyptian"?
I'm not talking about.
He did. Yes, he did. I know. I'm only addressing what you said.
Okay,
I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on. Hold on, brother.
Even if they say don't go by the way to Egypt, why did Jacob go down into Egypt?
You're hitting so many points, brother. You're hitting so many. Yeah, brother. You talking about a plethora of different points, and then once I get into addressing that point, you hit me with another point. So now I'm backed up. What? You gotta give me.
What point did I leave you off? Hold up. What point did I leave you off that you didn't get to address? I just want to know.
Okay. This is the major point I want to go, because you talking about if something said, oh, all of his sons was going to be princes, and then you mentioned something. Oh, he got a blessing. Listen, man, a blessing ain't a goddamn thing. The most important thing when it comes to biblical scripture is something called the promise. It's the promise, and it's the covenant. I don't give a hell about no blessing. What is a blessing? Okay. I went into a nation.
You know what a covenant is.
Muslims in them. Okay, I get to it. Listen. He said, "But in Isaac, thy seed shall go through." And then the other scripture. Hold on. What do we say then? Is it unrighteousness with God?
Huh?
Listen, man.
You just left Genesis.
It is not unrighteousness with God. The way he wants to make it, brother.
Who said that?
Brother.
I'm asking who read
the scripture plays out. The scripture plays out. And hold on, where you fumbled, you made it seem like, brother, you fumbled because you made, brother.
Ain't no fumble.
You made it,
I'm
brother.
asking
You made it seem. You made it seem. This nigga keeps saying.
Now who said that? I'm always gonna say that's how I pronounce it.
You making it seem like a blessing is something like super special. It's not. When you look at biblical texts, it's all about the Most High making a promise and a covenant.
What did you just say?
A promise and a covenant. No, because you just said,
are they the same?
His other sons, they did go off into the desert, but they was blessed. They was blessed. Listen. Ishmael did not get no covenant. He did not get the covenant. So the hell with Ishmael. Who cares about Ishmael?
Hold on, I'm gonna see what you cares about Ishmael. What is a covenant?
It's an agreement, like a contract / agreement.
But listen, I'm asking you, how is a covenant established? How is it confirmed?
Somebody has to say something and somebody has to agree.
No.
And then not only do you have to agree, the people that's given that contract / covenant, they have to abide by it. Those are the law, statutes, and commandments. I know where you're going. And yes,
fulfilled the covenant as Israel broke the covenant
right now. They broke. I know where you're going. They broke the covenant. They broke the covenant.
So you never fulfilled the covenant.
They broke the covenant. But here's the thing here. There was Israelites that there was Israelites that got punished that kept every law, every statute, every commandment. They got punished as a nation. So yes, Israel did break the covenant, but the thing is, that's why you have the new covenant. Because once something is broken, something new has to be reestablished. I already knew where you was going.
So, who's your new covenant? Are you saying Jesus was the new?
I'll answer your. Hold on. I went forward because you thought you was gonna jam me up like I didn't know what a covenant was.
But you,
brother.
Did you have? Okay, has Israel ever fulfilled a covenant? Yes or no? Exactly.
Listen.
Exactly.
Exactly. At points in time they did. At points in time they did. And at points in time they did, but in points in time they didn't. So the thing is, so the thing is, once you break it, something new has to be established.
So your creator kept giving you covenant after covenant. So there were reestablished.
There's only two. There's only two. We're right now. We're not fully, brother. We're not fully in the new covenant. We're slowly making that transition. So it's like we in the middle. We in the middle period making the transition.
Hold on, but Jesus already came, right?
Hold on, brother. Because this is what I'm noticing. This ain't going fair. This ain't going, nigga. I'm not being. Listen. You've interrogated me. You've interrogated me long enough, nigga. What do you believe in? Who's your God? What do you believe in? Because hold on.
If you'd have
I
heard
got something
earlier,
for you,
I
brother.
believe in
Hold on, brother.
I.
No,
How
brother.
you
No,
gonna
brother.
ask
I got
this,
something
brother?
for you.
Ask the
Oh, I
question.
got you.
You
No, hold on,
Israelites
brother.
for real.
I got
You
you,
ask
brother.
a
Hold
question
on,
and
man.
still keep
Hold
talking. Y'all need to
on.
teach
Hold on, real
that in
quick.
class,
Hold
bro.
on.
How to
10
have
seconds,
time
brother.
to give
10
a person
seconds.
a
10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'm gonna mute out and let you cook.
I give you 20 because I know you lying.
So I know what you believe in. So because I know you're selfish. I. So I holds a deep mystical significance as a symbol of self-awareness, divine consciousness, and the I am, because that's what you kept saying when you was talking to Yarah. Presence, acting as a bridge between the inner spiritual self and the external universe, representing wisdom, intuition, individuality. Like I said, we can't build a nation with a nigga like you because you about individuality.
No, that's not what that's saying.
I'm almost done. It signifies the awakening of the soul and the divine spark within. This is this is some selfish ass shit. Individuality.
Wait a minute, bro.
You's a selfish nigga, and that's what all this So now your monkey ass is on a hot seat because I noticed you selfish, brother. You selfish.
Well, listen,
you can't build a nation with a brother like you. I noticed this key word.
Not your nation.
Individuality. I'm gonna let you go though, brother. Go ahead. Yeah, you individual.
I gave you 20. I knew you were gonna keep going.
No, you're individual and you're selfish.
Well, no, what that means is, so you understand, it's an individual walk. So
I read it verbatim.
Hold on, brother. When it's talking about individual, it means we all have our own personal walk. So we all are individuals. You can't take that from us. Okay. You're a person, the brother on here, A1, we're all individual people. What the collective and what the spirit is where we must unite through the spirit. That's why it talks of a cornerstone. When you put that cornerstone down, you're laying the foundation for a people to build upon, individuals coming together to grow together. Your pyramid, well, your group that's
your interpretation, brother.
Well,
that didn't say that.
Hold on.
That's your interpretation. This what I just read didn't say that. This don't say nothing about a nation,
brother.
You forefront, helping out other people. This is all about spiritual self in the external universe, representing wisdom, intuition, and individuality.
Right, you have to,
brother. That's it. This don't say nothing about other people. This don't say nothing. To me, it's selfish. My bad, brother.
Okay,
my bad, brother.
No problem.
This is being selfish.
You are who you are. But here's what it says. Does not Jesus, since you said this second covenant you're referring to, does not Jesus say ye must bear?
Jesus ain't on a hot seat. We talking about you now. No, brother. We talked about the Bible and Jesus long enough, brother. You gotta defend now.
Bro, you gotta slow down.
You can't, brother. You can't go back on the offense.
Listen,
brother,
I'm always.
I've sat here and defended. Now, if you agree with me or you disagree, I can understand. But no, brother, no, brother. This has nothing to do with Christ or the Bible. Now we're talking about you and being being I and representing being the mystic. This has nothing to do with the Bible. Now you on the fence. Now you defend. Don't bring up the Bible.
Listen,
don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. Go ahead, though. Go ahead, brother. You got to defend. We're not talking about the Bible no more. Go ahead, brother.
Listen, brother. Listen. Whether you want to receive what I'm saying, that's your business. You ain't the only person receiving it.
Hey,
so
Salakia Gideon, if you come back in, brother, after this brother get done talking, I'll mute out and let y'all brothers cook, for a good 20-30 minutes. I just want to say that right quick because I just saw Gideon left. And I don't want to disrespect the brother. Salakia, brother, my bad. No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. I'm done talking after this. Defend. Don't bring up the Bible. Just speak about you.
Brother, I'm done.
I'm done. I'm muting out. I'm done.
You've been done. Thank you. Now I didn't tell
you. No, you've been done.
Brother, will you stop, please?
I didn't tell his brother how to defend his point. I gave him the ability to say whatever he needed to try to defend his point. So when he brought up that definition, which was an excellent definition, 100%. So when it talks about individuality, the best way to explain that for the brothers and sisters that are listening, Jesus tells the people, you too must bear your own cross. So it's an individual walk, but it becomes a collective between the people once they unify under, this is why they were called disciples of Jesus, once they unify under the thought process. They are individuals, they will receive different information, but it will all coincide together. Much like the point I was trying to deliver to the brother earlier when, and this is a perfect segue, when Sarah was told something and the creator came to Abraham, and then Abraham did what the creator said and not took it upon himself to keep Ishmael there as much as it hurted him, because that's what he thought. So when you go to Rebecca, she doesn't wait on the creator to get involved. And we see here, which the brother smoothly ran away from, if Isaac, which he said the promise was given to, if Isaac is the one to give this blessing, to give this to the promise, to transfer the promised seed, it would go to the one Isaac calls. So, and it came to pass that when Isaac was old and his eyes were dim, so that he could not see, what he couldn't see was he couldn't see the snake of a wife he had, Rebecca, and then his other son that was going to be the one coming in to deceive him with his mother's blessing. He called Esau his eldest son. See, he knew.
I think you muted out.
I didn't mute.
Oh, there you go. You're back. No, it was spinning around. You kind of paused for a second. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
Okay. So I'll go back over. Not a problem. Okay. So what I was saying, it says in Genesis 27:1, it says, is when it came to pass that when Isaac, who we know was the promised child, the brother agreed, was old and his eyes were dim, so that he could not see. And the only thing he couldn't see, what I said, was he couldn't see his wife and his son snaking him. He called Esau his eldest son and said unto him, my son. And he said unto him, behold, here I am. And he said, behold, now I am of old age. I know that thy day of death, my day of death. Now therefore take and pray thee thy weapon, thy quiver and bow, and go out into the field and take some venison. And this is what he tells him. He says, and make me savory meat such as I love, and bring it to me, that I may eat, that my soul may bless thee before I die. His job was to bless Esau. So if the job is given to the progenitor and the one who is the heir of the promised seed, you can't bring Rebecca in this and then start lying. If what he was doing was wrong, then the same way that the creator came to Abraham is the same way the creator would have came on Rebecca's half to Isaac to say, Isaac, no, I've told Rebecca, hearken unto her voice. That was never done. So now, brother, this is the ego or the super ego that you're under when you follow Rebecca. Listen to what Rebecca says, and this is why you'll never get it right. Listen to what she says. And 27:12, Jacob says to her, my father's peradventure will fill me, and I shall seem to him as a deceiver, and I shall be a curse. This is what Jacob is saying. I shall be a curse upon him and not a blessing. So you're not getting a blessing. You received a curse. And listen what Rebecca says. And his mother said unto him, upon me be thy curse, my son, and only obey my voice and go fetch me them. See, she never had any true acknowledgement with the true creator. This is a demiurge that is standing in the place of the creator for her. So she's not dealing with the path of Abraham and Isaac. She's dealing with the path of her family. You can't deny this, brother. I suggest you go and study this part of the scripture, and you come find out why a God that you claim to be most high would accept her lie, but yet when it was Abraham's time, didn't deal in a lie and blessed the other son and blessed Isaac. It's because you don't understand what's going on. You're following a wayward people that got a wayward covenant off into the desert. When you look at Isaac and Ishmael, you will see that Isaac's son Esau takes a baby with Ishmael's granddaughter, Mathala. That is when Abraham's seed is no longer corrupted. You are of the corrupted seed, not the uncorrupted seed. And this is why your walk and people likened to you will never get it right if you're down the path. That means Christians, that means Muslims, that means Israelites. Anybody that follows that path, you will not make it. You will not make it. That's why it says come out of her. It's talking about come out of Rebecca. Rebecca is the problem in this situation. And then she sends him to her brother Laban. And Laban is another deceiver, cheater, and sneak. And his name means white. So now you got some white deceivers, which you are in cahoots with and don't even know it. You can't even figure this out. All of this stuff is in there. You just don't understand it. So when I'm speaking of I is not Duran, but the spirit in which you hear coming through my voice, coming through my vocal cords, is I speaking through myself, talking truth to you. There's nothing you can change in what I said because I took it all out of the Bible, all of it, or from a definition. So you can't deny it. You tried to say that he didn't lie. Then you made up some stuff. Well, no, Esau, he knew the firstborn was supposed to get it. If he knew the firstborn was supposed to get it, what are we even talking about, brother? I suggest you look back at this, study this, and let's finish talking. Because technically, you know you're wrong. You know, listen, brother, you know you wrong. You know it. You know it deep down inside, but it's got such a hold on you that
I gotta cut for you. But here's the thing here.
Come on and cut.
I thought we were supposed to segue into your ideology and what you stand on. And I noticed because I did cut you. You were supposed to be standing on your square now.
I'm standing on it now.
I've stood on my square. Listen, this ain't the Omar Muhammad interrogation show. Your ass is gonna get interrogated now. And I noticed what you did. Hold on. When I bought out that I mystic thing, and I read about individuality. When I read that, and I called you selfish, and I called you selfish. I asked you to defend that.
I did.
You spoke for like 5 seconds, and you ran back to the Bible. We're not talking about Bible no more,
brother.
You need to defend now. Nah, brother. I see what you're doing. You want this to be the interrogation of Omar Muhammad and his Israelite beliefs. It ain't that show. You need to defend, brother. No, you need to defend, brother. Respectfully,
he was getting diced.
Yeah,
he was on the
respect, brother.
Come off the grill.
Respectfully, when you was grilling me, I pulled up things about I and being a mystic. I pulled up things, and that's why I was able to read that off. And he was like, "Oh man, that was pretty good." No, I pulled that up. Listen, look. So when we was talking about biblical, I didn't run and go jump to the mystic talk, to talk about to talk about being selfish. I saved that because I wanted to put you on the interrogation seat. The thing is, I sat there. I answer your questions to my best ability. Now, if you agree with it or not, that's on you. I answered them to the best of my ability. I didn't bring up nothing about your belief, and I didn't run back to that. Bible is done. Bible is done. Bible needs to be done, brother.
I know.
Bible is done. It's done.
Listen, I know.
I got one more cut. got
I
one
know you
more
want to
cut.
get off this Bible.
Go ahead, though. I got one more cut for you. I got one more cut.
Killing you.
Just let me know when you're ready for this cut.
Well, listen, let me ask you this so I understand.
And then right after this, it's Gideon's turn. He's been waiting patiently.
I know, I know. And then after this, I'm gonna mute out. I'm gonna still listen, but I'll mute out for like 30, 45 minutes and let
30 minutes.
I apologize to Brother Gideon and Salakia, brother. I know I was, we was kind of dialoguing. Gideon need to get up here. Salaki, brother.
Yes.
So this is for this brother. I'm just.
What are you asking me about my belief? I'm trying to understand.
Man, listen. I'm done with that conversation because you, brother, you just spoke for like another 8 minutes and you ran when you were supposed to be talking about yourself. You ran right back to Bible. Brother,
now you want me to be selfish.
Bible. Brother,
you want me to be selfish, but I'm not.
Brother, I told you, I said, this is on you now. Let's hear about you. And I said, don't run back the Bible. And you did it. Yeah, yes, I did. This is the last cut. This is the last cut. This is the last cut. This is the last cut, and I'm done. This is the last.
You hung yourself a long time ago. Go ahead.
You can respond to it. You can respond, but I'm done. And I'm gonna let Gideon.
1,000 cuts.
See,
go ahead.
This
1,000 cuts. Come on.
This is for you.
This
is for you because you boneheaded. You give it some old weird. Some weird, esoteric, mystic. You try. The thing is, the way you explain it,
you going to give what you going to get. Now
you make it sound good. But guess what, brother?
Because it's the
truth.
Go to
Romans 9. Go to Romans 9.
No, go ahead and read it, brother. Go ahead and read it. I trust.
This is for you. This is Romans 9:3. This is for you, brother. Let's drop down to 3. Okay. For I could wish that myself were accused from Christ for my brethren, my kinsmen, according to the flesh, who are Israelites, who, not blessing, let's roll, to whom pertaineth the adoption, the glory, the what? The covenants. And ain't nothing about no blessing in here. The adoption, the glory, and the covenants and the giving of the law and the service of God in the promise, whose are the fathers of whom as a concern in the flesh Christ came, who is over all, God bless forever. Amen. Drop down to 6. Not as thought the world of God hath taken none effect. For they are all not all Israel, which are of Israel. Neither, see, this is what you got to understand. Neither because they are the seed of Abraham, because you're so stuck on Ishmael. Neither because they are the seed of Abraham are they all children. But in Isaac, hold on. Did that say Ishmael? Let's drop back. Are they all children? But in Isaac. Hold on, my bad. They both start with an I. Does that say Ishmael? I don't think it do. Isaac shall thy seed be called. And this is what you having a hard time wrapping your head around. This is they which are the children of the flesh. These are not the children of God. Isaac and all them other kids. But the children of the children of the promise are counted for the seed. So that's what you having a hard time wrapping around with. Like I said, that wasn't being nice. Kicked them out in the desert. Listen. All his other sons, did they get a blessing? Yeah, they got the blessing. Key words in this: blessing, promise, covenant. And that's something you can't get around with. I'm done, brother. I'll let brother Gideon. Hey, still I can get in. My bad. I'm gonna meet out.
Let me just. Put that nigga on the hot seat. Put his monkey ass on the hot seat. Omar, mute out.
Hold up.
We in the reverb.
Somebody.
Hey Gideon, you got something open in your background, Gideon, because when you came on, your mic was echoing. Make sure you got something on in the background.
And cut it off, bro. All right, how about this?
Okay, so just real quick, the brothers told me don't go in the Bible, but then he go right back to the Bible, which is hilarious. But here's the thing: notice you use the word adoption. See, when you're the original, you don't need to be adopted. So when you go saying that they were by adoption, how do you take Abraham out the equation when Abraham was the start of it? If it's his blessing, then it ends through his blessing. When you go to finagling and talking about now the adoption, is because you have to come in and then deceive the people even more. The original blessing was to Isaac, and it goes to the child after him, unless the creator says differently. So therefore, in the A&E, the next child would be the one to be blessed. How do we know this? Is because when it was time for Isaac to do the blessing, he called the right child. If not for his conniving and deceiving wife, much like the Israelites, we would never be in this problem. So they had a job to do. I don't deny that. And you did it. One of the things that you did, you killed people much like myself that's willing to tell the truth. You killed every prophet that came to you that went against your ideology. Even so much the one that you claim to be your Messiah, Jesus, y'all killed him. The Israelites did that. So don't stand on here, any of you talking all high and mighty when that blood and all the other blood is on your hands. And there you go, Brother Gideon. I'm cool right there.
Damn, I wish I could control the ball. Go ahead. Nah, man. Go ahead, Gideon.
Yeah, man. All praises to the Most High, in the name of Yahshua HaMashiach. Shout out to A1, appreciate you letting me on. Shout out to brother Omar, and but it's you mean y'all was doing y'all thing, man. That was a good conversation. It's just, my old lady, man, she been wanting me to, you know how it is, bro. So when I went in there, she was, I left, went in there, she was knocked out. So now I'm back, but she probably got, went to sleep waiting on me. But hey, it's all good, man. But we here. That was a good bill, though, man. So don't think like I left because, y'all brothers was lagging on or nothing. But that's all respect. Yeah, no doubt. But all right, son, man, it's a lot of problems that I hear with what you're saying, man, and first thing first is you can't, like, you're playing like armchair quarterback. Like it's basically you're making spinoffs off an original TV show, meaning that you're taking the Bible and you're going in small crevices trying to find something that you can esoterically, speak on and be real vague about it. But the problem with that is that if you're going to take the Bible and you're going to say, certain things about the Bible, you got to commit to the whole thought of the Bible. Like, if it's a part in the Bible that you're saying happened, and if you can show another part in the Bible that contradicts it, then you can make an argument. But if you're taking an argument from an outside source, that's not valid, because then you're not sticking to the text, and you're not even bringing an outside source. You're saying you have the original, but you're not producing any original text, which is why I say you're just playing armchair quarterback with the scriptures. So you say that, basically you're saying that Jacob wasn't supposed to get the blessing, right?
Yes, sir.
Covenant, whatever, right?
The scripture
says it too. I'm looking at reverb. Oh, you are? I'm gonna go out and come right back.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And what I'll just touch on real quick. I don't know why the brother is saying I'm mixing things. I gave the example of Genesis 21:12 and matched it with Genesis 27:14 or 13, I think it was, how when Abraham was told by, and I'll wait till you come back so he understands that.
How is it now? How's my
yeah, we're good. Can I say this real quick before you go back in? I noticed that you said that you're your wife called you out, and you missed some things. And out of respect to that, maybe you didn't hear what I said at a point that I made, because you said that I need a supporting fact to explain why I'm saying what I'm saying. And you said I wasn't using the Bible doing it. In actuality, maybe when you weren't here, because it's not that you weren't paying attention, but that you weren't here, you missed it. So the way the conversation started, I showed how when Rebecca first asked the brother, did Jacob lie? The brother said no. So then I go and I show the brother where Jacob said he was Esau, and he's not Esau. The brother began to try to make sense out of nonsense out of sense, which didn't make any sense at all. But then he later on said that Jacob was not Esau. So we know now that he knows that they're not one and the same, regardless of what he feels. We're dealing with facts.
So to be fair to Omar, because if you're going to bring up, he's going to want to say certain things. So
well, I'm trying to address what happened so you understand.
Well,
so if
that's not really necessary, because we're gonna have like a little soft reset. Still,
okay.
So speaking on what you're speaking on, but it's just coming from because I'm quite So what? So
let
when
me
it comes to
what you were saying, I just was trying to catch you up.
Right. No, I pretty much heard that.
Okay. So in Genesis 12, okay, and I'll read it again, although some people may not have heard this. In Genesis 12, it talks about how the Creator does things in order, because we are from a creator of order and not chaos. So in this particular case, in Genesis 21:12, it says, and God said unto Abraham, let it not be grievous in thy sight because of thy lad and because of thy bondwoman. And all that Sarah hath said unto thee, hearken unto her voice, for in Isaac shall thy seed be called. Now, my position is, this is order. The Creator is exactly the story of Isaac and Rebecca, of how it should be, if you're going to say that there's no deceit and lies in this. Because when the Creator told Sarah, or allowed Sarah to have Ishmael removed from the house, the Creator comes in and verifies it and tells him, I know it's grievous to you. I know it hurts for you to do this, but that lad must be removed from the house, because the promise is going to come from Isaac. At that time, Abraham is obedient. He sends Ishmael out. Now we have Isaac. Abraham dies. Isaac is now the possessor of the promise. Now, when it's time for Isaac to do what he's supposed to do, he calls Esau. Now, if it was a point where the same Creator that talked to Abraham and let Abraham know to hearken to Sarah's voice, that same Creator would did the exact same thing and went to Isaac and said, hearken to Rebecca's voice. The reason he couldn't hearken to Rebecca's voice, because he knew nothing about what Rebecca did or was trying to do, plotting to do, to deceive. So therefore, that tells you, or should tell you,
and you said who didn't know?
Isaac didn't know that Rebecca was told the older should serve the younger.
Right.
So that at that point in time, if that doesn't happen the exact same way that it happened with Abraham, decent and in order, without the lies and the deceit and the chaos, then there is a different entity here. There's a different power. There's a different force causing this chaos. It literally says, she doesn't say, hearken to what God told me to Jacob. She says, hearken to my voice. And she says, let this curse fall on me. Jacob says, this would be a curse to me. Now, how do we get from Isaac calling Esau for a blessing, but these two are discussing a curse? Because what they did is a curse, and it's still a curse to this day. They were never the promise. They have a covenant, like I told the brother earlier. I'm not denying your covenant, but you didn't fulfill that. But the promise was handed from Isaac. And then if you go deeper, after Jacob so-called steals the blessing, Isaac wisely enough and Esau earnestly enough says, even me, Father, do you have a blessing for me? And he gives him a blessing. He gives him a blessing greater than the blessing he gave Jacob. Jacob's blessing was only from the dew of the earth and heavens, and then he gave him wine and corn, which is an agriculture, somebody dealing in land. I would agree that when Isaac talks to Jacob and gives him the blessing of Abraham, he was referring to the land. I'll agree with that all day. It's in there. But when the promise, as far as the seed to the heir, when that's given to Esau, look at what his promise was. He was promised the sword and he was promised dominion. These are the two things that are talked about in Daniel and throughout the Bible: dominion and the one who has the sword, which is the word, the truth, the knowledge. This is what this one is given, but it's not given to Jacob, it's given to Esau. And then there is what is called a addendum, because he says to Esau rather, he says, once that yoke is broken from you, then you no longer will be under your brother. And in Genesis 31 or 30 into 31, you see where when Jacob gets out of the house of Laban, who was Rebekah's brother, he goes and he bows 7 times to Esau. He calls Esau his Lord. He says it, and his whole family is to bow, because at that time Esau took his own rightful place. It was transferred back. It's just the fact that these people have been lying ever since. And they've built this book on a people that they know are not the true people. It's all in the Bible. You just have to be willing enough to accept the truth.
Right, right. So again, here's the problem with what you're saying, Ison. And I guess the word would be appreciate, but I really don't. But I'm saying, like, I can see like how a person would want to be the one that can, crack the code, or something hidden in the Bible. They won't be the one to find it. But unfortunately, it's not like that, my brother, because what you're saying, several parts in the Bible explicitly that will just cancel out what you're saying. Whether it's the prophet Malachi reaffirming that it was not an accident that Jacob was to get the promise, the covenant over Esau, or whether we see it's in the Psalms speaking of how the blessing has been passed to Jacob. I mean, these are things that we're seeing in the Bible that you can't get around. But not only that, you were speaking of how the Most High spoke to Sarah and told Sarah, or rather spoke to Abraham, told Abraham, listen to Sarah, what she's saying to do, right? So what we see is the Most High made a promise to Sarah, because he made a promise to her. She laughed and said, how can it happen before this happened? So we see the Most High made a promise to her. You understand? And we see her, in her mind, trying to carry it out by her power, which was the expulsion of Hagar, right? But we see the Most High coming, and how you say he spoke and he verified it, right? So we see a process of a promise given, Sarah being a human, and we see that it's validated nonetheless, right? Go ahead.
I just wanted to stop you and just build where you were talking about. So when you're saying, so basically what you're saying is Sarah took it in her hands to step in front of the Creator and give Hagar to Abraham. Is that correct?
That instance, and as well as the instance of expelling her. And I'm speaking specifically of the expelling her.
But my point to you is, she didn't wait on the Creator. She took it upon herself, which leads you guys to say that Hagar is the mother of flesh and not of spirit, correct?
Go ahead. What's my point is, so we see that, so we see a process. The promise made to Sarah. Sarah's trying to do it by her own means. Then we see the Most High later validating what she's done according to her fleshly understanding. Right?
How was it validated? How was it validated?
Well, when we see Abraham, or rather the Most High, tell Abraham to listen to Sarah and to,
there you go, brother.
Right. So it's validated, right? It's validated.
So show me where that's validated with Jacob and Rebecca and Isaac. Show me that. Since you're smart, you're good right now, brother. You on top of it. I don't have to grab this and grab that. You understand the story. So now that exact same thing where you use the word that it was validated to Abraham, because Abraham had to hearken to Sarah's voice. You would have to show that in the Bible where it was validated by the Creator, because Isaac was told to do the exact same thing with Rebecca as Abraham. You are exactly right. It's called the law of first usage. And we got the proper way of doing it. So in order for this to be done the exact same, be done the correct way, we know how it's to be done. Now I need you to show me where I'm off at when Rebecca, where it shows that Rebecca and Isaac did the same thing with the Creator as Abraham and Sarah.
Right. So what we see, so when Rebecca is pregnant, she has them fighting in the room, and the Most High, she inquired of the Most High, and the Most High spoke to her and told her, basically she's going to have two nations inside her womb, and one will rule over the other, right? So we see it there, but a person can say it's not explicitly expressed who is that person, right? So what we do is Jacob Esau is born.
What do you mean not explicitly? I don't understand that verbiage you're using.
Let's go to
it earlier, but now you're saying it's not explicit. You were because you said authorized, so you knew that the Creator disavowed what Sarah did with Hagar. So I'm trying to figure out how you not standing on that same principle when it comes to Rebecca. You can't mix and put something in there that's not there. And that's the drill right there, brother. That's the drill. When you break that, it's not a code, it's the truth. When you break that lie and you say, well, wait a minute, the Creator if the Creator said that to her, it was supposed to happen, then we would have saw the exact same thing that you know about with Sarah. It has to match.
Right. And it's going to match, right? Okay. So
I'm open.
All right, let's start here. Let's go to Genesis.
I like you, brother. I like you. Real talk. I like you. You that person that I see that you gonna be real. Whether you want to agree or not, I think you're gonna be real.
And before you go into that, Gideon, a word from our sponsors.
Power. Who has it? Who controls it? And who does the Bible give it to? Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments presented by Titans Debate League. This is not for the weak-minded. This is not for the easily offended. This is a battle for truth. In one corner, it's a queen, bold, unapologetic, challenging the system, arguing that the Bible strips power from women. In the opposing corner, Gideon Israel, firm, disciplined, standing on scripture, defending the Bible as order, structure, and divine design. The question, does the Bible take power from women? Belief versus resistance, tradition versus challenge, scripture versus interpretation. No dodging, no soft takes, just raw intellectual combat. Who stands strong and who gets exposed? Step into the arena and witness it live. Coliseum of arguments, only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Back to you, gentlemen.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. So what I'm gonna start with is we start with the promise that the Most High give to Abraham, and that was the start of the promises from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and we see that where the covenant was started. But we'll go to the one Genesis 12, and Genesis 12 it speaks of how he would be a great nation. Matter of fact, I'll go to it.
You want me to pull it up and share it on the screen?
Matter of fact, yeah, that'll be cool. You can share it definitely.
What verse again?
Genesis, it'll be Genesis 12, and we can start at 1.
Okay. Let me pull it up on the screen. There you go.
All right, cool. All right, let's see. We'll pull it up on the screen. Now, the Most High has said unto Abraham, get thee out of thy country and from thy kindred and from thy father's house unto a land I will show thee. And I will make of thee a great nation, and I will bless thee and make thy name great, and thou shalt be a blessing. And I will bless thee, bless them that bless thee, and curse him that curse thee. And in thee shall all families of the earth be blessed. So we have that right there. And if we go to,
can I ask you a quick question right there, and then go? I want to stop building. Do you notice how Rebecca? Do you notice how when Jacob told Rebecca we're going to be cursed, and she said, "Let the curse fall on me"? That's her going against him. Go right ahead. That's what that's talking about.
Right. So, and after that, I want us to go to Genesis 22, and I think it's going to be like verse 15. Verse 15. And it says, and the angel of the Most High called unto Abraham out of heaven the second time and said, by myself have I sworn, says Yahweh, for because thou hast done this thing and hast not withheld thy son, thine only son, that in blessing I will bless thee, and in multiplying I will multiply thee, thy seed as the stars of heaven, and as the sand which is upon the seashore, and thy seed shall possess the gate of his enemies. And in thy seed shall all the nations of the earth be blessed, because thou hast obeyed my voice. So we see. Hold on, I'm So we see the blessings that's established with Abraham and his seed. So what I'm gonna do is, since Isaac is not, because you agree that's a rightful succession, right? You say that was right and exact, correct? You said the problem is right. You said the problem is with Jacob, right?
There you go. Yes, sir.
So now we're about to move to Jacob, and I'm about to show you why what you're saying is problematic, because the Bible isn't saying what you're saying. So you would have to bring another source, or more ancient source. You say it's the original. You would have to bring that to show that. You can't, because the Bible is not showing it, and I'm about to show you how. So that same process where we see the Most High spoke to Sarah, or rather spoke to Abraham after he spoke to Sarah and told Abraham, yes, what Sarah is doing according to her flesh is right and exact. So listen to her, because the blessing is with Isaac. So with Isaac, he has Jacob. So you're saying Jacob shouldn't have got it, but we see that same process, right? So Rebecca, and I'm about to explain it. I gotta walk it all the way out before you say no. How do you know? if I haven't even said it yet. But you're telling
Because
us
it's
all
not
type.
there.
But you're telling us all type of things that we know that's not in the Bible. But we're letting you just say it like. So let me just walk it out, my brother. Let me just walk it out, my brother. Because once you commit to the text, you got to commit to everything that's in the text that's going to contradict what you're saying.
I got you. Can we put up what you're about to show us, where this will be in accordance with what was done with Abraham and Sarah? Because that's what you just said. So can you put that scripture up that you're about to read? We want to all see.
Right. So we can start at, let's see, let's go to Genesis. What would that be? Genesis 24. Let's see, let me pull it up real fast. I just had it. All right, it's going to be verse 23. And this was what I was saying earlier. So we see it being established. And y'all, so that's Genesis 25, verse 23, A1, if you want to share that. Sorry about that.
My bad. Say that again.
Genesis 25, verse 23.
Gotcha. $25, $23.
Right.
There you go.
When it says, and Yahweh said to her, 2 nations are in thy womb, and 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels. And the one people shall be stronger than the other people, and the elder shall serve the younger. So we see that right there, right? So that's the announcement of the Most High telling Rebekah that the eldest son will serve the youngest son. So we see when we all know the story, when he's born, Jacob grabs a hold of his heel, but he is still he's the elder, but Jacob means he's supplanter.
You're saying something that is not in the scripture. You just said he's the elder. How can he be the elder?
No, I said Esau is the elder.
Oh, you're saying Esau. Oh, you mentioned Jacob, but then you say he's still the elder. So that's why I didn't.
That's what I said. Yeah, he
you mean Esau. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yes,
go
if you go right down, it says, and the first came out red all over like a hairy garment, and they called his name Esau. So according to these verses, let me ask you, because I want to see because I got to figure out where your methodology falls off. So according to this, who does Yahweh say will be the one that gets the blessing?
Well, let me say this and then I'll answer that. First of all, this scripture you did pull would be equivalent to Sarah being told to have Ishmael and Hagar leave. So we know that Sarah spoke to the Creator spoke to Sarah, and we know that the Creator is speaking to Rebecca per what we're seeing here. Okay, do you agree that those two are in alignment, apples to apples? Do you agree that? Okay, perfect. So now, what was your question one more time? So I make sure I understand.
So what I'm saying to you, by you seeing this, showing that Jacob will get the more abundant blessing from reading this, how can you then say, like, regardless of what Rebecca does, this is coming from the Most High?
You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't say it regardless of that. Here's the reason why.
Okay, now hold on. Go, because remember, Sarah, she worked according to her flesh as well.
I agree with you.
And she put out Hagar.
I'm not.
So that was according to her flesh. But go ahead.
Yes,
why is it?
Right, I got you. So here's where you're in the conundrum. This is why you're trying to give it to me, because now what I asked you to do was I said, can you show me where these both play out synonymously? In other words, we know that the Creator went to Abraham. Now, your problem is you can't prove that the creator ever went to Isaac because
No,
it never
the creator.
happened.
No, listen, because you gotta expand the scope of your methodology, right? It's not that the Most
No.
High came to Abraham. The
You
Most High
said it.
came to. Hold on, listen. The Most High came. The Most High could have went to a goat and told it to a goat, and it's
Let's
still
say
valid. So the very fact that the Most High came to Rebecca is showing that the Most High is making this pronouncement. It doesn't matter. He doesn't have to go to Isaac. He doesn't
Well,
have
wait
to
a minute,
do.
brother. You
Right.
now you're stepping away from your word validation. Where's your validation? This is your words. I'm giving you
It's
a
thus.
hold on.
Listen.
Listen what I'm saying
It's
to you.
thus
So you
says the
understand my
Most
point.
High.
Okay, listen what I'm saying to you. So you understand using the word validation. You
Right.
use that word because as you so eloquently read the scripture without even pulling it
Oh,
out.
I'm not to that part yet. I'm not to that part yet.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying.
definitely
You like interrupted
so
me, which is fine,
what?
but
You asked
I'm not.
me. You asked me. You
I'm not
stepped off
towards
and
that
gave it to
part
me.
yet. I
No, but
asked you a question. I asked you a question just from reading this verse right here. How can
right.
you say that the Most High is not in
Involved.
control or approves or already sanctified Jacob being the one to inherit the blessing regardless of what his mother does?
Now,
How does that
why do you
not?
keep
How,
using the word regardless? I'm
because
curious.
this is what the
Why
Most
do you
High
say
says.
regardless? Well, it doesn't work that way with Sarah.
Hold on, hold on, hold
Listen to
on.
me.
Paul
You
teaches
didn't say
us.
regardless.
Paul, this
Why
is what I'm
you did?
saying.
Don't run the
That's what I'm
ball. Don't
saying.
run the ball. Don't run the
No,
ball.
because what you're
Stay in the
doing, you're
conversation.
eisegeting text. If you understood the whole concept of the Bible, you will understand when I say Paul tells us that
Well,
let every man be a liar, but God be true. So this is what the Most High is saying.
huh?
I'm saying that all of this is right and exact. You're saying that the Most High did something wrong here, but
No, I didn't say that. I never
I'm
said that.
saying here as in the case of giving the promise to Jacob. You're saying he did something wrong in doing that. But what I'm
I
saying
didn't
in this
say that.
instant right
Slow down,
here,
because now you're saying things that was never said. The problem is you're all over the place. You ran clean out the Old Testament. Let's say the New Testament never happened,
no,
and
because
then
you're saying that Rebecca has the power to change what the Most High just ordained. That's what you're
I didn't.
saying.
No, brother. Listen, brother.
Okay, so
I'm
let's start off.
well
All
aware.
right, you said
Hold
no.
on.
You said no, right? We got
Yeah,
to
I
do
never
this. So
said that. I never said that.
okay.
That's what
Rebecca,
you're saying.
it's nothing Rebecca can do that can stop what the Most High has ordained. Correct?
You said there's nothing that Rebecca can do.
Yeah, that's just what I said. But
Yes, yes,
I'm
yeah,
clarifying.
yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Why? Hold on, wait.
Hold
You know
on,
why? Because
hold
I'm
on.
just trying to
This
keep.
why you're so disjointed with your doctrine, my brother, because you're not letting it be
Can
walked
we?
out. Let me walk it out. Now that we
Go ahead.
acknowledge the fact,
That what?
I'm gonna
Now,
provide
what
the
fact did we
patches in
now?
scripture.
What fact did
So
we acknowledge? I
so
just want to know what
you
fact
just
you said we acknowledge.
we just
Go ahead.
acknowledge the fact that it's nothing Rebecca can do that can
I never
change.
acknowledged that. I
Oh my
never
goodness.
acknowledged
You just said
that.
it, bro. You
No,
just said that. Okay,
brother,
well, let's start over. Okay, well, let's start over then. Okay, let's
that's
start over.
why I had you stop because you
Hold
was
on.
about to run.
Okay, hold on. Well, let's start over then. But you did change that. You just flip
No,
flop.
how
Right.
can I
Well,
flip flop when we
hold on. Okay,
Sarah
well, let's start
did
over. Let's start over.
Most
Let's
High
start
have
over.
to come in?
Hold
Go ahead,
on.
brother.
Hold on.
All right,
Is
go
there
ahead. I'm
any?
gonna walk with you.
Okay, right. So the Most High makes a pronouncement. Is there
Yes.
anything that Rebecca can do that will make him powerless to see that through?
Not the fact that I like your wording, but that's not how we're going to do this. What happens is if she doesn't abide by the creator's ways, which we just spoke of with Sarah and Abraham, where we have to do it justly in accord in order, not from a lie. If Abraham, like I mentioned earlier, had Abraham disobeyed the creator and kept Ishmael, we see a whole nother story. So what your job was to do is show how it was considered the Creator making sure that Isaac and Rebekah were on the same page, the same way Abraham and Sarah was. That's what your job is. You need to show us where that happens, because all I can see through this Bible is she sent her son on her behalf to lie. And if you agree that in the 10 Commandments, lying is an abomination, basically, the Creator doesn't get down with lies. So at this point in time, you've just made the Creator a co-conspirator with Rebekah's lie. Either the Creator agrees with lies or the Creator don't. And if that was the case, why does the Creator need to send the Spirit of truth at the end if you already had the truth? It comes from the lie.
Right. All right. So the Most High speaks to Rebekah, tells her that Jacob will serve, that Esau will serve Jacob, right? He tells her that, right?
Yeah. Yes.
And and when it's time for the blessings to come forward, Rebekah lies and she has Jacob lie. Therefore, it nullifies that promise.
100%, brother. 100%.
Okay.
You
now,
hold on.
That's
what I said to you. In sheer honesty, brother. In sheer honesty, if it is a lie, and we know what they say, Satan or the deceiver is a lie, then now we know where this would be coming from. There's no scripture that says the Creator is a liar. It's Satan that's the liar. So if there's something that is in cohort with her, then it must be of her, meaning it must come from something that has blessed her in that way. That's a blessing, but it's not, it's a curse, but it's considered a blessing to that type of people, because that's what that Satan thinks it's doing. It's trying to undermine the Creator. And just let me read this one thing so you understand it, because this is what you may not have known about. In Genesis 24:59, when you read the blessing of what Abraham was to do, listen to what they said about Rebekah from her father's house. So they sent their sister Rebekah on her way, along with a nurse and Abraham's servant and his men. And they blessed Rebekah and said to her, "Our sister, may you increase to thousands upon thousands, and may your offspring possess the cities of their enemies." That's the exact same thing that was told to Abraham off that scripture you read earlier. She's in opposition of Abraham, because she's not on the same team, because there would be no enemy. So Abraham, the Creator, was speaking about her.
Right. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just go kind of forward. I'm gonna go forward, but I'm gonna go back to show you where you completely wrong. Right. But I'm just gonna go to certain, like, just random verses that's written down hundreds of years after this incident, right?
Because you notice you said after.
Yeah, because
you can manipulate something after.
Listen,
why can't you show me there?
Right.
Like you
Hold
showed
on.
me with Abraham. I'm just saying to you, brother, why can't you show me there? They were there at that time. So
no, I am.
Just like Abraham and Sarah was there, I need to see Isaac and Rebekah having that same affiliation that Sarah and Abraham had.
No, yeah, no, we
wasn't there. They weren't in the room.
We're gonna go back there, but what I'm asking you is, let's just say, for instance, you're right? Say you're right. Why do we see later, like in passages like the famous, the well-known Jeremiah 31:31, when he says, "The days will come when I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and Judah." So if you're right, it wouldn't be saying that. The prophet will be saying Esau, right? Now, don't forget, try to be quick, because I'm going to go back and I'm going to show you where you're totally wrong. But I'm just saying, like, when you just read the Bible, like, just general, like, you just skim through it, you'll see that. You'll see Jacob is mentioned, like I say in Psalms, blessed be the seed of Jacob, not Esau. So how can we continue to read where the covenant is confirmed in Jacob? Like, how do you reconcile that?
Absolutely, because you're getting it from the liar's perspective. See, it's the house of Israel that this book just completely takes over. After that time period, it becomes Israelites only. Then when Jesus comes, he too comes as an Israelite per the book. Okay, so this whole book after Abraham and Isaac follows only Jacob. So if your bloodline has stolen something to deceive people and have these people cursed, then it has to stay with the program. So it has to continue the lie. This is why when you get to Jesus, they don't mention the seed of a man, as the seed came from Abraham to Isaac, from Isaac to Esau, it would have went. But because Jacob didn't naturally get that seed from the body, which was very important, that's why Sarah received the seed and they accepted it as the seed passed on to Isaac. Then you don't have a seed in the time of Jesus. No man is there because they never had it. It's an illusion. They have been lying the entire time. That's my point. This is why I do what
all right. So that's what I'm saying. So this the problem, right? Like you killed yourself in that statement, but I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna show you where you just it's very problematic what you're saying. So when I ask you about why do we see the confirmation of the covenant made with Jacob later on, I mean hundreds of years after the incident where Jacob was literally blessed, why do we see it later on by the prophets and the psalmists that, it's, Jacob that's getting the blessing? Your response was because it's a lie, right?
Wasn't my response.
That's so why do we see so why do we see in places like Jeremiah 31:31 where the covenant is confirmed with Jacob and not Esau? Why do we see that in there?
Okay, listen. I'm not going to, again, I won't dispute your covenant. What I explained to you earlier that you may not have went over your head, it's written from the perspective of an Israelite. So the first 4 or 5 books are written of Moses. He is an Israelite. I explained to you that after Isaac, it branches. It goes away.
Wait, hold on. So wait, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob were who? You said what?
No, they were not Israelites. Only Jacob is an Israelite.
So that's the true part of the book.
That's when the book wasn't tampered with the corrupted seed. You have a corrupted seed and you have an incorrupted seed. That's what your Bible tells you. So what I'm explaining to you is when Jacob's children and people from that line, they break away from the line of Abraham, even though he is still the child of Abraham, but they have been corrupted from his brother Nahor's side of the family. So now you have what is called a corrupted seed.
Okay, all right, cool. So the reason, because I don't want you to go too far and you just go off the rail. So what you're saying is the reason why we see it in the books after the 5 books of Moses is because it's been corrupted. That's why we see Jacob confirmed.
It's all Israel. No, I said it's all written from the perspective of an Israelite.
But it's not true, right? So it's not true, right?
That's what I'm saying to you. After you can tell it's not true. Let me explain.
Okay, that's so, bro. When we first start talking, I said you said it was a lie, and you said no. But now we back round the corner, and it's not true, which is a lie. But I don't mean to get frustrated with you, but you doing a lot of you beating around the bush, bro.
But I want
so this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Hold on. The 5 books. And I'm about to end it with this because you're making the argument from silence, bro. Because everyone I'm bringing you in the book is proving you wrong, and it's about to just cancel Christmas for you. So you said, we just gonna get to a good point. You said that the 5 books of Moses are right and exact, but when it got into the hands of the truth.
I did not say that. See, this is how you making up stuff. I never said
What are the 5 books of Moses? Are they true or are they false?
I said Moses wrote 5 books, right? And then I said, when it gets to Abraham and Isaac,
No, right.
This is what I'm telling you. What I said, brother.
Go ahead,
I
bro.
said it branches off and it takes on the story of the Israelites, and they're all Israelites. That's what I said.
So where does it get false at? Where does the story get corrupted at?
When Rebecca lies. That's when. That's why we're in this part. That's what I'm trying to show you. You were supposed to be showing.
So first you go from, because you just say, hold on. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, talk.
Okay. You claimed you could show me something where Isaac, like Abraham, was told to hearken to Sarah's voice. You were going to pull out a scripture where Isaac was told to do the same thing with Rebecca. I'm still waiting on that. And they mentioned it in the comments, so we all waiting for it.
Go ahead, bro. Finish breaking it down.
No. We're waiting for you to show that. I'm done breaking down. Now I want to see this. Because you said you had it. You showed me this one, and you've been stuck on that one, and we've been running around. So the floor is yours. We need to see that same energy that God had with Abraham, with Isaac, and Sarah, and Rebecca. The absolute. I mean the was it what you used the word? I can't think of the word.
Yeah, I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna pull it back up. But so this is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, hold up. Let's wait for you to find it. It can't be too far.
All right, so go ahead. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
Sir, I'm going to wait for you to find that. A1, if you want to go to a commercial, give them time to find it. That way you got something to do with it.
What did you say?
I said, if you want to run a commercial, the brother's trying to find something. That way that gives them time to feel no pressure of it being quiet.
Got you. Real quick, a word from our sponsors.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
Back to you, gentlemen.
All right, it's on you, brother.
So, all right, I'm gonna pull up 2 clips. I got one, all right, and I just wanted to let it be known. Like, this is why you really, a conversation with people who try to reason like this, you can only have a conversation with them for only so long, because it's then like you're entertaining their fallacies, right? Like their blatant fallacies. So I first asked this brother, right? I said, so why do we see this? Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Damn. So I asked this brother, why do we see the confirmation of the seed of Jacob by the prophets and by the psalmists and stuff like that? And, he proceeded to say what he said. And then I said, okay, so you saying they was a lie and you denied that, right? Hold on. Let me play this.
Oh my gosh.
See, it's because it. How do you reconcile that? Hold on, Jacob, where the covenant is confirmed in Jacob. Like how do you reconcile that?
Absolutely, because you're getting it from the liar's perspective.
So when I say they liars, he argued me up and down. So that's the first place you lied at. Well, not the first place you lied. You've been lying all day. But this the first place why I just showed you just to be blatantly lying, freestyling to the people with this esoteric, vague nonsense. But give me 10 more seconds and I'm going to find the one where you say the first 5 books are valid. Because now you're saying they're not.
I never said this guy's killing me.
Wait, what you say? What you say you didn't say? What you say you didn't say? Because I asked you, are the 5 books valid? You said yes.
Listen, I said I never said the first 5 books were invalid. What I said was that when you get from Genesis and it breaks from Genesis, because Genesis is one of the books, so I know I never said that. So therefore,
are you saying the first 5 books are valid or invalid?
No, I'm explaining to you, Moses. You're confused now, and you're still trying to get away from what you're supposed to show us. But we can do that too.
Moses is the author of the first 5 books,
right? So what I said to you in Genesis, I said where the break happens in Genesis when Rebecca lies. Now from there on, you're following the Israelites' lie.
Okay, hold on. So who wrote the first part? Did Moses write all of Genesis?
Moses, he wrote it from his perspective or whatever he got. What I'm trying to tell you is that they diverted from the truth once Rebecca linked up with Isaac. That's when the scene took a shift. And if you go look at the lineage of Jacob, hold on, let me explain something to you. If you go look at the lineage of Jacob, you will see Abraham up one side and Nahor, who was Abraham's brother, on the other side. On that on that tree, you see Abraham's family. You see Jacob's or Israel's family all to the side of Nahor, and you see Isaac and everybody else all to the side of Abraham, because you are following a different God. You're not following what you would call the God of Abraham. You're following the God of Nahor, Rebecca, and Jacob, and Laban. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. So everything on that is not a lie. There's some truth in there, but they do so much lying that they've distorted it.
So where does it stop? Okay, we see Jeremiah when he gives the promise to Rebecca. That's all that's true up to that point, right?
Jeremiah didn't give Rebecca no promise.
Well, the Most High. Excuse me. Yeah, when the Most High gives the promise, when he talks to Rebecca, Genesis, what that is?
That's a statement that needs to be fulfilled. Okay.
Right.
So if the Creator is telling Rebecca that the older shall serve the younger, then we need to next see how that prophecy is fulfilled. Is it fulfilled in righteousness or wickedness? We all know it was fulfilled through wickedness.
Okay.
You can't deny that.
But this the thing, and this is where I'm about to just your argument just gonna fall completely apart. I was just trying to see how you see the whole Bible, but like you said, the Bible is full of lies, but you're the one that can extrapolate what's true and what's not, and you don't have no previous or existent text where you can go to. Is just from how you think. But let me show you how let me show you how you plan. Let me show you how you plan checkers with the Bible.
No, show me that scripture you're supposed to
be. So let's go to Genesis. Let's go to Genesis 25.
Hold on, brother. Can we get that scripture? Or is this it right here? In Genesis
let's go
25,
to Genesis.
Where the Creator spoke to Isaac like he spoke to Abraham. Is that what you getting?
Let's see.
Or are you still in a box with rubber pads because you can't get out? There's no door. You're blocked in. You're locked into nothingness. You don't have it. And you don't have the respect to the people that are listening and to the true Creator.
All right,
brother, you're right. It doesn't exist.
A1, if you listen, we can go to Genesis 26, verse 24. And this is the process I'm talking about. We see the Most High made a promise to Sarah. Sarah, in her own mind, according to her flesh, tried to make it happen by giving Hagar to Abraham, which wasn't how it was supposed to go. So after that, she looks to put Hagar out. The Most High goes to Abraham, says, listen to her. Abraham puts her out. But we see with Isaac, the same process, but it's different. We see that the Most High makes a promise to Rebekah, just like the Most High made a promise to Sarah. We see Rebekah try to do it by her own means and her own power by making Jacob lie to his father, the same way that Sarah tried to make it happen through her own power. But we also see when the Most High goes to Abraham to confirm that it is going to be with the seed that him and Sarah have. And we also see that same process in Genesis 26, verse 24. That's why I say these guys be playing checkers with the Bible. I'm gonna need you to be quiet, my brother. Once I'm finished, you can start. Genesis 26, 24. This is the validation, right? This is the validation. So this is the same process. The Most High makes a promise. Man or woman tries to do it by their own means. It's not by their way, but the Most High later validates. This is the validation, same process.
26 what, brother?
Verse 24. And Yahweh appeared unto him, who is him, Jacob, that same night. This is after Jacob lied. And Yahweh appeared unto him the same night and said, I am the God of Abraham, thy father. Fear not, for I am with thee, and I will bless thee and multiply thy seed for my servant Abraham's sake. And we see right here, he's giving him the blessing. He's letting him know that whatever happens, this is still going to be with you. The promise that I made with Abraham, thy father, that I'm making with you. So this is the validation.
What are you talking about? He's talking
exactly.
To Isaac.
Exactly.
So show me where it intervenes and says, hearken to her voice. We already know he got the promise. Show me where he's being told the same thing Abraham was being told. So we know Rebecca is in good standing. Show me,
my brother.
You can't.
My brother.
What is this?
If that was the case, he would have never told that to Isaac.
How would he not have told Isaac that Isaac knew?
He would have told Isaac, all this has changed now since Rebecca lied. Because earlier I asked you, can Rebecca do anything that would change what the Most High promised to her in the case that Jacob will be served by Esau? I asked you, can anything Rebecca do change that? What was your answer? Because one point you said yes, next point you said no. But here we see if anything would have went wrong with that, he would have called him out right then and there. He wouldn't have told him that I'm still going to bless thee and I'm going to multiply thy seed. He didn't tell him that, oh, okay, now that you gotta do this because you gave the promise to the wrong person. No. So that's what I'm saying. Like you're making your reasoning is coming from being short-sighted with the Bible. Like first you try to go by what the Bible is saying, and then when I show you how the Bible validates it, then you say the Bible is lying. So a person cannot argue or make an argument with you because when they show you valid points, you say it's lying. That's why I say you can only have a conversation with a person like you for only 10 minutes. Because everything that you're going to be confronted with that's problematic with what you're saying, you're going to say it's a lie. You say the prophets are lying. So you might as well say the whole Bible is lying. So if that's the case, where is the writings from your creator? Why is your creator sitting on the sideline letting Yahweh make all the passes, call all the plays? Go ahead.
Look. Okay, just like your God, it's in fumble mode right now. It's all over for you. Now, like I said to you, You showed nowhere where the Creator mentioned Jacob. Now, when we go back to Genesis 21:12, it says through Isaac it would be called. So stop coming on here trying to talk about something you know you never had and you could never find. So when you say you can only talk to a person like me for 10 minutes, but yet you've been on here for almost an hour trying to explain this nonsense because you know you don't have it. If it's said in Genesis 21:12 to Abraham and to Sarah, they both know that it's going to be through Isaac, then it should be the exact same thing when it goes to Isaac and Rebekah. You can't do that. You can't show that. You can show, and we both agreed that Sarah and Rebekah were both approached. Okay, how did Sarah's turn out? The Creator came to Abraham. How did Rebekah's turn out? Rebekah deceived her husband and lied. Did Sarah deceive and lie Abraham? No. So in other words, one of these things, both of these aren't apples to apples, brother. These is apples to cantaloupes or a raisin to a watermelon. You must be crazy if you think you can come up here and pull the wool over these people's eyes talking about you found the scripture and I'm not paying attention to the scriptures. You fugazi. And this conversation and you lying about this stuff is fugazi. You don't have it because it's not there. And if it's not there, then that God is not the Creator or the God of Abraham. That is the God of Nahor that you are following. And you are following a demiurge, like I told you, boy. And I'm telling you, and any other Israelite or Christian that believe that nonsense. You don't have it. She was a liar. It was a curse, and that's what you're under. Period. If you don't have, if you don't have a verse to match Abraham verse where God talked to Abraham, did the same thing to Isaac, then you're finito.
Right. And see, that's why the Bible tells us listen to the whole matter, bro. You've been here all day, but just interrupting, cutting me off. And if you would just listen to everything I had to say, you wouldn't be putting your foot in your mouth, bro. Because what I was going to do. So let's just go to Genesis. Just go to Genesis 28, bro. Because I just wanted to see how, like I say, bro, you playing checkers, man. So now you're
talking about the land. Go ahead. I know what you're talking about.
Go ahead. So let's start right here, right?
That's a promise. That's land.
Because I'm just taking you like scripture to scripture, and each time you're saying like either the scripture is lying or you're inferring something. So when we look at Jacob's ladder, we see again, like I say, the same process, validation. If Jacob would have done anything wrong, or Rebekah would have done anything wrong that would have changed it, we wouldn't even have this chapter. Just like we wouldn't have Genesis 25 when Isaac was blessed after these things. But let's go. Let's continue. It says in verse 12, and he dreamed and beheld a ladder set up on the earth, and the top of it reached to heaven. And behold, the angels of God ascending and descending on it. And behold, Yahweh stood above it and said, I am the Lord God of Abraham thy father, and the God of Isaac. The land wherein thou liest, to thee will I give it into thy seed. See, that's why I'm like the verses I'm reading to you is not by mistake. It's showing a continuity because it's using the same verbiage. So we continue to see this, but we're not going to stop. We're not going to stop. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. And thy seed shall be as the what? Dust of the earth, and thou shalt spread abroad to the west and to the east and to the north and to the south, and in thee and in thy seed shall all the families of the earth be blessed. So we seen that when I read it in Genesis 12 with Abraham, Genesis 25 with Abraham, Genesis 26 with Isaac, and now we're reading it again with Jacob. So again, the only recourse you have is to say that the Bible is lying. And once you do that, you can't have a conversation with you because what evidence can I bring? All you're saying is the Bible is lying and you're not bringing nothing else with it. No other text, no text that precedes it, just what son thinks. So let me hear. I guess this is another corruption, huh? But go ahead.
Here's my response to that. You said that Jacob was told his family, only his family, the Israelites. But when you go back to what you read in the very beginning, Abraham was given to be the father of all the nations. So how
So when it
does it?
says, and
Hold
in thy
on, you
seed
just said,
shall
go
all
ahead.
families. It says all families.
Family, Jacob's families, right?
No, all families.
Hold up. Do you believe? Okay, so then we got a little problem here. So from my understanding, the Israelites believe that there's no salvation for Gentiles. Are you saying that Gentiles?
My brother.
Hold on. I'm asking a question. You put your foot in your mouth. Now let me see if you're bad enough to take it out. Are you saying to me right now that all families, meaning Gentiles and Israelites, all have salvation?
Of course.
Okay, so
what you think that means just by the plain reading of it?
Hold on. So you have a difference of opinion amongst your peers, meaning
But we're not
Israelites.
talking about my peers, though. We're talking about the Bible. So if we're talking about the Bible and you don't know where I'm coming from, you should just by reading this know that it means all families. That's how I know you're trying to handicap the Bible, because you're taking a faulty argument that Israelites use and you're putting it to me in my argument when you shouldn't do that. You should be truthful to the text. But go ahead.
I'm going to be truthful to the text. Yes, sir. Let me show you this. Meaning families, meaning his family, all of his families, not the nations, because there's different nations when it's being spoken to Abraham. If it was talking about the same thing as Abraham, it would have used the same verbiage. Here's where your problem is. You're up here making up stuff, trying to make it seem like I don't know what I'm talking about. The problem is you're reaching for things and they're not there. So you're grasping for what is called error. Okay. It did not have to change the nations, because we know only the Israelites got the covenant per what you believe. And I agree, you guys have a covenant. So how are Gentiles included into your covenant, which would be the covenant of those families? Again, you're up here making up stuff because you don't know what you're talking about and you don't know how to deal with what I'm saying. Now, I want to show you something that you don't know, which would even reverse what you thought Jacob getting the blessing. Okay, because now Jacob submits the fact that he coveted Esau's birthright, the fact that
but hold on. So what are you saying? What are you saying about that right there? Are you saying that's not valid?
How you say it? Give me 15 seconds. So now, how his blessing that he stole from Esau, he didn't steal the birthright. He coveted the birthright and he stole the blessing. But I'm going to show you, after I answer your weak question, how all of that was reversed in Genesis 32. All right. So what's that question you wanted me to answer?
Okay. So when we clearly see in Genesis 28, where Abraham, or rather Jacob, is getting the same blessing that Abraham and Isaac got, what is the reason why you say it's not, or it's not valid?
It's not the same blessing for the simple fact that it talks of families. You don't need to recreate the blessing of Abraham. If the creator gave the blessing to Abraham as the promise to be fulfilled, your job is only to fulfill it. So why is this God coming in saying what it said to Rebecca, what I read to you earlier, where it says you will be the mother?
So that God, he shouldn't have said that to Rebecca. That's what you're saying? I just want to be clear. You're saying he can't say that to Rebecca.
Let me finish. I'm telling you, it's a different one.
Okay, see that? Okay, all right, yeah.
It's not the same as the one that is speaking to Abraham. This is the demiurge.
Right, you making that up though. That's what I'm saying. I can't. You good, bro? I can't reason. We can't talk about nothing if you're saying everything you being presented with is made up. Like the primary source that you're using when you're being confronted with facts from it, you're saying it's not true. Bro, that's about as fallacious as it gets, bro.
Bro, you're not showing anything true. You're making up statements, and I'm showing you where.
Bro, I'm bringing you to verses.
And I'm showing
you're questioning the validity of those verses.
Okay, show us the verse. You know what? I'll end all of this. I'll believe in your God. Show us the verse where.
No, I just want you to believe in logic. You can say, I don't want to believe in this stuff. But when you're trying to extrapolate some other type of meaning from the text, using the text while invalidating the text, you're making it up, bro.
So validate them. Just like you said, Abraham was validated.
The text validates itself.
Hold on. Show me where Isaac was told the same thing Abraham validated.
I just read it.
You did.
All families of the earth will be blessed. His seed will spread to the north, south, east, and west. Same thing.
Whose seed? Isaac's seed, right? Isaac's seed.
Jacob.
Right?
Jacob.
No, show me where that said Jacob.
Oh my goodness.
You read in that scripture. Where that scripture you read was about Isaac.
Let's go to
25 or 26. That wasn't Jacob.
And behold, Yahweh stood above it and said, I am the Lord God of Abraham, thy father, and the God of Isaac, the land where thou liest. He's talking to
God of Isaac if he's talking to Isaac. We're talking about Isaac. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You have no clue what you're talking about. You just said the God of Isaac. How can he be saying he's the God of Isaac if he's talking to Isaac? You're done.
Okay, let's go to and see. Let's okay. Now you're about to rebound and say this is a lie, right? So let's go up. Let's go up in the chapter, verse 10. And Jacob, hold on. And Jacob,
we're talking about Isaac. Why you keep talking about Jacob?
No. The crux of the matter, I'm showing you where Jacob got the promise, and hold on. You said, hold on, calm down, Ison. You said the verse I just read was about Isaac.
No, I said the one in 26.
No. You said the verse I just read was about Isaac, which is not the case. You did say that. Okay, well, let's start over. Hold on. Let's start over because you all over the place. You all over the place. So Ison, what I'm about to do, I'm going to the place where the Most High gives Jacob the same blessing.
Your father Abraham, do you not be afraid, for I am with you. I will bless you, and I will increase the number of your descendants for the sake of my servant Abraham. That's what you originally read. You don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even know where you at.
I'm going to read what I just read, and he lied and said it was about Isaac, right? So I'm gonna start at
about Isaac. So
I'm gonna start at I'm gonna start at 10. I'm gonna start at 10.
What is this guy talking about?
And Jacob went out from Beersheba and went toward Haran. And he lighted upon a certain place and tarried there all night because the sun was set. And he took off the stones of that place and put them for his pillows and lay down in that place to sleep. And he dreamed, and behold, a ladder set up on the earth, and the top of it reached to heaven. And behold, the angels of the Most High ascending and descending on it. And behold, Yahweh stood above it. This verse 13. And behold, Yahweh stood above it and said, I am the Lord God of Abraham, thy father, and the God of Isaac. That's when you jumped out your face and said it's about Isaac. The land wherein thou liest, to thee will I give it, and to thy seed. So that's to Jacob. That's the Most High speaking to Jacob. And thy seed shall be as the dust of the earth, and thou shalt spread abroad to the west, to the east, to the north, to the south, and in thee and in thy seed shall all the families of the earth be blessed. So my brother, dead on arrival, my brother. I get it, bro. You can't go through life using the source and invalidating the source. So go ahead.
Hold on, brother. Here's my position to you. The rule was you had to show how Isaac was told the same thing as Abraham. You done skipped over
my
Isaac.
brother. I just read about Isaac.
Hold on.
Then I went to Jacob.
Hold on. You were supposed to show the verse where Isaac was told to yield to hearken to Rebecca's voice. You ain't never showed that. So stop up here trying to play 3-card Monty with people.
What I said, I was going to show the process.
Let him keep cooking, bro. You didn't show that, Gideon. Let him keep cooking.
Stop lying. You keep lying.
You didn't show that, bro.
You never showed it. And you trying to jump over and jump in Jacob's lane.
You got to pay attention. I say a promise is made.
You sound
then the person who the promise is made, they try to do it in their own way. That's what I said. And then I said after that, you see the validation. So those 3 same steps, you see it with Jacob. You see Jacob being given the promise, or rather Rebecca giving the promise, and then she's trying to act it out on her own, which is not the promise. And then we see the same process of validation. That's what I said.
It happened to Abraham. Go ahead.
Show the verse. We waiting, brother.
We wait right now. Do it right now.
The congregation want to see it. Show it. I can show you where Abraham was spoken to by the Creator. Show me where Isaac was.
He jumped.
My brother, you all over the place, but picking up goalposts.
You all over the place.
You all over the place.
You done took your ball and left the court and still talking outside the fence like you got a point, and you don't.
So Cosmine, what I was
kicked it first.
So what I was showing the brother Cosmine how faulty his methodology is. What I said was, we see a process. We see the Most High make a promise. The person who the promise is made to tries to do it in their own power, according to what they think is right. And then we see, regardless of what's done by them, the Most High validating it. Those 3 steps. That's what I'm talking about. And with the case, hold on, with the case of Jacob, we see the same process. We see the Most High telling, hold on, Cosmine, hold on. It's 5 more seconds. That's why you brothers don't know nothing, because y'all talking when the brother ain't finished trying to explain it. So we see the same 3 steps. We see Rebecca, like Sarah, giving the promise. We see Rebecca, like Sarah, trying to fulfill it through her own power. And then we see the same process where the Most High validated the promise after Sarah did what she did. And we still see the same process where the Most High validates the promise that he gave to Rebecca, regardless of what she did.
Okay, but
you see the exact same thing. It's not hard at all.
He can only answer one of you clowns.
Right, he was talking to me. Clown.
He can only answer one of you clowns. Now, Cosmine, I'm on here because I know you in that whole creator game. I already know y'all can't read. So let him talk. Let him talk. I'm the number 1 nigga brew, so let him talk. Let him talk. I'm the number 1 nigga brew. So let him talk. And I got the hoodie and the sweatshirt and the hat to prove it.
And you took a loss to me, little boy.
Okay, so let me tell. So address him.
Whole problem.
So address him, because what Gideon just gave y'all,
that you aren't able to.
What Gideon just gave you, ladies, is exactly what the text say. Is exactly what the text say. And all you gotta do, Cosmine, is go into the scripture and prove Gideon wrong.
From Isaac to Abraham.
Just go prove him wrong.
He readily admitted that. Listen,
go prove him wrong in the text.
Shut up.
Hey, you shut up, punk. Go prove him wrong in the text, because he gave you the text, punk. He gave you the text, punk. We're not talking about no Gabriel.
Admitted that.
Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man.
Like I was saying, Gideon just admitted it out of his mouth, and it's exactly what he showed. The process that went on with Sarah and Rebecca was similar. But the process that went on between Abraham and Isaac being alerted as to who would be the next one didn't go on. It didn't even happen.
You're not even listening because Abraham is nowhere in the equation.
As a matter
Abraham
of
is nowhere in the equation, Cosmo. Listen to me real fast.
He is in the equation.
That's why y'all never learn.
He's in 21-12.
Can't shut up and
What do you
listen.
mean he ain't in the equation? He's in 21-12.
You're so ignorant and you're so full of conceit.
Hey man, you go away with the racist rhetoric. You show us where that white man ain't give you that ass waspy that you should be wiping your ass with. Don't even come up here with the white man's text. Don't come up here telling us what that white man taught you and calling us nigger brews. That's the sickness of black people.
With all that foolishness from Marlboro, man.
That's the sickness of black people. You gonna come up here and call us niggas while you arguing what a white man taught you. That's the sickness. That's the sickness of you. That's the sickness of you clowns. That's the sickness of you clowns.
One mic, gentlemen. One mic.
That's the sickness of you clowns. The only people that should be speaking is possibly Ison and Gideon. It's Ison and Gideon. This old wash peon nigga that's up here telling us what we should.
This is not a conversation. This is not a discussion. This is a war of ideas. Welcome to Coliseum of Arguments, presented by Titans Debate League. Two minds enter. One leads with intellectual dominance. In one corner, Shasad, the Hebrew scholar armed with scripture, history, and a fire from the ancient text. In the opposing corner, humble mystic, the naturalist, challenging tradition, questioning everything, bringing raw, unfiltered logic to the battlefield. The question, was the Canaanite god El and the biblical god Yahweh the same? Faith, history, mythology collide. No ducking, no dodging, no mercy. Just pure intellectual combat. Who's got the facts? Who's got the pressure? Who's gonna break under the spotlight? You decide. Where beliefs are tested and only the strongest arguments survive. Pull up or get left behind.
And that is April 4th, Sunday, April 4th. Beat me there, don't meet me there. Yeah. Back to you,
no doubt. Yeah, so Cosmo, hold on, Cosmo. I'm gonna give it to you right now.
Hit that cash app up and that super chat button works.
Hold on, let Cosmo talk right now. He at the floor.
Right, they kept over talking me.
My goodness.
But you're supposed to be answering my question, Cosmo.
I am answering your question,
right. And let me say something because I was wrong about something.
No. Be quiet.
Hold on.
You can't tell nobody to be quiet.
Hold on.
You white boy talking, calling people niggas, Negroes. That's what you gonna come up here, man. Don't, man, unless you get a book that a black man touched. Don't open your mouth.
Just let him talk because he ain't saying nothing. He trying to
don't open your mouth. And Ison had already bought his half white tail up here telling y'all that he's the only son of God. You idiots.
I never use the word God.
Watch this. Yeah. We don't use that, idiot. You genius.
He's nice, man.
So like I was saying, hey, the whole point is that the process that happened between Abraham to Isaac didn't happen between Isaac to Jacob and Esau. It's a different process. And then a lie got thrown up in there, right? And then the God later on and doubles down and okays the lie. So this is what
right. So you're invalidating the book. So how can I prove your line by the book if you're saying the book is lying every time I show you your line?
Go in the book.
And you got
let him land his play. Then you can play cleaner.
Come on, God. All I want to do is get through this because the only question that we got to ask to show that a different process went on and probably two different deities talking happened because they're telling two different things, okaying two different things. So what I'm saying is, how do we know a different process happened? Because Jacob lied to his daddy about who he was. Let's go into Genesis 27, 18, and 19, and let's see if Jacob lied.
Source up and shut up.
Right? And right here, 27, 18, and he said, he came unto his father and said, my father, and he said, here, and this is Isaac speaking. Here I am. And Isaac asks him, who art thou, my son? And Jacob said unto his father, I am Esau, thy firstborn. So right there, he lied.
Mhm.
The only issue that really comes after this, whether he lied or not, he a lying ass nigga, okay. But the only problem is that the God okayed the lie and gave the blessing either way. That's
exactly. That's all I'm saying. So you can't make your argument based off the Bible. You're basing it off your you making it up, basically.
No, the argument is in the text.
You just proved my point.
The text proved your point.
That's not the argument in the that's not the argument in the text.
The text proves my point.
No, it does not prove your point. It doesn't prove your point.
Okay, the lie.
It does not prove your point because the text. Hold on. The text has to go exactly. Hold on. I'm getting ready to show you if you shut up. If you shut up, no, I don't need to hold on. You spoke. You spoke and made your statement.
Let him land his plane.
You spoke and made your statement, bro. Shut up. You spoke and made your statement, bro. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
I got him. They easy work.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on.
So if you actually read. If you actually read the text, what Gideon said to you is exactly right. Because what we see in Genesis chapters 18 and 19, you see Sarah and Abraham having a conversation. The conversation is Sarah is making light of what the prophecy Abraham received when he says you're gonna have a child. She said, I'm already old up in age, my womb is dead, I'm not gonna have no child. So what she tries to do, as Gideon said, she tries to force it on her own by bringing in Hagar. If you go to read the full story about what Rebecca does, man, if you shut up,
let him go, bro. Let him go. Listen to what he said.
Cut.
He said, Sarah
man, if you shut up, can I finish my statement?
Hey, there's no way y'all thought he was finished. Go ahead,
right?
Bro.
No, let him go.
Hey, bro, shut up, Cosmo. That's what's wrong with you girls. So if you read the story about Rebecca, it's Rebecca's idea to go before Jacob and have Esau. It's her idea.
Wasn't that Sarah's idea?
It's her idea. Listen. Can I finish my statement? Huh? It's her idea. It's the woman's idea to come with the deception.
Wasn't it Sarah's idea to put Hagar in place? Wasn't that?
That was the deception.
Exactly.
They didn't deceive.
How y'all don't see the same process?
Bro, listen. Stop interrupting, bro. Because you cut Cosmon. Cosmon, stop interrupting, bro.
That's not me, little boy.
That's son talking.
It's all you girls sound alike. So all I'm saying is it's the deception. The deception comes from the deception begins with Sarah because she tries to force the prophecy by bringing in Hagar. That's the deception. Well, second, you see Rebecca. You see Rebecca do the same thing again. Read the text and then tell Gideon and I that we are wrong.
Okay, here's your point. I'm gonna show you where you're wrong.
I said go back and read Rebecca. You reading me one verse. The one verse doesn't tell the full story.
Listen. So you
the one verse doesn't tell the full story. That's not what I'm asking you to do. That's not what I'm asking you to do.
Oh, watch this. I'll read the not a problem.
That's not what I'm asking you to do.
Listen.
I said go back and read the conversation that begins with Rebecca.
I'm getting ready to read it to you. Now pay attention. Now it says, now Rebecca was listening as Isaac spoke to his son Esau. When Esau left for the open country to hunt game and bring it back, Rebecca said to her son Jacob, look, I overheard your father say to your brother Esau, bring me some game and prepare me some tasty food to eat, so that I may give you my blessing and in the presence of the Lord before I die. Now, my son, listen carefully and do what I tell you do.
Thank you.
Go out to the flower. Hold up. Go out to the flower.
It's over.
It ain't over because she just
came with the deception, just like Sarah, Sarah did with Hagar.
So where was Jacob? So where
you're
was
dead?
Hold up. Where was? Listen,
no, you're dead.
No, listen. No, you're dead.
No, you're dead. It's Rebecca's idea to come with the reception. So just as Gideon said, it's the exact same play.
No, it's not.
It's the exact same play. In every Bible scholar, real Bible scholar,
can I chime in shortly? Can I chime in shortly, brothers?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead, Al.
Y'all
hold up, bro. Before you chime real quick.
Can I chime in, please?
Hey, Ison, I just wanted to ask one question before you went in.
You can't answer no questions.
Did Jacob lie?
Yes, 100%. Okay, now
all right. Now go change your diaper.
Wait.
Go ahead, Omar.
Hold up. My point to you, brother, and any of you brothers, can you show us where the Creator intervened with Isaac like the Creator intervened with Abraham? Since we all agree that Sarah jumped. Hold on one second.
I can answer that, brother.
We all agree, I got you. Since we all agree that Sarah and both Rebecca went forth to do something that was from the flesh. Now, where we see that what Sarah was doing was intervened by the Creator to tell Abraham to hearken to her voice. We need to see the same thing that goes on where the Creator intercepts Isaac before he's to give the blessing to Esau and say, hearken to her voice. Where is that at? Quit all that. Are you read enough? No, you don't have it.
Now let's deal with it. I'm glad when morons talk. I'm about to. I'm glad when morons talk. I'm glad when morons talk. Shut your mouth so I can teach you.
Let's go, donkey.
I'm gonna teach you why your creator is a piss ass nigga. Right? Let me deal with it, right? So let's deal with it, right? Let's go read. I'm gonna show you the clown. Let's go read Genesis chapter 15. Let's go read Genesis chapter 15, because Genesis chapter 15 is what Gideon tried to teach you morons about what y'all don't know what you're talking about.
He ran up out of there.
So it's cool. That's how we roll. So I'm gonna read for you Genesis chapter 15, you dummy.
Let me get it, Yarah. Can I get it, Yarah? That's what
Hold on, I got you. You ain't going nowhere.
Can I get it, Elder?
So
Can I get it right quick, Elder?
Respectfully. Son, is this a tag team match?
Hey, listen, all these clowns can come. I take them all. They all weak.
I didn't already.
This is the same. First of all, this dude that talking about he beat Yarah. You did that in your dreams, nigga, because you believe that God is an actual man.
I beat Yarah so bad.
This nigga believe that God is an actual man. You ain't never beat me in no debate, you bum.
That is considered to be a man. You
ain't beat me in no debate, you bum.
I told you, I ain't know nothing.
So let's deal with it, okay? So Ison already came on here and told y'all he's the son of I, and all the rest of you niggas, and all the rest of you niggas is at spittle.
And your Elder Yarah.
And all the rest of you niggas is spittle. Cosmic Cow, you have not had no debate with me. You have never had no debate with me, bro.
Yes, they did at the Lions game. Cosmon defeated the Lions game.
I want Yarah so bad. He changed his name to Black Sage. He did that because of me.
Let me get him, Yarah. Let me get him.
Yarah got smacked already by.
This is how niggas. This is the only thing.
Malachi smacked Yarah.
Hold on, real quick. Niggas like Cosmon, when they think they beat me in the debate, they have to do that because that's the only thing in life they got to tell their grandkids.
Yeah,
they ain't got nothing else to tell their grandkids.
Ain't nothing about him sage because he ain't got no wisdom over there.
They ain't got nothing else to tell their grandkids, right? So this nigga is the same nigga that says God thinks, hold on, bro. This the same nigga that will argue up and down.
After he took that loss to create a
black
nigga can't talk.
He
changed his name.
He's trying to hide that ass whooping Cosmon gave to it.
Man, you ain't never whipped me in no debate, dog, and you never will.
Yes, he did.
And your homeboys in the debate.
No, you ain't whooped me and my homeboys in no debate, nigga.
The whole HOK.
want to be Israelite.
It
didn't.
I just need 5
and
minutes.
That's why that's why you come from a white man who's telling you that his name is Jehovah. Nigga, you believe you follow a white man.
Wrote your Bible.
You follow a white man.
No, we don't follow no white man, bro. We follow the prayer.
You follow a white man who got his theology from a fat white woman.
You lying, you mealy mouth ass nigga.
I got him, Yarah.
I
got him, brother. Yarah, I got him.
Hey, one can end this stream.
Real quick. Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it. Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat. Power. Who has it? Who controls it? And who does the Bible give it to? Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, presented by Titans Debate League. This is not for the weak-minded. This is not for the easily offended. This is a battle for truth. In one corner, it's a queen, bold, unapologetic, challenging the system, arguing that the Bible strips power from women. In the opposing corner, Gideon Israel, firm, disciplined, standing on scripture, defending the Bible as order, structure, and divine design. The question, does the Bible take power from women? Belief versus resistance, tradition versus challenge, scripture versus interpretation. No dodging, no soft takes, just raw intellectual combat. Who stands strong and who gets exposed? Step into the arena and witness it live. Coliseum of Arguments, only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Hey, one, before we get started, let me say this. These brothers in here trying to cause chaos to have a conversation. Let's speak orderly. The brother just said, let's end the stream. Now, we're not ending the stream. Let's just have some decorum and let each other speak. If you don't agree with it, you don't agree with it. But give the other person the ability so the people that's listening can hear us. You know, you can defend your point, but let that person talk and give them that time. So let's do like a clock. If somebody wants to say something, then that way we all have a respectable chance to respond.
Facts. I just needed a quick like 4 to 5 minutes.
Let him speak.
4 to 5 minutes. So
I got the time. 4 minutes.
Pull out a timer.
You're gonna have to. There's no way we can.
I can't.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna pull out,
I can go to 4 to 5 minutes right quick. I did wait a pretty second.
Yes, no, we said yes. You have the floor.
Okay.
45 seconds. 45 seconds.
No, four.
No. I said
45 seconds.
I said 4 to 5
Man, ain't
minutes.
nobody finna be debating you bombs on this trash.
Real quick. Thank you. So I want to specifically address Mystic. You know,
I'm giving you 2 minutes. Everybody getting 2 minutes. Go ahead.
All right, quick. 3. Give me 3. Give me 3, brother.
Okay, I'll give you 3. Go ahead. 3.
Shalom. All right, thank you.
He could take my 2 if that's possible. I'll just come back the second go round.
Got you. I'll just restart.
You know, I just wanted quick. So Mystic, he slightly jammed me up because going into that specific scripture, it's been years. Like that was a scripture I started studying. Like that's like biblical Israelite scripture 101. You know, that's some milk you get early. So he jammed me up a little bit, but I ran into my notes. So he talked about somebody lying. So this is where we're going to go. Let's quickly go to Genesis. We're going to go to Genesis 27:9, verbatim. Okay. No, my bad. Genesis 11. And Jacob said to Rebekah, his mother, behold, Esau, my brother, is a hairy man, and I am smooth man. 12. My father, peradventure, will fill me, and I shall seem to him as a deceiver, and I shall bring a curse upon me and not a blessing. So I can understand where Mystic was coming from, because you know it kind of made it seem like he lied. But let's keep going. And his mother said unto him, upon me be thy curse. That's a dart. 13. Let's do it again. And his mother said unto him, upon me be thy curse, my son. Only
No, he got a minute and 30 seconds left.
No, he was saying
my son.
Go ahead, brother. You good? Go ahead.
And his mother said unto him, upon me be thy curse, my son. Only obey my voice and go fetch me them. And he went and fetched and brought them to his mother. And his mother made savory meat. Okay, boom. We're going to drop down real quick. And Rebekah took the remnant of the eldest son Esau, which her son in the house, put them upon the Jacob, a younger son. So dropping down. Boom. Let's hit 18. And he came unto his father and said, my father. And he said, here I am. Who art thou, my son? And Jacob said unto his father, I am Esau. So I can understand where Mystic was coming from. But the thing is, this is where you got to pick it up from. Because it seemed like Jacob did bad because the Most High gave the revelation to the mom. But the thing is,
your time on Gideon's time. Go ahead. He said,
okay. Yeah. I'm almost done. So, like I said, the key point in this scripture mainly is 13. His mother said unto him, upon me be thy curse, my son. So basically, his mother was given a revelation by the Most High. She just told her son to fulfill it. Don't worry about it, because he was worried. Like, damn, like you want me to like lie? She said, you ain't got to worry about it. I'll take that sin. One more scripture. This will take maybe 30 seconds. I got one more scripture, because here's the thing here. Like, we want to make it seem like the Most High is unrighteous. But the thing is, if the Most High is the Most High, he's the potter. We're the clay. So this is important. This is, let's go Romans 9:6. Okay. But it's not that the word of God has taken no effect, for they are not all Israel who are Israel, nor are they the children, because they are the seed. So that's because Mr. Kips was talking about how all this stuff about Ishmael. So this is important. They are not the seed of Abraham, but in Isaac, your seed shall be called. That is, those who are not the children of the flesh are the children of God, but those children of the promise are counted as the seed. For this is the word of the promise, as at this time I will come. Sarah shall have a son. Just drop down to 10. I just got 2 more verses. Drop down to 10. And not only this between, when Rebekah also have conceived by one man, Isaac, ever by our father Isaac. For the children, this is what these other guys can't wrap around. Why is the Most High doing this? For the children not yet born, nor having done any good or evil, the purpose of God according to the election, like Stan, not of works, but of him who calls. It was said to her, the older, this is the Most High talking. It was said to her, the older shall serve the younger. And it is written, for Jacob have I loved, Esau was hated. One more verse, 14, and I'm done. 14. So this is what these guys got to understand.
Yeah, you got 16 seconds. Go ahead.
I know. What shall we say then? Is there unrighteousness with God? Certainly not. For he says to Moses, I have mercy on who I will have mercy. I will have compassion on whoever I will have compassion.
Okay.
Game over. Game over.
Okay.
Game over.
They don't know the text.
Not at all.
Game over.
Not even a little.
Brother, you just spoke for 5 minutes, brother. Stop.
I answered Mystic's question.
Brother, we heard you. We heard you.
All right.
That's game over, brother.
No, he just opened up a whole can of worms.
That is
brother, can you please? We just got the time so the next person can go, and you still go.
I will, but y'all got cut
A1,
though.
can you pull up these
I'm not-
scriptures,
hold on,
A1, as
let
they
me-
talking
let me-
about these scriptures? Can you pull them up so we can read it on the screen? Because sometimes people like to read and they like to add in.
Yeah, we can start
I
with
can
this
only share
scripture.
the time or the scripture.
As long as y'all don't read from that Awaspy, you good.
I can only
Okay,
share the
Oh,
time.
he's so scared to read a book. He's scared of books.
No Marlboro.
Don't read the
Everybody, hold up.
No, I don't need no white man to talk to me.
You gonna go to hell,
Yeah, but I don't feel like being called no Drook right now, bro. We don't need
Right.
Hold on,
All right, let's get back focused. Who's next?
You don't
Yeah,
feel
listen,
like
I'ma
it. So
be
don't
next.
act like a
I'm
Drook. Don't act like a Drook.
Isan, you
Don't
ready?
call no Drook.
All right, I need everybody to mute out. Isan has the floor.
That answered
I'm
his
gonna
question. That answered his question directly.
We heard you, brother. We heard you, brother. Okay, so now here's the situation. This brother tried to say, because Rebecca said, let this curse fall on her, that Jacob is not responsible for the curse. Where they do that at? When Adam and Eve both ate from that, they both got the curse. So you can't separate it for the simple fact that we know Jacob was aware that it was a curse, because he's the first one that brought it up when he said, my pre-adventure will cause my father to see deceit and be a curse upon him. So you can't just say, just because she came behind him and said that, that's that that's that vague understanding, that remedial understanding of the scripture. If he told her he would have a curse like she would, then he's well aware of what he is doing. At that point in time, you are accountable for your own sins. Is a lie a sin? Absolutely. So therefore, she cannot receive from his sins. She gets her sins for sending him to be deceitful to thy neighbor, which is the father also, where he disobeyed his father, and because he's lying freely at that time, because at that point in time, he's taken the same spirit from the same God that his mother had. Had he stood on his square and said, mother, no, I will not betray my father,
you would have been on the creator side.
Then at that point in time, he would have stood in righteousness, but he did not.
Fulfilled.
Brother,
He followed the false God.
Nobody talked when you was talking. The problem that you getting beat up right now, and you should have left that book wherever it was that you said you found your notes with, then we wouldn't be going over this again. You need to accept what the you need to accept what the truth is.
Hey man,
and
stop with the girl shit, bro.
Oh my gosh. Nobody talked when this brother talked.
Nobody.
Hey, your 2 minutes is up though.
No, shut up,
talk, brother. I didn't talk. That was Prince Cosmon that was talking. I didn't talk.
I'm not
brother.
talking about you. I'm talking about the dude that's talking now.
No, I'm not talking to you, Yarah. I'm not talking to you, brother.
Oh yeah, no. I'm talking to dude up there.
Why did you talk when your boy was talking?
Because your 2 minutes is up. I didn't talk because he said he gave his 2 minutes.
Hey, listen, you little demon.
No,
it's 3 minutes.
It's 2 minutes, and your ancestors are demons.
2 minutes. I went over 2 minutes. Let's give him a shot.
A1.
I went over 2 minutes.
Will you?
Yeah, let's give him a shot.
We'll give it a shot. First, let's make this clear. This is not just iSun's show. Let's make this clear. This is not just iSun's show. This is iSun and Yarah's show. So iSun, you're not calling the shots.
Can you muzzle?
Let's get that clear. You're not calling the shots, boy.
Why you think we got the 3 minutes, girl?
Okay, so you take your minutes. You take your minutes, and then you shut up. And we don't want to hear you for the next 6 people go around.
Because look, it ain't my fault you on your period. Now,
and you still on the clock, by the way.
Be quiet. I'm not on.
You still on the clock, by the way.
I'm not on nothing until you shut up. You ain't.
You still on the clock, by the way.
Your elder. Let him go. Elder, let him go. I went over my time. Let him go respectfully.
Yeah, he's shook. He's shook.
Ain't nobody, man. Ain't nobody.
He ain't shook. He ain't shook. Go ahead, brother.
For 5
I went over
hours.
my time. Go ahead, brother.
All right, A1. He just think he can.
Who is it on?
So anyway, it's still on me. I
iSun.
still got a minute.
No, the
I
mic.
still got a minute left. He's trying to deter from the fact that how I just destroyed everything.
You didn't destroy nothing. You never show nothing. You keep talking us to death.
A1, can you shut him off for us, please? It's something about this girl that she got to have attention.
Hey, don't nobody else call my name.
She's out
All
here
y'all
shaking her
shut the
stuff
fuck
in
up.
front of men. Nobody worry about you. Calm down.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
Here come that drug energy.
And see, y'all got that white man nigga talk going on. Y'all hold that.
And this is why we did the 3 minutes to stop this. But you know who can't help themselves? The devil.
You've been interrupting everybody, bro, since we started.
No, we got the clock out though. It's not. Nobody should be getting interrupted because we got a clock on the screen.
So
his time is running, and he talking about me. Get to the text.
Shut up. Your
Get
man
to
didn't
the
pull out
text.
no text.
Get to the text.
Please let him cook on his time.
Thank you. Somebody keep.
Man, y'all hurry up and shut this nigga up, man. He been talking for 5 hours.
We got the clock out. Nobody should be talking for 5 hours. What you mean? It's 3 minutes.
Thank you, brother. So just to sum it up, what the brother tried to do, as I was saying, is he tried to exclude Rebecca and Jacob and make them separate. And you can't do that because we both know that Jacob was fully aware what he was doing was wrong. So therefore, he must be accountable for what he did. Just like Adam and Eve, because the brother tried to say it wasn't something to compare it to. This is what you compare it to. Adam knew not to do what he did, and Eve knew not to do what she did, and they both disobeyed because they both knew what was right from wrong at that time. So there is your answer to why you cannot just put that on Rebecca. It's on her, it's on Jacob, and it's on every Israelite, every Christian, and every Muslim that believes in this lie that they have perpetuated for the last 5,000 years. It's over for you clowns, and that's point blank range. You don't have an out in this anymore. You can't manifest where Isaac was ever talked to by the Creator like Abraham. That's why you're running around here running like roaches when the lights come on, because you can't tell the truth. If you could tell the truth, you would have went straight to that scripture and showed us the exact same thing that the Creator spoke to Abraham. The Creator is nowhere in this book when talking to Rebecca. Rebecca said to Jacob, hearken to her voice. Listen to me. So therefore, that is what you call super ego. That is ego. That is not spiritual personification. That is someone chasing something that does not belong to them, and they're going to get it by any unrighteous means. This is why they are called usurpers. These are demonic people, and you are the seed of them. I'm good right then and there. They got enough.
All right. I'm about to give Yarah 5 minutes. Go ahead, Yarah.
I'm gonna take 2 minutes. And then I'm gonna get 3 minutes. I'm gonna get 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna get 3 minutes to Omar right now, and I'll take the last.
No. I just need 15 seconds.
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
The brother Mystic filibustered. All I did, brother, I read the text.
I sign. It's not time for you to talk. Go ahead.
I said 15 to 20 seconds. That's it. All I did.
Already had some minutes. Way too much time to come
I'm gonna mute you. Come on. You was just on their head about getting in their time. Man,
but they're going out of order. What they're doing is going out of order. If you want to
it doesn't matter. Ison, it's not your time.
It's my time, my son.
Yarah let me speak on his time. He said he was gonna give me 2 minutes. I said I didn't need the 2 minutes.
Over, man.
I just need 15, 20 seconds. God damn.
I just started it over. I'm starting it over.
Brother, Mystic, I address your point. You said it was a lie. You said that revelation wasn't given. I book, chapter, verse, and then I backed it up with a precept. So now you got to pull book, chapter, verse, and back it up with a precept to validate your point. You never did do that. And that's all I need to say. I appreciate it, Yarah. It's your time now. Go ahead. I'll mute out.
Yeah.
And that's how I got to be done.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm gonna pick up from there. And so when the brother keeps talking about what Rebecca and Isaac didn't do, he's ignoring what the text says to give us his interpretation. We're reading what the text says. We're reading what the text says. When Rebecca says, I take this curse, you don't get the right to simply say, oh, that ain't really how it went, or it shouldn't have went that way. Because when the brother Omar, when I talked about the prophecies given from Genesis chapter 11, especially when I go to Genesis chapter 15, the promise is given to Abraham, to Jacob, and through his seed. It don't change. So whatever Rebecca does, guess what? It doesn't fall outside of the line of the promise that the Most High, Genesis chapter 15, gave to Abraham. There's no change. Because what the Most High promised to Abraham, it happens. Regardless of the rights or the wrongs of Rebecca or Jacob. It doesn't change. What the Most High established in Genesis chapter 15.
If I established it in a lie, it stands.
Listen, what he did, the Most High didn't establish a lie. The Most High established the truth. And the truth still stood in the end. It don't matter how many of you girls in between there coming there and talking about somebody lied.
Your God is a liar.
Your grandmother's a liar.
Yo. I don't know if
no matter what a dentist
y'all niggas just speaking over Yarah time.
They don't. Because they triggered.
No, let them speak. Go ahead, bro.
They triggered.
Go ahead, Yarah.
So it hasn't changed. The argument is, it doesn't matter what I say, you say, Rebecca say, Abraham say. It only matters what the Most High Yahweh says. And in Genesis chapter 15, he established what was to happen. Regardless of their frailties, it still happened. That's the only thing we stand on. And what happens is that the promise comes through the seed of Jacob. Period. So all of this flim-flamming and crap y'all doing, it matters not. That's just your disenchantment with the book because your grandmama made you go to church too much. So you're mad. Take it up with her. Stop trying to take it out on the Bible. You run to the white man. You run to Madame Blavatsky. You run to Plato.
Romeo.
Let the man speak.
Y'all go round and round around the mulberry bush because y'all mad.
And Cosmon, you gonna be who next? Cosmon? You got a minute 20 seconds left.
Cosmon to be next.
And I got a minute 20 seconds. I got a minute 20 seconds left. I could throw it to Omar or Gideon. Either one of them can pick it up.
Let me grab it. Right
Either one of them can get punched.
Real quick, Gideon. 30 seconds, real quick. These these MFing OSP niggas coming up in here just responding. Yo, shut your mouth up. Shut the mouth up, man.
I love it.
Shut the
You don't
mouth
even know
up.
how much I love it
Look,
already.
listen. Y'all
listening.
niggas worship John Newbarrow. Y'all niggas worship John Newbarrow.
No, we don't.
No, I'm getting vote. A dentist. A fucking dentist. A fucking white dentist.
Hold on, Omar. What are you doing?
Salaki. A effing white dentist. Some garbage ass white man. Hold on, in a traveling white dentist. That white nigga, close the mouth up. That white nigga didn't get no revelation. Nigga, the Most High ain't gonna speak to no. The white man ain't gonna speak to no damn devil. Get the hell up out of here. John Newbarrow, a traveling dentist. Get the hell up out of here, man. Y'all niggas is insane. Y'all niggas is lunatics following some devil. Y'all niggas ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Okay, that's time. That is time. That is time.
That nigga from Detroit. That nigga from Detroit. You need to be ashamed of yourself, nigga. Hell out of here.
It's on you.
Yeah, obviously somebody done kicked his God in his pussy. You dig what I'm talking about? Because he up here hurt. You dig what I'm saying? What we do know and what we have proven is that the process that gave descendancy to Isaac is not the same one that went on that gave the blessing to Jacob. It's two different things. And the biggest thing in there is that Rebecca and Jacob lied. The brother, he did a whole bunch of flim-flamming, right, when he went to Genesis 27. But I want to share my screen one more time, right? Because he stopped at 13. But what he should have went on down and read, show this for me real quick. Share my screen for me, Weez. Is what he should have did is went on down. What he should have did was went on down a couple more verses. See, context matters, huh? Right? And see, you gotta back up what you're saying using the Bible. They call it precept upon precept, right? He wasn't able to back his verse up. And so let me show you that not only Jacob lied knowingly, but Rebecca lied and said, even if you lie, I'll take the blame for it. Because how we know is a couple verses later in Genesis 27:18, when he went to his father and his father asked who he was, Jacob said unto his father Isaac, I am Esau, thy firstborn, even though he knew he was Jacob, his secondborn. He went so far as even to try to disguise himself and fool his father's senses, who had been dulled in the sight, right? There is a deliberate deception and a series of lies that goes on. He wore Esau's clothing and he covered his hands and the smooth parts of his neck with goat skin to mimic Esau's hairiness, right? This is not what Cosmon is saying. This is just what Bible's saying. He doubled down on the lie when he said, I'm your firstborn. So it's not only lie and deception. And then it was all played into part and parcel because his mama overheard a conversation that he was actually going to give to his son that was going to get the real blessing, which was Esau. Right? This is not what Cosmon is saying. Even the Bible says the blessing was stolen. Right? Cosmon didn't make that. That was proven long before any of us were on the earth. Huh? Right? Though he was suspicious of the voice, was fooled by the smell of the clothes and the food and the feel of the skins. He gave the blessing of the dew of heaven and fatness to Jacob instead of Esau, which was legally and traditionally intended for the eldest son, not the youngest, right? So the whole point is that it's odd, right, that it's okay that it's supposed to be one way, and then they okay the switch up And then God doubles down on the lie and blesses the usurper, whose whole name is Jacob, and that's what it means. Right? We're not seeing logical, common sense 1-2 steps that would happen from a true and loving God that would go do this. I'm saying the person who actually gave the blessing from Abraham is not the person who either pumped up the lie or blessed the lie in the end. I'm saying they're different entities, just like the entity that said thou shalt not kill in the Bible is not the same entity that said kill men, women, children, and suckling babies, even though the Bible tries to tell us that. We all know the Most High is not this vengeful, wrathful thing. Well, what is? Huh? I'm not up here arguing with niggas about what they know. I'm telling them what they don't know, what they refuse to look at, what their Bible tells them to fear. That if you even try to comprehend outside of the biblical text, you're going to hell forever. Huh? This is why their fear-based doctrine has kept them locked down and lowly. Huh? They ain't got their land over there because they've been ingrates forever. They got still punishing them to this day. He ain't never let up since
10 seconds.
He ain't let up since the Egyptians. Think about that. He killed them the 40 years that they were supposed to be walking around.
That's time.
Yeah, man, shut the hell up.
Y'all did amazing, actually. I appreciate y'all, the Hebrew side, for having amazing decorum. We're just going to do 5 sides. 5 minutes each side.
Does the scripture say,
hold on,
was
bro,
it
we're not
stolen
doing that.
or sold?
Man,
No,
Omar,
nigga.
you got order going on, Omar.
My
Was it
goodness.
stolen or sold?
Now
Omar,
the
you got some
Israelite,
order going on. Let's keep
now
it.
the Israelite,
Nigga,
right? Now the
answer my
Israelite will
question.
go.
Was it
No,
stolen or
nigga,
sold?
ain't nobody answer your question.
Yeah,
Now the
nigga, yeah,
Israelite
that's what
will
I
go.
thought. Nigga,
Omar,
Other
we
than
have
game
order
Omar,
going on. And I'm
Yeah,
trying to
y'all
keep
niggas
order.
don't answer questions.
The Israelites sold
Salaki A1.
themselves into slavery.
Hey, game over, Omar. They're dead.
No, nigga. No, nigga. Was it stolen or
Y'all
sold,
know.
nigga?
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
All right. Now, who's next? Before Omar jumps
I
back
just
in, out of
need a
order,
couple
out of
minutes.
turn. That's what I'm not trying to have you do.
Israelite that's not sage.
Hold on. A1 real quick.
Oh yeah,
I think
King
I'm probably
J
the only
here.
one
I
who.
forgot. He ain't even got nothing. He ain't said nothing this whole time. It's on King J. King J
Yeah,
started the time.
and I won't even take my whole 2 minutes. I just had a question for the panel in regards to the blessings in regards to Esau and Jacob. If the blessing was intended for initially Jacob, why would he have to steal it? Why would you have to steal something that was promised to you? So that's the question that I have. Why would you have to steal something that was actually promised to you? Go ahead.
I got an answer.
We'll let
I got an answer. Hold
on, bro. You already talked. Hold on,
brother.
This guy.
Pull scripture.
Let Gideon, bro. You're not getting 20 minutes.
Does it
Let
say
Gideon go.
stolen or sold?
A1, please
Yo,
stop this
Omar,
bullshit.
Nobody want
hold
to
on. You
answer
can't
that
Omar,
answer a
question.
question
So
you
I,
don't
Omar,
I,
you
answer.
I,
you
Because
I,
you
you
don't
I,
are
answer
I
the
you
asked,
are
question
already had two
I'll
anyway.
answer
terms.
the.
Go ahead,
Salaki,
You
Omar.
already
Salaki,
had
It's
two
Salaki.
terms. You
Nobody
gotta
want
it's
to
wait.
just
answer
Nah,
that
hey,
question.
practice.
y'all let him go because I'm in a bad area. I might drop
Damn,
out in a
Omar
little
just had
while.
like 20
Let,
Thank
minutes.
But
you.
let
I'm
my
gonna be
son
back.
Was
answer
But
it
I'm in a
first.
stolen
bad
or
area.
Yeah,
sold?
I'm here.
Brothers,
Oh,
brothers,
God.
was it stolen or sold?
That's a
Bruh, we're
valid
So
not
question.
it's probably
That's a
Yes,
still
we'll
valid
about 2 minutes.
answer
So
question.
that.
I'll
We
answer the
heard the
question.
Was
question. We heard the question.
Can I
Let
answer
the
it?
brother go in order, and then that way we can get to it. It's not a back and forth. Hold
For sure.
the question and then answer it. So the brother
Okay.
Gideon hadn't gone, so let him go.
Well, hold on. I did ask the brother in
Oh,
fairness a question in regard to the stolen blessing.
I know, but he's got to wait. He's got to wait until it's his turn. Though.
What
That's
no,
all
what's
I'm
the,
no,
it's a
no,
saying.
question?
no.
You
It
wanted
was
him
a
to answer
question
it.
to the.
King J,
But
he
the
asked the
panel,
question.
we can't do a
So I'm
panel question
responding.
because
I can't do it. Oh, okay. I
Was it
can't do a panel
stolen or
question. That's
sold,
my
man?
bad. That's my bad.
respond on your turn, brother.
Okay. It was a panel
Dude,
question. It was a panel question. So that's my
Right,
bad. I
this
but
is
we're
didn't know
not
that.
doing that
redundant.
right now. That's how we
Was it
got the
stolen
chaos.
or sold, though?
We'll answer that. That's not a problem.
Go ahead.
Let your brother Gideon go, so then we'll answer your question. It's easy. Go right ahead, brother Gideon.
Gideon just said he had something to do. He said, I can grab it.
Yeah, nah,
So,
y'all
like
go
I
ahead,
said,
man. I'm in
I
a
only
bad
don't want to
area and I'm
talk.
coming in and
I
out.
don't want to talk.
I didn't know
I
that.
don't want
I
to
didn't
talk.
know that.
I want y'all
Well, I
niggas
would.
to
Well, I
answer
would.
my
Well, I would. I
question.
would. Well, I would like to answer.
Brother,
I
was
would
it
like to answer the
stolen or
question
sold?
since he. I would like to answer the
Hold on.
question
Yeah,
Thank
let's
you,
let
King
King
J.
J
Thank
go
you.
ahead
I'm
and
going to mute
answer the
out. Thank
question.
you.
Go ahead,
I'll
King
mute
J.
out, King J. Thank you, brother.
I, pre- I,
Was it
pre- I,
stolen or
pre-
sold?
And
I
then I'll
appreciate
answer
that.
that.
So Genesis 25, we would refer to the birthright being sold to Isaac for for the lentils. In Genesis 27, we see the
Say that
blessing
again,
being
King
sold.
J. You said what? You
Genesis
said what?
25 refers Genesis.
Being
You can't hear
referred
me?
to what? Being
Are
referred
you
to
are,
what?
are you hearing me or are you just cutting
Somebody
off?
so he can finish
Let's
the
say
word.
I thought I said it clearly.
You chopping up a
Genesis
little
20.
bit, bro.
Okay. Genesis 25 refers to the birthright being sold. Genesis
Salaki, game
27.
over. Salaki, sold.
Genesis 20.
Salaki.
Brother, let me finish
Shalom,
my
shalom,
sentence.
shalom.
Brother, can I finish my sentence? Genesis 27 refers to the blessing being stolen. So it's two portions. It's a birthright and a blessing. It's two different. Genesis 25 refers to the birthright that when Esau gets tired, he sells for the stew. Genesis 27 refers to the stolen blessing that Rebekah and Jacob steals from Isaac because he can't see and all this. Esau actually
Here,
was
read it.
Isaac's
Just
favorite.
read it, brother. Read it,
Huh?
please.
Read what?
Please.
So I
The
answered it. So it
scripture.
was.
Answer the question.
No,
I
no,
answered the
no.
question, right?
Read the
I'm
text.
going to read it.
Brother,
Read the
I'm going to
text.
read it.
brother, I gave you Genesis 25, which refers to the birthright. I don't have to read it. And I gave you Genesis 27, which refers to the blessing. You can read it. But I answered your question. Go ahead.
King J. Like I said, I really don't want to
Mute up.
talk. King J. Hold on. I'm on my end. I'm seeing 210
You
left.
don't want to talk,
Let's
Omar.
give King J 4 minutes to pull that scripture up to where it say it was stolen, conferred to being
I'm going to
sold.
do it.
I'm gonna mute
Can I
out.
do it?
Somebody else, brother, I'm on my
Was it
cell phone.
stolen
So
or sold?
somebody, brother, so
I
hold on,
got it.
brother.
I
I got
already
it.
answered the
You finish
question,
me.
but I mean,
No.
Now you filibuster when people answer
Shalom,
the
game
question.
over. Game over, Shalom.
Huh?
You just let me know when you're ready, brother. Let me
Yeah,
find it
because that's
right
a
here.
confusion. I'm always confusing. He asked the
Don't worry about it,
question.
brother.
I gave
Yeah,
him
pull it
Genesis
up, my
25,
son.
and I gave
Pull
him
it up,
Genesis
man.
20.
I like the
OTK just talks over
King
people for no reason. Don't be saying shit.
J should be allotted more
King
time to
J
speak.
killing it
I
right
just
now.
want the brother to
Man,
pull the scripture
right now.
to say it was stolen rather than be sold.
I'm
And
going to answer that.
King J
I'm
should
gonna
be
take
allotted his time to cook. That's all I'm
I'm going to
saying.
take it. I'm going to take his time because his phone's messed up. Okay, so let's go to Genesis 25 and let's really break it down since you think you're doing something. All right, let's do that. So now we go to Genesis 25 and then we go to
Can you share your screen?
okay, Genesis 25, 29. Yeah.
Share your screen, son, please.
I'm going to do it right now, brother.
Yeah.
I think am I sharing?
Prince Cosmon, I see you asking for the link, but you're on the wrong page. You need to come over to Titans Debate League, and the link is in the chat over here. Come over here.
Okay.
I can't post it on OT
you see that, brother?
Page. Well, I can, but not like from back here. I'd have to search him and post it.
Can
So
you
come
see
over here
that?
to Titans Debate League to click the link in the chat.
Can you? We're on Genesis
When I
25,
made you a moderator,
29.
I thought you could
Can-
post in my chat.
I can. I would just
Didn't I
have
make you
to
a
pull up
moderator?
another tab. No, I am a moderator. I just don't
Oh,
want to
okay.
pull up another tab, jump to another
Okay, okay,
page to post it for him when he could come over here. He can
All
do
right.
the
okay,
jumping.
okay.
All right.
But the panel
Hey,
is
y'all,
open.
please like, share, and subscribe, man.
And I'm gonna
It's
just start
free.
this time over for Isan.
All right. Yeah, we're going to take care of this real quick. All right. This brother thinks he knows what he's talking about. Now, Genesis 25, 29. Listen to the verbiage. And it said, Jacob side pottage, and Esau came from the field, and he was faint. And Esau said to
Screen
Jacob,
not showing.
feet.
Oh, sorry.
I got it sharing.
Your screen
I got
not
the
showing.
time sharing.
No,
My bad.
he got the time sharing.
My bad. Let me share it right now.
That's probably why he can't do
Yeah, I'm
it.
tripping. My bad.
I won't do 5.
A1 multitasking, man. A1
That's what I was saying.
Shout out to
Imagine
the
if I
host,
had to
man.
jump to that other window too to
Right.
give him a link. No, I
Okay.
wouldn't
Yeah,
do it.
right.
All right, let's start.
Okay,
So
Brett,
we can start.
appreciate you.
Okay, so now we can see this is what the brother's referring to. Genesis 25, 29. And it said, Jacob side pottage, and Esau came from the field, and he was faint. And Esau said to Jacob, feed me, I pray thee, with the same bread pottage, for I am faint. Therefore was his name called Edom. And Jacob said, sell me this day thy birthright. Stop right there. What he just did is coveted. One of your 10 commandments said, thou shalt not covet. He coveted a birthright. That's coveting. So he just broke one of your 10 commandments. So when you thought you had something, we're not going to say he didn't sell him the birthright, but under what way did he sell it? Under a usurping way, because he coveted. He came in nearly to death. And then Esau said, behold, I am to the point to die, and what profit shall this birthright do to me? And Jacob said, swear. Then he doubles down. Swear to me this day. And he sware unto him and sold his birthright unto Jacob. Then Jacob gave Esau the bread and the pottage and the lentils. Okay, so we know he did sell it. We're not denying that he sold it. And anyone that is at the brink of death, which he says, I am at the brink of death here, about to die, then the only thing to do is to preserve his life. But here's the real question, since you're a brother and since you are a man of the true creator, if your brother tells you he's about to die and he is hungry and wanting to eat, do you just not feed him? Or do you ask him for something that he has? That's like you coming to me saying, yo, brother, I really like that food you got there, but sell me your car. I tell you, sell me your car and I'll feed you.
You asked a question, and that's why I'm cutting you off. You just asked me a question. That's why I'm cutting you off.
I said that's like.
Hold up.
You can do that, Omar.
Salon, brother.
Yeah,
so he asked me a question. Yo,
I didn't ask you
A1.
anything.
Omar, don't
nigga,
cut
yes,
him
you
off.
did.
Your time
Yo,
to answer the question.
He getting cooked. He don't know
So
how
that
to
way we
handle
can
it,
keep some
brother.
order. Just do it like that, bro.
He don't know how to.
So I don't have to work so hard, please.
Yeah, can I follow up after this, bro?
So here's
Salaki,
the issue,
A1.
brother.
Salaki.
Appreciate you, King.
Here's the issue, brother. They want to talk that they follow their commandments, but then when you put their commandments of coveting and lying and deceiving back in their face, they don't want to deal with that. They want to run from that and try to make it a point. It's not a point. If the man came and he was at the brink of death, and that is your brother, and that's how you treated your brother, you're somebody I don't need to be around because you have no love for me at all. You want my birthright just for a pottage? That's asinine. Now I want to show you something here, since the brother also brought up the talk about the blessing. Listen to what he said. Where's it at? And Jacob. Listen to how Jacob, this is who you follow, how Jacob lies on who would be considered the creator. And Isaac said unto his son, how is it, speaking to Jacob, how is it that thou hast found it so quickly, my son? And he said, because the Lord thy God brought it to me. So you're telling me now you believe in a man that's lying on the creator? If this is the true creator? He has no respect or person for the creator when he lies to his father and says the creator, if you're saying this is who the Lord God is, you're most high, he's saying the most high gave him the food. Did the Most High give him the food? No. His mother gave him the food. You know why? Because his mother's playing God. It's telling you what's going on, but you don't understand your own scriptures. So this is a lie. Again, the coveting.
And I
so
want to hear from Prince Omar next. I mean, Prince Cosmo. I'm tripping.
All of you brothers.
Yeah, can I follow up after Cosmo? And I want that same verse.
Yarah
This Yarah.
Yeah.
Yes. All of these brothers want to talk all this stuff. Go into your 10 commandments, which you're bound by, and show me how this doesn't break your 10 commandments, how this is a penalty of sin. Well, they kept jumping in, but go ahead.
Nigga, does the scripture say stole or sold? That's my only question. Does it say stole or sold?
Omar, you gotta wait though.
Yeah, this guy, he's
patience, man. I usually keep a little notepad, so when it's on me, I could cook everybody who said anything I didn't like.
Yeah, they don't want to answer my man questions though.
I get back around to me on some panels, but I never break the corner.
You right, A1. You right, brother. You right, A1. You right, A1.
No, I don't understand why we on this hood shit, or maybe y'all just don't fuck with me and it's just fuck me. But we about to figure it out.
Salakia. I'm just getting frustrated, A1, because I'm asking a simple question. Does the text say sold or stole? And that's what's getting me frustrated.
It's not on you. Prince Cosmo, do your thing. You got 5 minutes, Cosmo.
My bad, A1. I love you, brother. I'm gonna mute out for that.
I'm gonna get you right. I'm just gonna set the healthy boundaries and keep defending them. Go ahead. Cosmo, it's all you. Time is running. You muted.
Kaz, you there?
You muted.
Stop his time for him, because I don't even know if he's there. Is he there?
There you go. I unmuted you. You good now?
Oh, okay. All right, for sure. All right, so going back into what he was talking about, whether it was sold, right, or stole, you know what I'm saying? The bottom line is, from my understanding, is the character of the God who inspired it, right? Because Cosmo, my big bro Cosmo Cal, salute, he said something that y'all keep overlooking, that there's two different entities here. Either one of them is the creator, one of them is the creator's energy, his inspiration, the great spirit's inspiration, and the other one is a false god's inspiration. Now, that's all throughout your Torah. It's weaving throughout the Torah. You got some stuff that sounds like it's in line with the inspiration of the great spirit, the one ever present, like thou shalt not kill. We know to our souls that that's the creator's inspiration, to kill not. Right? Now, if you're God, or in whatever spiritual book you're reading, whether it's Bible, Quran, I don't give a damn what book it is, Owaspi, if the God in the book inspires you to kill somebody, or inspires anybody in that book to do that, then it's objectively, based on his own character and attributes, it's objectively a false God before the creator. That's very simple. That's very kindergarten. You know, that's good and bad, light and dark. The creator will never inspire war. He will never. Thank you. Salute. Blow the trumpets so they can hear for real. The creator will never inspire war. He is life. That's his inspiration. The creator's inspiration is life to all. Liberty, which means he's never going to cause you to put nobody in slavery, nor will he enslave his own people. Again, life, clap it up. All praises to the creator, who is life, love, liberty, harmony. He ain't talking about, I hate Esau and I love Jacob. No, that's a false God's inspiration. To hate your brother. The creator loves every one of us on this panel. He loves us. He's just as near to us right now as he is to Yeshua, as he was to Moses, Iawata, Poe, all the prophets. Yeah, rewind that back. The creator is just as near to me and to all y'all on this panel right now today as he was with Yeshua, Moshe, Abraham, all of them. He's ever present with all his people. He doesn't inspire hatred between brothers. He inspires unity and harmony, fellowship. Yeah, man. So So what y'all got to really start to, when you reading your King James Version Torah, when you talking shit about all this, I don't give a fuck what book it is. I read every book. The reason why I know the God of the Bible is a false deity and not the creator, because I read his character traits. I read him tell Samuel to tell King Saul to go into Amalek and destroy everything living, including the suckling babies. Not only did he do that, but he told prophets to lie. He sent lying spirits, just like he did to Jacob or whatever. Got him lying on his brother, taking his birthright. All of that lying energy, it's not the creator's. He say, thou shalt not bear false witness. That's in your 10 commandments. You see that? So you got to learn to discern, is this the creator's voice? Or is this a false angel pump faking to be the creator, a false God? The Lord. Lord is the lowest ranking of angels in the system and order of the angels. So y'all getting, he ain't the most high. You talk about the Lord is Yahweh, the tetragrammaton. No, the Lord is the lowest ranking of the angels. So he ain't the most high, he's the most low. So again, it's a lot that y'all Hebrew Israelites and Christian people and whatever y'all claiming to be, y'all missing the creator's ever-present virtue right now with you today. In Cosmon. This is a whole different era. That's why we can talk like this, because y'all gods already went to hell. Lou among the false Christ already went to hell. The one who wrote these lies in your book about Abraham sacrificing his son, that wasn't the creator.
That's time. It's on Yarah, and then we're going to Omar next.
Man, thank God.
And
I
we're going to
wish
go to
these
Cosmon
niggas.
after Omar. Then I felt like King J Time got ate up because he really posed the question to the panel. So I want him to go again if he does have anything to say, and then back to
A1 after A1 after Yara go, King J can have my spot, because I do want to be fair. King J can have my spot, and then I'll go after King J. Just to make it more fair. Gotcha. Yeah, King J can go next, and then I'll go after King J.
Good looking. I appreciate you, King. Time starts when you start, Yarah.
Yeah, I appreciate you, A1. Yeah, no doubt. First of all, I want to say this. Y'all never answered my brother Omar's question. That's just, y'all ain't going to never be able to live that down. Number two, let me correct some things, right? When the Bible says in the Torah, thou shalt not kill, we know that's the English translation. In the Hebrew, it's thou shalt not murder. There's a difference in premeditated murder and killing. I'm looking at all of you clowns, and ain't none of y'all look like y'all missed a meal. So y'all killing something and eating it. Y'all ain't killing no vegetables. Y'all killing some kind of animal, some kind of bird, some kind of pig. Y'all eating something. So you're killing, right? The translation is thou shalt not murder. Now, when you talk about the Amalekites, he says kill them all. Definitely kill them all. Some of y'all need to be killed right now today. Some of y'all niggas ain't worth living. I'm gonna just keep it above. At the end of the day, because y'all wicked. Number two, especially that first of all, he should have killed that white man, as y'all wouldn't be up here talking crazy in the first place. That white man y'all followed. They should have killed that nigga right off bat. But the Most High is merciful. But at the end of the day, let's talk about the text the brother pulled up, and I wish he pulled it up again, Ison, so we could actually read it in its context, because he really can't read. When you see the exchange going on, and they give you all this flim-flam, they skip over the part where Esau clearly says about his birthright. He clearly says, I don't care about this birthright. He said, what good does it do me? So therefore, he had no stock. He found no favor with his birthright, right? So in what Jacob does is, y'all talking about whether Jacob lied or not. Yes, Jacob lied. We know Jacob lied. That's why his name Jacob means deceiver, because he lied. But when we read on in the text, and Jacob has an encounter with the Most High God of Israel, he changes his name to Israel. And it ain't what that craziness your man's Ison said earlier. See, they stole the I creator name and they added like.
Bruh, what craziness is that, bruh? That's only 2 words. It's Yisrael, not Israel. And go study what YISRA is, what Israel is. It's a 2-part word. Okay? So we know Jacob was the deceiver, but the Most High corrects his spirit. That's why we get the story about Jacob wrestled with the angel of the Lord or with the Most High all night. Why? What was going on? We know this wasn't a physical wrestling. This was a changing of his mind. Because Jacob in the story, it tells us that Jacob in the story, he wakes up, he says, your name shall no longer be Jacob, but it shall be Israel. Why? Because now what's going on in his mind, his thinking has now changed. So the Most High's promise that Abraham, that he gives Abraham in Genesis chapter 15 is revealed in Israel, not in Jacob, his former nature, his lower self. That's what the text tells us. This is why I know you guys don't know the Bible. You argue against it. Then you got Cosmon. Oh, God is a man. But why then in the book of Isaiah it says God travailed as a woman? Because it's not talking about a physical human being. It's talking about he's a spirit. It's not a physical man. But that's how y'all read the text. So when we're talking about these things and you're understanding, y'all really don't have a concept of what the actual text says. So you got to ask us then, if you're saying that it's 2 deities that's talking there, which deity starts talking first that gives the lie, and then which deity comes along and tells him to change his name from Jacob the deceiver to Israel? Because somebody came and corrected his evil behavior. Which deity was that? That's what the text teaches. So again, in these last few seconds, y'all never answered my question. Was it sold or was it stolen? He shouldn't have to go 3 rounds, 30 minutes to get an answer to one question.
That's time. King J.
Yo, I'm here. I ain't gonna lie. A1, I was taking notes. So, you know what I'm saying? Just give me, I need like maybe another minute before I'm ready to just finish up my notes so I can respond correctly to what I actually really want to say to what Yarah actually just said. So I need
Can I
like
go
maybe.
right quick? Can I go right quick? Because I was going to give King J my time.
Go ahead,
So
brother.
since
Go ahead, brother.
okay, so quickly. So piggybacking off of what Yarah said, nobody couldn't intellectually like how hard is it to say? Did the text say it was stole or stolen? And then I heard one of these OISP niggas in the background. Why would you even want to do that to your brother? Quickly, growing up on the north side of Chicago, me and my brother, I had chores. My chores was to empty out the trash and clean our bathroom. My brother chore was to bust suds. I remember one time that nigga was like, man, yo, can you bust the suds and do your chores for me too? I was like, why? He was like, because I don't care, but I know you would do it. So I told my brother, I said, look, if I clean our bathroom, do your chore, which is busting suds, and I take out the garbage, you know what you got to do for the next 2 days? You got to do my chore and your chore. He was like, I don't care. I just got something to do. Just handle it. And then when you need me, I got you, bruv. I did. Guess what? I did his chore. He didn't have value to it. Esau didn't give a rat's ass about the birthright. He did like Yarah said, he didn't care. My brother didn't care. All he wanted to do was go run outside and go hang out. I stood in the crib, took out the trash, bust the suds, cleaned the bathroom. But guess what? For the next 2 days, because we had an agreement, I didn't steal it. He sold it. We had an agreement. So when I did what he had to do for the next 2 days, our agreement, our covenant, He had to do it for the next 2 days. Salaki, and Shalom, this conversation is over. This is a done deal. This is a wrap. That's all I needed.
Oh, wow. All right. Let King J go.
I'm ready. Yeah, for sure. I'm ready. I'm ready for sure.
Kill it after he's done.
All right, for sure. So I'm going to attempt to answer the brother's question during my 5 minutes.
Go ahead. You got it.
All right, for sure. So, in the brother asked about, so I'm giving them Genesis 25 in regards to the birthright being sold. It doesn't use the word ganab. I mean, ganab, which is stole. That would be in regards to Genesis 27 in regards to the actual blessing. So I think you may be confusing the blessing and the birthright. They're two different instances. The birthright was sold. And I think you guys, you and Yarah are over or mischaracterizing the fact that he's finna die. Right? You're saying that he did care about the birthright, but he cared about his life a little bit more. I think the brother made a better point when he said that if your brother is hungry, why would you have to sell? He have to sell you anything for you to give him something to eat. You know, I would give just a man on the street, a stranger, if they hungry, I would feed them and ask for nothing in return. So I think the brother made a better point with that. Genesis 27:26 says, is he not rightly named Jacob? For he has supplanted me these 2 times, or better yet, tricked me these 2 times, right? So that's Genesis 27:36, where Esau is saying that he has been cheated by his brother Jacob twice. Also, Isaac in Genesis 27:35 says, when Esau comes back and asks for the expected blessing, he says, your brother came with deceit and has taken away your blessing. So that's Genesis 27:35. And the word in Hebrew, which was used, is mermah. So the word mermah means treachery, fraud, or to be guiled, or the act of getting over on someone. So I'll yield with that.
All right. Let me jump on this real quick so I can just destroy all this mess. And brother, I appreciate what you said. I'll take the rest of you 2 minutes and whatever I have left over. So, brother KJ, you're right. When the brother said, sell me your birthright or give me your birthright, whatever the case may be, he gave it to him out of the fact that because he was about to die, he said, what good is this if he's going to die? He didn't just hand it over. He looked at preservation of life. So when these brothers are misrepresenting us both, we both answered that it was sold, disputing it. That's why I used the word, how did he obtain it? By coveting. See, they want to get away from their 10 commandments and say it was sold. But how was it sold? What was the act of how it got sold? He usurped him. He came to him for a soup, which he is the one who goes out in the family and gets the foods and venison and brings it back. He doesn't go to his brother and ask him for anything when he's feeding him. So why should his brother do the same thing? Because there would be no meats in that house for him to eat if his brother wasn't out there hunting. So you don't see that. That's how you know that he's a coveter. Now, to get with this mess that Yarah was talking about, when he talks about his name became Israel, his name may have changed, but his ways didn't change, and that's an absolute. Look at what he does in Genesis 32:27. You got the right one today, brother. In Genesis 32:27, this is when he's wrestling. He said, what is your name? This is Jacob saying that. And the man asked Jacob, he replied. Then the man said, your name will no longer be Jacob, but Israel, because you have struggled with God and with men, and you have prevailed. And Jacob requested, please tell me your name. But he replied, why do you ask my name? Then he blessed Jacob there and left. So Jacob named the place Peniel, saying, indeed, I have seen God face to face, and yet my life was spared. Now, you want a precept? Here's your precept. In Exodus 33:20, what does it say? The Creator says, but he said, you cannot see my face, for no one can see me and live. So here Jacob is lying again. How can, if the creator says you can't see his face, then how can Jacob, who now is Israel, he breaks into Israel still being Jacob? He comes in lying, because that is deceit right there. Now I'm going to show you something you might not have known. Let's go to, where is it at? Genesis 33. In Genesis 33, it says, now Jacob looked up and saw Esau coming toward him. You know what? It's one before that. It's when he sends, let me go there because it's on the same. Come on, 32, come up. Okay. He sends his people. Listen to what he says.
Jay's time and started yours. Go ahead.
Okay. So he says, and blessing, then bless Jacob, and Jacob said the penal. And then he rose. Listen what he said. Something socket. Okay, so maybe it's after that. Sorry, let me go after that. All right. Now Jacob looked up and saw Esau coming toward him with 400 men. So he divided the children among him, Leah and Rachel, 2 maidservants, and he put the maidservants and the children in front, Leah and her children next to Rachel and Joseph at the rear. But Jacob himself went on ahead and bowed down 7 times as he approached his brother. So what that means in ancient Near East culture, when a man is bowing 7 times, they are showing them to be subservient to that one. So at that point in time, he's showing you that Esau is his Lord, and that blessing where he was Esau's Lord was changed. Look at what it says. Esau, however, ran up to him and embraced him and threw his arms around his neck and kissed him, and they both wept. When Esau looked upon him, the women and children, he asked, who are these? And then he said, Jacob, these are the children that God has graciously given me. Then he said to the maidservants and children and bowed down, and they also bowed. Leah and her children, Rachel, approached and bowed also. And then Joseph and Rachel approached and bowed also. So then it says, what do you mean by sending these whole companies to meet me? Asked Esau. He said, to find favor. 33, Genesis 33, 8. He says, to find favor in your sight, my lord, Jacob answered. And I already have plenty, my brother, Esau replied. Keep that belongs to you. But Jacob insisted, no, please, if I have found favor in your sight, then receive the gift from my hand, for I indeed have seen your face, and it is like seeing the face of God. Since you receive me favorably, please accept my gift. And in the Hebrew Bible, it's using the same word gift as it used as blessing. So he's giving the blessings back. Watch what he does. He says, that was brought to you because God has been gracious to me and I have all I need. So Jacob pressed up until he accepted. Then Esau said, let us be on our way. With Esau accepting it, that seals the deal. Let us be on our way. Then Jacob said, but Jacob replied, my Lord knows that the children are frail and that I may care for the sheep. So all through this time, all of this has changed. He's given Jacob sheep. He's given Esau sheep. He's doing his repentance. He's giving him his 10 to 20% that you're to do when you steal from someone or when you take from someone. He gives it back. He then tells his whole family to bow down to Esau, which tells you at that point in time, no servant bows to no Lord bows to a servant. It is the servant that bows to the Lord. And he did it 7 times to see it where everybody sees it. And if you go looking, like I said, the ancient Near Eastern text, they tell you what that means. That tells you that you are in the presence of someone higher than you. So all of that stuff had been nullified and reestablished back here in 33 after he became Israel. It is the children of Israel, it is the writers of this book that has continued to push this narrative of these false people. He cannot be the Lord if over Esau if he's calling Esau his Lord. So therefore, that birthright that you talked about was restored, that blessing was restored, and everything is all back in order to the correct person. It's just this narrative that has been carried on through the Israelites and the people that have not enough knowledge to read this book for what it's saying and not what they needed to say, because they're the white man's puppet in a black costume carrying their lie. The word Laban, who is the uncle of Jacob and the brother of Rachel, name means white. That is who you follow.
Can I go now, A1?
Definitely snap.
Can I go on, A1?
You can go. He probably stepped away, but real quick, I just wanted you to piggyback for 10 seconds and just say, to me, that is the direct reversal of the stolen blessing. Him coming out bowing the 7 times 7 and having his whole household come and bow in front of Esau, was he knew what the grievance that Esau had was that his status and his honor. So by doing that, that was actually restoring that in front of Esau and his very own presence in front of everybody. So
right. So
Did you want to go next? He was the last one.
I got like 10 minutes and then I'm out of here.
Yeah. Big Cosmon, you unmuted. Did you want to go?
No. They didn't. This day story. I'm letting them fight over it. Go ahead.
Yeah, because if I was you, I would have stayed out of it too. If y'all been listening attentively, son just daggered and buried himself, right? Because what I said in my last statement was that what you saw earlier in these texts 25-30, you saw Jacob being a deceiver. When he wrestles with the Most High Yahweh in the text, he's named Israel. Why? Because now, as I said, his mindset now and his character has changed. This is why when you get to 33, what the brother just read, he sees the wrong that he's done in his trickery as Jacob before his name is changed to Israel, and restores what to his brother, the land right that's rightfully his, the birthright. In the text before that, King J clearly says there's two different things. There's a birthright and a blessing. The blessing is from Genesis chapter 15, which is the promise that all nations would be blessed through the seed of Abraham, which comes through Isaac, which comes through Jacob, and that promise is Yeshua according to the text. Now that's the blessing, but the birthright that Jacob stole was the land right. That land was restored to Esau as he read by Esau. You daggered yourself. Now let me teach you something about what it means to be face to face. I gotta share my screen real quick.
Oh, he got a whole new meaning of what face to face.
No, it ain't no whole new meaning. I'm gonna show you what it means.
Let him go. Don't cut him, guys. Let him talk. No, don't cut him. Let him go.
I'm finna show you what it means. Hold on. Let me come on here. Let me come in here. Hold on real quick. Let me come in here real quick, because I think this the same. This ain't the one. I think this the one from earlier. I might have ran up.
He mixing that Venezuelan with the Peruvian.
Hold on, bro. Don't cut him. Let him.
Don't come in. Hold on. Pause my time till I pull this up. Pause my time till I pull this up so I can teach him something. Pause my time. He been making mistakes all day. Let me get in here real quick. I gotta come in here with my laptop.
I can't get my phone. Yeah, I got him breaking it out, don't I, bro?
Right? He ain't got any breaking out. You're gonna look like the fool you are.
I ain't seen nobody show that Jacob didn't lie.
So his name means deceiver. We know he lied. That's not the argument.
Find what you want. Come on.
No, that's not the argument.
Hey, Yarah. Hey, yo, Yarah.
What's up?
You pull that up? While you pull that up right quick, can I get 3 verses right quick? While you pull that up,
ask them because my time. Yeah. Go ahead.
You gotta start his time.
Yeah, just save me 2 minutes.
I got you. I'll be quick.
Just save me 2 minutes.
A1, when he starts talking, let it start his time. Because I'm about to like.
When Omar starts talking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got you.
If you want to talk, let him go. Because I'm about to turn.
Khan, let's go. So, like Yarah said, they made an error. Let's drop down to 31. And Jacob said, "Sell me this day thy birthright." 32. And Esau said, "Behold, I am at the point to die. And what profit shall this birthright do me? Let's drop down 33. And Jacob said, swear to me this day. And he swore unto him, and he sold. No. Still, keyword, sold his birthright unto Jacob.
Right.
This is how you choke. This is how you choke somebody out. One more. 34. This is how you strangle somebody. 34. Then Jacob gave Esau bread and pottage of lentils. And he said, he did eat and drink. And he rose up and he went his way. Thus Esau despised his birthright. Shalom. Game over.
What? Yeah, no doubt. That's exactly what it is.
Listen, he didn't give an F. He didn't give an F about his birthright. Shalom. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ak.
Your brother, go ahead, Ak. Your brother's time. That's on y'all.
Yeah,
that's a kill shot. That's a kill shot.
Yarah got 2 minutes. Let him cook.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it real quick because I want to show them something, right? Let's do this real quick. Let me jump back in here real quick. And when
hold on 1 second, Yarah. Dr.
Okay.
USA. Let me hear your voice, man. Make sure you're a real person, man.
Yeah, I'm real.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
There wasn't no trouble. How you doing today?
Yep.
I'm hanging in. How you doing?
I'm doing amazing. Thanks for asking.
Good.
Back to you.
Yeah, let me share my. I'm trying to share my screen real quick. Why is it taking so long to come up? I'm trying to share my screen. Hold on. Let me take you out of something.
Take your time, brother. Take your time.
Real quick. Let me know when y'all can see my screen.
Make sure you support that Cash App. They had me working today, man. They actually had me moderating, jumping in. I got hit upside the head, trying to break the fight up. Back to you.
Right. So let me know when y'all can see my screen. Right.
Time starts when you start.
All right. Can you see my screen?
Yep.
Okay. So in Exodus chapter 33, verse 11, let's get the understanding of what face-to-face means. It doesn't mean it's a Hebrew idiom, and it doesn't mean that I'm seeing God physically face-to-face. The scripture says the Lord will speak to Moses face-to-face as one speaks to a friend. This is in regards to friendship, not a physical me looking at him and him looking at me. That's a Hebrew idiom that means a friendship. Everybody understands that actually can actually break this scripture down. Let me go to something else. Let me share something else real quick. Right? You don't know what he's talking about. Let me do this again. Oh, it's still sharing. I'm still sharing. Hold on. Bet. Let me do that. Yeah, I just want to show them something real quick, right? So they can get a full understanding. Can y'all see my let me share this tab. Okay. Can y'all see my screen? Can y'all see my screen? I just want to show you something, bro.
Yeah, we can see your screen, but y'all right real quick. I wrote a note down. I'll just answer. I'll ask it when we get done. But the question was, I just want to ask you, in what voice does the Lord speak in?
What you said? What you mean in what voice?
You just said that the Lord spoke. You said face to face. The word was
because if you read down in the verse of that text when Israel is struggling with Jacob, you will see what Jacob tells you. This is happening in a dream. He's in like a dream state. This is in his mind. This is why the word. That's why he names it Peniel there, right? Because he's dealing with his consciousness. He's fighting within himself. That's what it's telling you. And this is why he comes out of there with a new name and a new attitude. This is why he then gives what he illegally took from Esau and gave back to his brother, right? That was the birthright. But the blessing and the birthright, as you aptly said correctly, King J, was two different things. The blessing always belonged to Jacob and his descendants. Always. But the land itself, the birthright, that's what we're talking about here. that belonged to Esau. That is what he actually physically took hold of illegally. That's why you have two things there. It's not two different deities there, right? You're talking about two different concepts and two different things. So
yeah, no, I never said two different deities. No, I never.
Yeah, no, I wasn't there. You didn't say that, but the other brothers were saying that that's what it was. But you had it correct, is what I'm saying. You had it correct. So just let me show y'all what this is, right? Just so y'all can see a bit up. The Hebrew idiom, if y'all want to know what an idiom means, right? The Hebrew idiom face to face is panim el panim. Specifically in Exodus 33:11, whichIson tried to use, it signifies an intimate, direct, and conversational relationship between God and Moses, often likened to friendship rather than a literal visual encounter. It implies mutual focus, transparency, and personal interaction, describing a close two-way connection. This is what we know and understand it to be. So when Ison is saying, "Oh, if he is supposed to see God, he did this and that, and this and that," that's crazy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's dead. The second part Ison kept trying to bring up, "Oh, hey, Jacob, he's not keeping the law, statutes, and commandments." There was no Mosaic law at this time. What Mosaic law is Jacob keeping? Is he breaking? What Mosaic law is he keeping? Moses had not come yet.
Brother, finish. I'll talk. I don't need to just finish the conversation. I'll get my time.
Bro. That's rhetorical, bro. Calm down.
What? Well, you said it twice.
Rhetorical.
You wanted me to answer?
It's rhetorical. Calm down.
Go ahead, brother.
Is he on the timer?
Bro.
Yeah, is he on the timer?
If y'all interrupt,
my bad, man. I done leaned back. I done forgot. I'm sorry.
Give him another minute.
Because King J had stopped him and asked him a question. I paused.
Yeah. Give him a minute.
Yeah, so
give him a minute.
So in this whole understanding of that Jacob's not keeping the law, what law was Jacob to be keeping? Are you referring to the Mosaic law, the Noahide law? What law are you referring to? Because you're surely not talking about the law, statutes, and commandments that you're trying to hold us to, because those had not yet been given yet. So your whole concept and your whole precept on your breakdown is flawed. You got to go back to the drawing board, son. Anyway.
So, Yarah, are you suggesting that the laws of inheritance that Isaac is following?
Hold, let me go. I got him. That ain't hard to do.
Hold on. Type of legal like law.
Hold on, brother. I got it. I know what he's saying. So let me deal with this part first, since he wants to make this try to seem like it's not the truth. Jacob and Moses' part is different. When it said Moses being face to face and you want to use this as some fake idiom, that's fine. But what Jacob said, he said, "I did see the face of God." And also he said, "and he lived." Now in the scripture, it says that no man sees my face and live. Why'd you leave that part out? Why didn't you go to what Jacob said and run to Moses? That's why I say you guys are deceivers. You run around and not try to tell the truth. Then you tried to say it wasn't about a blessing. How is it not the blessing? He stole the blessing.
That's not what I said.
He stole the blessing. He sold the birthright. So the blessing is the promise, whether you knew it or not. That's the promise, the blessing. So now, so you need to learn what you don't know. In Genesis 27, listen to what it says, because you don't read the Bible, you just run your mouth. And he said, his father Isaac said unto him, "Come near now and kiss me, my son." And this is talking to Jacob. And he came near and he kissed him and he smelled him and the smell of his raiment and blessed him and said, "The smell of my son is the smell of the field which the Lord hath blessed. Therefore, God give thee the dew of heaven and the fatness of earth and plenty of corn and wine. Let people serve thee and nations bow down to thee. Be Lord over thy brethren, and let thy mother's sons bow down to thee. Cursed be every one that curseth thee, and be blessed every one that blesseth thee." And it came to pass, as soon as Isaac had made an end of the blessing, blessing to Jacob, and Jacob was yet scarce gone out from the presence of Isaac, his father, that Esau, his brother, came in from hunting. And he also had made savory meat and brought it unto his father, and said unto his father, "Let my father
arise and eat of his son's venison, and thou shalt bless me. And Isaac, his father, said unto him, who art thou? And he said, I am thy firstborn Esau. Wow, where we hear that at? And Isaac trembled very exceedingly and said, who? Where is this that have taken venison and brought it to me? And I have eaten, and before thou camest, have blessed him. Yea, and he shall be blessed. So you can't change that at that point. And when Esau heard of these words of his father, he cried with a great exceeding bitter cry and said unto his father, bless me, even me, my father. And he said, thy brother came with subtlety. Look at, he's a deceiver, and hath taken away thy blessing. And he said, is it not rightly named Jacob? For he hath supplanted me these 2 times. He took my birthright, and behold, he has now taken away my blessing. And he says, hast thou not one reserved blessing for me? Now listen to the difference here. And Isaac answered and said to Esau, behold, I have made him thy Lord, and all his brethren I've given to him for servants, and with corn and wine have I sustained him. And what shall I do now unto thee, my son? And Esau said unto his father, hast thou but one blessing, my father? Bless me, even me also, father. And Esau lifted up his voice and wept. And this is where where there is a blessing to cover the lie blessing. And Isaac, his father, answered and said unto him, behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth and the dew of heaven from above. Notice where his blessing is coming from. It says his blessing comes from the dew above, whereas Jacob's blessing was a descending blessing. It says his blessings from heaven to earth. Resurrection is an ascending blessing, not a descending blessing. So that's how I know that you have a fake blessing. Even more, let's go more. And by thy sword shalt thou live. Is not the sword the word? Is not that the spirit? That is what he's given. Jacob got corn and wine. You can't even contend with this blessing. Let's go even further. And he says, shall thy brother, and shall it come to pass when thou shalt have dominion? So who gets the dominion? Isn't the Messiah? Isn't the creator's people? Won't they have dominion over the earth? How come that wasn't given to Jacob? Because he wasn't given the correct blessing. The little lion behind snuck in there and stole something and messed around and stole something, and he stole the wrong thing. And this is how you know that there is a counter to that, because he says that thou shalt break his yoke of thy neck. Once Isaac put that addendum in there, he's telling him, once you break your brother's yoke, you are now restored. His yoke got broke, what I read in 33, when you seen him bow down to Esau, and then he restored it. That's the yoke coming off of his neck. So you have no idea what you're talking about, and stop trying to come behind me, because that's what Satan does when the truth is told. Deal with the text. If the text is telling you he got the sword, and you claim your Bible to be the sword because it's the word, if the text is saying he has dominion, and when you go into Daniel 7, it talks about the one with dominion, you have no clue. With that,
all right. Can I respond to this? Can I respond to this thing?
If it's your turn.
So
if it's your turn,
my show, bro. Shut your mouth.
It's mine too. If it's your turn,
but
go ahead.
Go ahead, Yarah, because you were responding to Yarah. Let's let Yarah go ahead and get it in one more time.
So when he says in the text that Esau was blessed with a sword, he's interpreting that the sword that he was blessed with was the word and not an actual sword. I'm asking a brother, I'm going to stop right now and ask this brother right now to go into the actual language, go into the blue letter, and show us if that word sword means the word.
It definitely means the word, because this
go into the text. If you write, go into the text and look at the language and show us that that's what that means.
I'm gonna show you something. This is what I'm going to show you. This is what I'm going to show you. Now, therefore, this is what his choice weapon is. Now, therefore, take, I pray thee, thy weapon, thy quiver, and thy bow, and go out into the field. So he wouldn't have been one to swing that type of sword. His weapon was a quiver and a bow. This is how you know. I know you can't deal with me.
You just said he was giving. You just said Esau.
That's why it's matched with dominion, brother.
You just said Esau was given the word.
Is the word everlasting? Is dominion everlasting?
That's what you just said. Hold on, brother.
So
did you or did you not
to go
just
into there to verify that? It's
brother,
verified.
Did you or did you not,
brother? You gotta let him
did
answer.
you or did you not just say that Esau was given the sword for a blessing, and that sword was the word?
Let him go, Yarah.
Let him go, Yarah.
Is sword another word for the spiritual word? Yes or no? Yes,
not in that text.
Well, you
now go into that text.
So Yarah, to be fair, the word hold on real quick. I'm gonna add context. To be fair, the word used is sharab or sharab for sword, and we see that word used in Psalm 57:4. The tongue is a sharp sharab, a sharp sword.
Yeah,
there
but
is
it's
one.
but it's giving an alliteration. It's not saying that your tongue. Hold on. It's not saying that your tongue is the revelation. It's giving this. It's using a sword being compared to the tongue. But in that text,
right. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. But the word used is sharab, which is
the sword, a tongue, it cuts going in and cuts going out. That's the word. What you bleeding right now and don't even know it.
What he's saying, that's not what he's saying. What he's saying is that Esau's blessing was the sword, which is the word. So what blessing, what word was Esau given?
The spiritual word, brother. That's what you don't understand.
Thank you, King J. You agree with that?
Now, was it dominion? Do
you agree with that, King J?
I didn't hear what he just said.
Okay.
Yeah,
what I'm saying to you. Hold on.
He said that Esau was given a spiritual word.
Listen, he was given the word in the spirit form. That's
why
Yarah
still got time left. What's going on? Yarah's time is still rolling. What's going on?
J, I'm not talking to you.
You brought me up.
So what?
All right.
But let me clarify so you don't mess up what
I don't need you to clarify it.
Okay.
What
I need y'all to let him finish.
Right. What King J said. We know that the two words being compared to each other is actually talking about a sword. He's not talking about the slicing of a sword. He just said the spiritual word.
Where does that come from?
J,
your tongue.
In Psalms, King J, it's not comparing it to a spiritual word. It's actually saying that the tongue cuts like a physical sword does to the physical body. That's what it's saying in Psalms, King J. Let's right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Right, that's correct. This guy is saying that Esau was giving a spiritual word.
I don't agree with that.
Thank you, because that's what he said. He's a
liar. Spiritual.
I'm talking about the word from the spirit, meaning the tongue, like the brother's talking about, not a.
You a lie, bro.
No, I'm not a lie. That's what I've been saying the whole time.
That ain't what you've been saying the whole time.
That's what I got from it, though, Yarah. That's what I got from what he was trying to say. Was in regards to
exactly what I said.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask him again. What spiritual word was Esau given?
It's the spirit. It's the spiritual. The sword that's being given to him is the spiritual word that comes.
What spiritual word did he say? What spiritual word did Esau give?
I'm telling you, that's what the sword means. And then he placed it with. He don't want to listen. He want to ask the question, but did he not get dominion with it? Did he get dominion with it?
The spirit of truth, Yarah. The spirit of truth.
You conquer with the sword because it's a weapon.
Not that sword, brother. I showed you what his choice was.
Thank you. He's not talking. So hold on, King J.
What are you talking about?
Where is the spiritual word?
Is not the sword that you call a metal sword.
Where is the sword that Esau?
It's the everlasting sword, which means the Messiah, who you call the Messiah, the second Adam, who come through his bloodline, which would be the one made flesh. You know what I'm saying?
Prove that in the text that Esau was given a spiritual word.
That's what it means. Prove that Jacob got it. That's what you can't do. Because he got blessed with corn and wine.
Can I get a couple
Get out of here with that goofiness. You don't even have nothing but corn and wine.
Prove to us that Esau was given a spiritual word.
That's the brother just told you what the word sword means, and now you want to fight the brother because he said it was about the tongue, and you don't even want to accept that. How you going to deny your own Bible?
Because it's not the same context.
It is. It's not the one you don't.
It's not talking about in Psalms when it says it's not talking about a spiritual sword.
Says who?
Says the text.
And what is he going to give him a sword for? What is he going to give him a sword for?
Because the sword is how he would. The sword is how he would obtain dominion.
How does it? What? Killing somebody? That's your God.
A warmonger. That's what the text is telling us.
Esau's the warmonger. Your God has got your people killing everybody, bagging up dicks. Get out of here with your clown behind.
You sat on the walls in ancient kingdom. I don't know what the hell you talking about.
You sound crazy.
Hey,
you killing babies. Your God killing babies.
Yarah, just I got a question for you.
Dumb, Yarah.
What's up? Hold on, let's let Cosmon go. He let it go around 2 times. He ain't saying nothing. Go ahead, Cosmon.
Right. Can you share my screen for me real quick? Because I think what we're watching is the results of people being duped by different angelic beings who have different missions in mind.
No,
you dig what I'm talking about? And look, this is from whether you believe in Owaspy.
Man, we don't want to hear from no Owaspy, bro.
But you're gonna hear from it. You're gonna hear from it.
It's toilet paper.
You're gonna hear from it. And listen. And guess what?
Is that Dennis saying the same thing Ison saying?
Watch this. Cause watch this. They don't want to hear none of this text because it shows that they've been deceived. Look.
Yes or no, Cosmon, real fast. Is it saying the same thing Ison saying? That's very important because if it isn't, it means that y'all just being biased and just hate the Bible and go with anything. So does it agree?
Be quiet. We agree. It's definitely saying the same thing because you have been deceived by evil angels. Watch this. Now, this is your Abraham speaking, right? It said, and this is right after the whole thing with Isaac and he was supposed to be offering up his son and all that. What y'all didn't know that was an evil angel. True God allowed him to approach and offer to kill his son up. Abraham knew the higher law, said, nigga, you told me thou shalt not kill. If you want me to kill Isaac, you kill him. You kill him. And he tested the spirit. The spirit seen he knew the higher law. The lesson behind that was this. Abraham said, this testimony I declare to you, regarding which you, your own brethren, are witnesses, that even the chosen of God, even Abraham, even Moses, even Yeshua, can be deceived by evil angels, for they can take any name and form, and having no fear of God before them, declare falsehood for truth and darkness for light. This is what these brothers is up here doing. They're trying to tell you that this lie that Rebecca told is good. The lie that Jacob doubled down on is good. They're declaring darkness for light. And also,
where do we say that at?
Hold on, be quiet. Be quiet.
We was past that point.
I'm not teaching you what you know. I'm teaching you what you don't know. And also, as you have seen, the evilest of cities, even as well as the purest, may be an abiding place of angels. For which reason you shall not seek signs and miracles, for these may be from evil spirits, even though they show their bodies. Just like they God do. Just like he talked face to face, and he tried to say he wasn't face to face like you talk to a human, like you talk to a friend. Right? But he tried to use it like the face of the earth. No, that's not how it's used in the text.
Nigga, why you lie so much?
Right? And then watch this. Even though their bodies or that they converse learnedly, it is not in the power of man to know by words and signs, or here's the death blow, or by oaths and promises. What is truth? But the Father, the Creator, has created one thing besides, which is his own light, for which reason Be believing toward men and angels. And when they teach you according to Creator, which is life to all and happiness to all, without the sacrifice of any, they are holy. But if an angel or man said, if an angel or man says, visit the sick and administer to the distress, follow his advice, for it is of the Father. But if a man or angel says, do this and you shall have profit or glory or applause, do not obey him, for he advises for yourself and not for the brotherhood of man. He is not of God.
Drop a bomb.
For look,
what that got to do with what we're talking about?
Hold on, be quiet.
No,
we trying to have pastor.
I know it hurts.
That is exactly
lined
up
watch
with
this.
Jacob.
Hold on, watch this.
Go ahead,
hold
brother.
on. I'm just saying, you're the result right now of being duped for thousands of years. This is why you're up here saying things that are evil are good.
Where do we say?
I'm showing you why. Hold on, be quiet. Hold on, watch this.
Give us an example, Cosmo. Where you said evil was good.
Y'all already conceded that point already, though.
That's evil.
What is
you change it for good.
Watch this.
Watch this.
Watch this, A1. This is what they don't want to hear. For spirits will, not that they might, or that they could, or they hopefully they don't know. They will. Listen,
why, bro?
Spirits will come disguised as your fathers and mothers who are dead, professing love and profit to you. Do not believe them, except when they teach you to sacrifice self for the good of others. The wicked in heart, having profited in herds and in gold and silver, say, behold, God has blessed me. But I say to you, they are cursed and not of God. Has he gathered you together here because you were rich? You were slaves and in poverty, sick and in bondage, and he came and delivered you. Be like him.
Why are you reading, man?
Why are
you a dude too, man? We kind of have moved past this, Cosmo. The conversation was kind of past this, but I do agree with what you're trying to say.
I'm just showing the sickness. I'm showing the results
of
the religion.
But what I'm saying, bro, you're not gonna be sitting up here calling us no drooks, man.
Hey, but this is why
like the white man.
This is why it's okay for them to spit falsehood as truth and darkness is light.
You agree with Madam Blavatsky, bro?
That's crazy.
That's what.
But no, Yarah, I kind of like where y'all was at with the conversation with Hemi about the sharab and the word and the sword being the same.
Yeah, that's a much more poignant conversation to have.
I kind of think that. So listen. Question for you, Yarah. What would you say that the sharab in the Garden of Eden was a literal, that flaming sharab, that flaming sword? Are you suggesting that is the actual literal sword?
No, it's not an actual literal sword in that text. The flaming sword in the garden.
Okay.
If you actually look at it, it actually translates spells.
So why do you have contention with when the brother is suggesting that sharab? Because I do agree with this when he's suggesting that the blessing, that sharab that was the blessing to Esau was that sword, that physical, being able to discernment, right? That logos, right? The sword of the mouth, right?
No, when you say logos, that's two different things now.
The power of command. The power of command.
But here's
right?
But here's the thing. In that context, when it's talking about Esau, it's not talking about Esau having a spiritual word, right? This is why says that.
Show us why
it tells us that Esau will dominate or have dominion by the sword, which simply meant that in his lineage you will see warmongers. And what do we know that came out of Esau? Warmongers, warriors, those who are raging war throughout the land.
That came out of Jacob.
Later on.
Well, because Yarah, he's right, because Yarah, Genesis 27:40, the yoke is broken.
Well, no, the Genesis, when it said when it's talked about that the yoke is broken, it's talking about the curse that Esau had, that when Jacob took his actual birthright.
Right.
right?
No, it's
But
talking about the blessing.
But you
It's
see
not
him
talking about the birthright. It's in
Yes,
the
it
conversation
is, bro.
of
It's not
no,
talking
it's
about
not.
the
They're
birthright.
discussing
It's
the
about the
blessing.
blessing.
Stop it. That's what I'm saying. This guy don't know the scripture.
What is the blessing?
The blessing is what Isaac gave to Jacob first. And then when Esau came behind him, then he told him that when that blessing, talking about the yoke from the previous blessing, because he gave him Lord over him. Learn your book.
How did he give him? How did he make him Lord over him?
Did you read? Because he stole the blessing, brother. He stole, hold on. He stole the blessing first.
And what did he steal?
No. He sold no. The birthright was sold first.
Thank you, King James.
The birthright was sold first.
He said, what did he steal?
First, and then the blessing was
sold to him first.
It's the
Right.
blessing
The
that
blessing
they
was
were
stolen.
King J,
but
you
the
were right
birthright
in the
was
very
sold.
beginning. This is why he
The
don't
blessing
understand.
is
It's
the one.
two
No,
different
no,
things
no,
going
no,
on
no,
here.
no.
One connects to
The
Abraham.
blessing-
One connects to
is what
Abraham in
Abraham-
Genesis chapter 15,
Bruh,
and the
he's
other
not
one
crazy.
connects to the deception
No,
that Jacob does with Rebekah when he steals the actual birthright.
No,
That
that's the
has to do-
blessing. That is
Yeah.
not the birthright at that point in time.
So Yarah, Genesis 25 is when he sells the birthright, and Genesis 27 is when the blessing is stolen. So it's two different things, but
it's two different things, and it's talking about two different things.
Isaac called him to bless him.
That's what he
so
was
when
telling you.
when
That
when
the blessing
Jacob
and the
steps in
birthright
the
are two
place of
different things.
Esau,
No, that is not what he's saying. If you listen to him, y'all don't listen well.
You can't
Listen to
steal
him,
the
He's
birthright.
saying one was stolen, one was.
No, listen to him, Cosmo. He's
sold.
saying they're the same thing, though.
No, he's saying
he's not saying that.
Watch
Stop
this.
lying.
Watch
No,
this.
he's saying they're
ask Ison. I'm gonna ask Ison.
I just told him
What
they
was-
were separate.
Hold
What
on,
is he talking about?
Ison. What was the
This
listen?
guy's done.
Listen, Ison.
He's fried.
What was the
He's
birthright and what was the blessing?
The birthright was done when he came in the house.
No, I asked you, what is
it? What is the birth? The birthright is his first his rite of passage, being born first. That's the birthright. Okay, give it to that is the brother. You shut up, brother. Don't ask me a question. Hold on. Don't ask me a question and tell me no, because you don't know. Listen to
that's
the
not
answer.
the birth. That's not what the birthright is.
That is what the birthright is.
No, it's not.
The birthright.
This
guy's a clown, man.
The birthright is the birthright of the first son. The birthright is the birthright of the first son.
Right,
but
he's a clown, bro.
Something.
He's a clown.
It includes something, Cosmon. What is it?
It's the birthright.
It's his rite of passage of the first one being born broken from the
father to son,
which makes him
the birthright is real quick. The birthright is the physical inheritance. It's the
physical inheritance. Thank you.
Well, hold up,
father to son.
That's his right. Hold up,
listen,
but that's
bro.
Listen. You're wrong, bro. You're wrong.
No, it's not. He's not. He's right, and that's what I'm telling you.
A
the
birthright and a blessing are two
that's
different
the
things.
physical inheritance of the land.
Right.
Okay.
But does that go from father to son? Does that go from father to the first son?
Yes. Watch this. Hold on. That's the birthright. Watch this.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
He had them both.
My son.
He had them
What is
both.
the blessing?
Yarah, let me ask you a question.
Hold on. What is the blessing?
Hold on, Yarah. Let me ask you a question. Yarah,
that is hold on. That is the blessing. Hold on. Don't worry about it.
Father to the first son.
What is the blessing?
Will you be quiet? I'll answer both of you. All right. Now we'll deal with the blessings since that's what you brought up. That's the promise that was given to Abraham. That blessing that from his seed one would come with the word and have dominion. So that
who would that be?
That is Esau. Didn't it just?
That ain't Esau.
Yeah. See, he just denied.
That ain't Esau, buddy.
Does it not say in Genesis 32 Esau was given dominion?
No,
yes
it's not Esau. Because
does it say it? Yes or no? Does it say it? Yes or no?
The blessing.
No.
Show it, you telling me Isaac didn't bless? You telling me Isaac didn't bless?
Show us that dominion was given.
One mic, gentlemen. One mic. Let's figure this out.
A clown, man.
Hey, Isaac. Show us in the book where dominion was given to Esau, because that will kill every time.
Sir. Yeah, it's been dead, but I'm gonna go get it real quick again, because this bull's these guys.
Boy, you a moron, and that's all I know, bro.
Boy, shut up. You just
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you.
You ain't gonna show me nothing.
Go, come on.
Even Esau. Okay, I'm gonna read it to you right
die
here.
Genesis, right here, bro.
Boy, be quiet. You done killed me 1,000 times and ain't done nothing yet.
Exactly. You've died 1,000 times.
I'm talking about from your mouth, but ain't done nothing.
Absolutely
yet.
Right.
Let me give it to you right here. Where is it at? And Genesis 27:40, and by the sword shalt thou live, and shalt serve thy brother, and it shall come to pass that when when thou shalt have the dominion, he gets dominion. Now show me where Jacob gets dominion.
You're right, but hold on real quick, because both of y'all are right. Because guess what? Let me just add this right and tell you both of y'all are right. Because Isaac doesn't know that the birthright has been sold.
Right.
He doesn't know. So he's blessing him literally blindly.
Yeah.
Because guess what? Blindly. Because this is why both of y'all is right. Because when Esau sold that birthright, and he couldn't expect to still have the blessing of the firstborn.
Right.
Well, here, let me show you this.
You feel me?
Yes.
That's how that would go. I
got
what you're saying. I got what you're saying. This is where you got to pay attention to what.
So the blessing and birthright go hand in hand, is what I'm saying.
Well, they're separated.
But they're separate for sure.
I'm explaining, because the blessing, the birthright, you can't technically sell it because it's the firstborn. So the only way the birthright got changed with Ishmael and Isaac is because the Creator came in and personally said, "This
but hear me, kind of right. You're kind of right. Hold on, in that instance, you're wrong because it's illegal. Because hold on, because guess what? I'm going to give you an example real quick. Hold on.
Don't give me an example. It's what the scripture says.
So hold on, it's in the scripture, but I just want you to, brother, if you're familiar, hold on, brother, if you're familiar with the laws of inheritance in the league, hold on, my scholarship has been fair since both of y'all been talking, brother. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm just suggesting that, brother. I'm just suggesting that there are examples where birthrights have been sold for 3 sheep.
Technically, listen to what
it's more of a, so it's not uncommon for that to happen in that culture, is what I'm basically saying. Like it's more it's instances where that's
how was it sold, and how did it occur? Again, I'm explaining to you that the way Jacob came as a supplanter, being who he is, when his brother also feeds the house, why does he ask him for his birthright? He is coveting at that time. He is looking for something that his brother has that does not belong to him. That is not of good. That is wicked.
Now, who's saying it's not?
But I'm saying it's not at this point, because it's examples of where the birthright is something that is could be transferred over.
I'm not saying it can't be transferred over if he was dead. If he was dead, yes. Then you hold up. If he dies, yes, you can transfer it over. Why are you, brother? Listen to me. Why are you neglecting the fact of how it all came about?
It doesn't. Hey, bro, listen.
They're gonna say it don't matter. They're gonna say it don't matter.
No, we're not saying
it don't matter.
Oh no, it definitely matters. It definitely matters.
They don't deal with
tells
context.
us that Jacob was evil. It tells that Jacob was a deceiver. That's why he's called Jacob.
That's why y'all deceivers to this day.
But y'all don't have a problem with that, right? The deceiving part of it.
I know, because like the brother just read, he's taking light. He's taking darkness for light. He doesn't know that he's in the dark.
Listen, what I'm telling you is you're down here to bury yourself. By the time we get through the story of Jacob, it tells you that when he wrestles with the avatar, when he wrestles with the theophany of God in his mind, his consciousness, his character and his name is changed to Israel. And it is after that you see him. Hold on. It is after that you see him fully restore what he deceived his brother out of. The text tells us that.
He fully restored. Hold on, stop. You just said, hold up. Listen to what you just said. You just said you see after that he fully restores his brother. Didn't you just say that?
That's exactly
what that means is he no longer holds the blessing or the birthright. You're dumb.
No, the blessing.
No. It's going to take
The blessing is the birthright.
No, brother. He said he
Never
restored his
blessing was never. That's what I'm trying to tell
Don't
y'all.
try to back
The
out.
blessing and the birthright
talk
is
you into
two
this.
different things. The blessing was never.
One mic, gentlemen. One mic.
If you fully restore him, what are you talking about?
The blessing was never to go to Esau. That's what we read.
How the blessing wasn't never to go to Esau? How was it never to go to Esau? Who did Isaac call? Who did Isaac call? Who did Isaac call?
I'm gonna read it for you. I'm gonna read it for you. I've been telling you this all night.
Share your screen.
And it never went to Jacob. Listen, and it never went to Jacob.
Never to go.
Watch how you say.
Hey, hold on. Let's get Yarah a standing 8 count real quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, nah, that fool's down. You listen, you can never see Jacob in there because every time the blessing's being given, the name Esau is brought up. So you don't have a blessing in the name of Jacob. This is how I know you don't know.
I'm finna destroy you easy, bro. This is what I'm saying. You know what we talking about. Watch this.
He don't get that blessing back though.
Show me where Jacob got the blessing without using Esau.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
You gonna burn like the people.
Hold on.
Yeah, please show this dude what.
I will argue that he gets the physical inheritance. I will argue that he. Hold on, hear me. I will argue that he gets the physical inheritance back, but he doesn't get the spiritual blessing back.
Facts.
Hold on.
He actually gets both. King J, read Genesis. Have him read Genesis 28. Start at verse 10. Have him read that, and you parse that out, King J.
He literally said, "Once the yoke is broken, that's restoration." What are you talking?
It was the yoke from what though?
The blessing. That's what this conversation was about.
It's not.
He said, "Father, he said, Father, do you not have one blessing
it's
for
not
me?"
The blessing.
Also,
it is the blessing.
My screen,
Stop lying, bro. These boys.
So I can share my screen, bro.
Show it where it's not the blessing. What is he talking? Hold on
1 second, real quick. How we know it's the blessing? Because in Genesis 27 and 41, in the very next verse, it says, "And Esau hated Jacob because of the blessing."
Thank you. You're done.
It just says he hated him because of the blessing. It is
about the blessing then.
It don't say it belonged to him.
Even with that being said, they're reconciled when when Jacob goes back into the land.
They're not reconciled because Esau is about to kill this nigga. They're not reconciled. Esau about to kill this nigga.
Cosmine, get out that Dennis book and read the Bible.
I'm reading the Bible.
When Jacob goes back, he had his servants go before him. And his servants are presented before Esau. And Esau at that time forgives his brother when his brother comes before him and bows down before him. Read your Bible, bro.
You did it wrong in the very next verse in 42, and it said, "These were the words of Esau, her elder son." Well, first of all, it says, "And Esau hated Jacob because of the blessing therewith his father blessed him. And Esau said in his heart, the days of mourning for my father are at hand, and then I will slay my brother Jacob." And these words of Esau, her elder son, were told to Rebekah, and she went and told Jacob, told him to run. Because they knew Esau was going to kill Jacob.
And she asked Esau not to do it.
Real quick. The reason why you know that Jacob didn't get his blessing back because you remember Isaac gave him a secondary blessing. In Genesis 20. So if he got the secondary blessing, then he didn't get the.
Hold on. If you're going to say that, then what were the stipulations of the second blessing?
The secondary blessing was contingent at some point the yoke being broken in 2740.
Once that yoke gets broke, what does that mean? All bets is off. All bets are off. Once that yoke is broke, that's why he put that in there. There was a contingency in that.
Nigga, y'all making that up, bro.
There's no making up. He gives him a contingency.
So when he said the yoke is broken, I'm thinking about where he says the Lord over your brothers, letting people serve you in the nations, bow down.
Can I go into minutes respectfully? Can I
go into minutes, brother?
So you're right. And
the dues of the heavens. and
Can I
defending
go
of
into
the
minutes,
earth.
brothers?
He had that over Esau up
Can I
until
go
they
into minutes,
met.
brothers?
Once,
Up until,
yeah.
Yeah, you can go in after him, man.
Once he met them,
Hold on,
and
let
then
Ice Son talk.
Jacob bows down, or Israel bows down. That is the releasing of the yoke.
okay,
That's
I agree
why
with
he
that.
had
I
to
agree
do
with.
that.
I can agree with. I agree with that.
And when Esau accepts it, it verifies.
And that's in 2740, right?
Thank you. Yeah.
2740. Yeah.
That's in 30. No, that's in 33. When Esau, because Jacob said first Esau says he doesn't want to take from him, but then he said, "I pray thee, take this gift, blessing."
But then hear me. I would have to beg you, because then why was the promised land still not given to them but still given to Jacob? Even after this, the promised land is given to Jacob.
Right, but see, this is what they're gonna do, King J. Then they're gonna discredit the whole Bible, which is why you can't have a reasonable conversation with them. Because when you present them with contradictions in their doctrine, that's according to the very scriptures they saying they disseminating this from, they're gonna tell you it's all a lie. That's why I say, once I get back on here and get the floor, I'll show you in 2 minutes, they'll be saying the whole book is a lie. So if the whole book is a lie, why are y'all picking parts out of it? If y'all say there's an original source, bring us to this original source. At least Cosmine say it's in the Waspy that the doctor, when he was full of that laughing gas, he freestyled. At least he has that book. You have nothing to draw from. At least Cosmine is putting his book out here to get beat up. You have nothing to show.
You already lost once. Don't get beat up again.
Ain't no loss nowhere. I'm beating you up with your own book.
I beat you with your own book, boy.
Secondly, when we talk about Jacob and Esau, when Jacob goes to Esau, and then, like your brother Yarah said,
King J, just ask him that. Why, when the other parts of the Bible, why do they discredit it? Ask him that.
Because they lies. The other part. Why would I accept something that I know is not true?
You see what I'm saying?
Like I'm not in the darkness. I'm not a joke. I'm a matter of fact, I need to take that stage off his name, because obviously he's a novice. If he can't see this,
if you can't see that the biblical deity is a false god, you definitely a novice. You're in darkness.
You in darkness.
Hey, if you can't see that white
man, shut up. Shut up.
All these brothers in here showing you that you don't have the truth of it, that you sitting up here hanging on the lie.
But you got the
keep
truth
talking
from
about
the crazy
hold on.
white
You keep talking about some promised land. Where's your promised land at now? Show me your promised land that you were given. You're over there killing people now because you don't have no land. So you never had a promise.
Your God put you in slavery.
If you had the promised land,
well, God didn't put us in slavery.
Yeah, because he a false God.
Why did you go down into Egypt?
And guess what? Y'all ain't in no boat than any Israelite you know.
What?
Reading from that white man text.
Bro, we read every book. We're not scared to read no book.
We breaking it down, trying to wake you
going to the white man plantation.
You scared. You scared to read.
At 6 a.m. in the morning. So
King J, am I tripping, bro? Am I tripping, King J? Because this basically what I'm saying, right? So they're taking the Bible to say that the Bible is false, like the promise that's given to Jacob. Just like you beg the question, because it makes sense in your methodology, right? That's the steps you take. You ask them, then why does it confirm the covenant made with Jacob throughout the Bible after that? That presents a problem for them.
That's what I asked them.
But they're not going to answer that. They're gonna make it a circular argument.
Because this is a people regurgitating a history that is not their own.
Right. Regardless of that, you should be able to show it.
This is the story of Jews.
Hold on, Cosmine.
Story of the Israelites.
I understand how you feel.
Who is regurgitating the lies of a lying God and lying people.
Right. Right. So I understand what you're saying.
Cheers,
you
guys.
you gotta logically be able to prove that, or people just gonna think you crazy and
We
you
do it every
wearing a
day.
10-4 kufi. So
Let me give you the logical way.
We proved it about 6 times since we've been talking.
So please,
to prove that a lying, deceiving God is
No,
the
I'm gonna
one
give it
who
right.
accepted
I'm gonna give it right
Torah,
back to
is
you.
the one
I'm
who
gonna give it right back to you.
gave the blessing of Jacob.
Right.
Hold on.
No, I'm gonna give it.
Here's the
I'm gonna give it
proof.
right back to you, Cosmine.
Yeah,
I want you to talk with purpose instead of just rambling. So please, so you and I sign. Please explain to King J how do y'all do that, and then keep the Bible as the way you interpret it valid without having the original source
Guess what?
that says something
I'm not
different.
like
Explain that to King
Hold on,
J
I'm about to
and
explain
how
it
it makes
now.
sense.
Because guess what? I'm real. I'm not like you. I don't come with my own private interpretation and twist it to my narrative.
No, you come with
But
that
that's
white man.
exactly what you're doing. That's exactly what you're doing.
Hey, listen, I stated things,
Bruh,
I
we
point at it,
graduated,
and I
bro. I
watch you
understand.
prove it out in real time. Listen, that's
They
how
don't get that.
He done.
They don't get that,
Can I
Cos.
get 5 minutes
right
to cook?
now,
I
because
just
I
need
tell
5
the
minutes.
truth about you and your fake God.
Okay, my bad. Explain it to King J. I interrupted. Explain that to King J. Go ahead.
Proof as into why we know that a lying, deceiving God is your God, because it accepted the lying and deceit from Rebekah and Jacob as truth and gave a blessing to the usurper, the deceiver, Jacob. This is how we know your entity is demonic, because it does the same thing character and nature wise as the demons do.
So why was Jacob's name changed to Israel?
No, the question you should be asked is, why didn't your God know who Jacob was?
Changed to Israel, and who changed his name?
Why didn't your God know who Jacob was? When he wrestled him,
Why
whether it was in his mind or,
what do you mean?
and to prove that this happened in real time, and Jacob is saying it happened in real time, remember, his hip got thrown out of place. Your hip don't get thrown out of place.
When y'all spin off TV sitcoms, bro, it's crazy.
Your whole Bible
produce something that is contrary to the Bible that y'all give.
Can I get 5 minutes, brother?
This is
and then let me get some time. And then
Can
let
I
me
get 5 minutes after you go, Cosmo?
Yeah.
Let's go 3 to 4 minutes so everybody can get in, because it's getting.
No, that's not fair. That's not fair. I literally muted out for a good maybe. I muted out for a good 25 to 30 minutes.
20 minutes. Boy,
Hey, go ahead, take your time.
Brother,
Actually, Cosmo, you shouldn't be up here taking your time.
Cosmo, for the last 20 to 30 minutes, did I say a word, brother? Did I not mute out?
Nigga, I ain't talking.
All right, nigga.
Go ahead, Omar. We got
close that mouth. Mute out, nigga.
That's hilarious.
Motherfucking mouth out, nigga. Yeah.
I ain't talking.
I was saying you go, and then I was saying you go, and then I'll go.
I just want 5 minutes. I just want 5 minutes interrupted, and then
5 minutes is kind of long.
No.
We've been going back and forth, so that's why we ain't been going 5 minutes straight.
Brother,
just make your point,
brother. Can I please get 5 minutes uninterrupted, and then
I'll
mute out for another? I'll mute out for another 25, 30 minutes.
Hey man,
bro.
Ask Waspy for 5 minutes. He can speak.
These niggas are scared. These niggas are scared.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
we waiting for you.
Mute out. So start my time right now. Let's choke them out. Let's go to Hebrews 12 and 16.
He all the way in Hebrews. He don't never.
Hey, don't worry about
Let him run. They go. Go
Cosmo,
ahead.
yo. To the OSP fellas.
His time's going.
Brother, hold on. Tighten. Hold up. To the OSP brothers. Nah, nigga. Did I just not mute out for like 25, 30 minutes? Did I fucking interrupt? No, I didn't. I shut my mouth up. I shut my mouth up 25 to 30 minutes. I let y'all brothers cook.
Man, we was going back.
I want you to slow down to acknowledge your cussing, though.
Yeah.
So reflect on that for a second while your time rolling. Now let's go. You got the floor.
No, I want my full. Just like I ain't mean to talk to you like that, A1. I just want my 4 or 5 minutes from the start, brother.
I want you to be able to get it too, gentlemen. Y'all gonna jump on him after I start this
clock? Let's attack. A 4 or 5 minutes. I'm starting right now. Let's go to Hebrews 12 and 16 because this is so redundant. This is redundant, and this is how you choke somebody out with the scripture. So here we go. Lest there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau, for who one morsel of meat sold his birthright. Oh no, my bad. Stole it. No, sold it. Sold his birthright for one morsel of meat. For ye known that afterward, when he would have inherited the blessing, he knew he had the blessing, and he knew he was going to inherit it. He rejected it.
Facts.
For he found no place of repentance, though he sought it carefully with tears. So here's the thing here. So the one brother, the mystic guy, because I gotta go quick. The mystic guy, he brought up the aftermath that the mystic guy brought up. This is the aftermath. Esau going to his father Isaac, crying like a little bitch because he figured out he sold it. You can't sell it and then go cry to your daddy. This is the kill shot. Like I said, he sold it for one, knowing that he would inherit the birthright. That's a kill shot. Now, let's go to attack because I'm tired of Bible. Well, no, Salaki. I'm never tired of Bible. But let's go to attack. Zip the lip up, brother. Zip it up. So let's dive into OSP. Oh, what? Drooks. Oh, hold on.
Let's read.
Shut the mouth up. The ends were white and yellow, but the drooks were brown and black. Ooh, hold on. Let's continue. Let's dive some more into this. The OSP is straight effing. It's pure garbage.
That's
Now,
crazy.
shut the mouth up. Shut the mouth up. I didn't interrupt y'all. Oh, let's dive into the OSP. Drooks have minimal spirituality perception, prone to materialism, violence, because that's Cosmo, yeah, materialism, the violent ass niggas, and idolatry. They are easily influenced by Drew Jaws / chaotic spirits pertaining to OSP and the white boy John Newbro. Let's break this down and destroy this garbage. And false gods like Anu Hasaj. This is the Book of Wars against Jehovah, chapter XLV. I think that's like 11 to 12 or something like that. Jehovah. That's straight garbage. Yeah, I'll wipe my ass with that. Cultural practices. Drooks lived in a primitive or nomadic societies, engaging in hunting, warfare, and rudimentary agriculture. They often worshipped false gods and spirits. Drooks lacking. Now shut the mouth up. Drooks. No, close the mouth. Drooks lacking faithist principles unless guided by an hand. Man, hold on, brother. The reason why I muted out for 25 to 30 minutes, I was pulling up all this garbage about the OSP. I lined it up. Y'all had to eat that kill shot from Hebrews 12, 16 through 17. That was a kill shot. Yeah, I know it's funny. And y'all niggas don't have no discipline either. No, y'all niggas don't have discipline. You keep interrupting. Yeah, I know it's funny. You're getting destroyed. I pulled up all this garbage about John Newbro, the OSP, all this crap about the drugs, man. Yo, this shit, Slucky. This God, I'm mainly important. I'm pissed off to Cosman because that brother is from next door. He's from Detroit. And I can't believe a brother from next door to Chicago from Detroit would dive into some pure garbage like this. These are facts that I'm reading. These are all facts that I'm reading based upon all. This is pure garbage. It's disgusting. Some freaking white man wrote it. Brother.
That's time. That's time. That's time.
All right, now here, trust me.
I got a plethora of more scriptures, and I'm gonna land with that. No, you gotta eviscerate it. It's over. You gotta eviscerate it. I'll mute out. You gotta eviscerate it.
Hey, one been working today, bro.
Show y'all.
Y'all have been working. Make sure you hit that Cash App. Be part of the movement, not just part of the moment. I'm gonna go ahead and drop that again for you.
Hey, one, I want to go after Kaz, and then I'm gonna cut out. I was supposed to leave a while ago, but I got one bomb to detonate this whole thing, and then I'm out.
Let's go, Kaz.
Go ahead, Kaz. I want to hear.
I'm gonna go after. I'm gonna go after homie though. I'm gonna go after homie though.
I only need a minute.
Right.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Hey,
go ahead, Kaz.
Go ahead, Kaz.
Share my screen for me real quick, cause he quick to show you what a 5-second Google search could get you, but he won't go in OWASP and show you these quote unquote white men, right? He won't show you these people. He won't share my screen for me real quick. Let's go see what OWASP say about these white people, and then I want to be fair. I want to show y'all that I'm not cherry picking. I'm talking about the same verse, right? See, we talking about 204. Right here, right here. Well, I'm sure we're talking about the same verse. I'm not cherry picking, right? It says, protect the ions, the little people, white and yellow. Call them the sacred people, for you are of them. They telling the black people, he trying to tell you they black, right?
Show us what they talking to the droops at.
Don't be quiet.
Don't put them on.
Shut up.
He's trying to tell y'all that the black people is evil. But remember, the creator is
shut up.
The creator is talking.
No, you shut up. Y'all niggas,
no, you got to establish that he's talking to the droops.
No, you get a taste of your own medicine.
Yeah, I know.
You had 4 minutes. Everybody wants to interject. So maybe do I need to start it? Maybe they need some time.
Salaki A1, no.
Yeah, I just want him to clarify who's being
horrible. And it would be
niggas interrupt me too. They interrupted me too, though.
That was rhetorical, bro. What are y'all doing?
Yeah, y'all gotta.
I just stopped this time to give y'all time. That was rhetorical to show that y'all tripping.
Y'all gotta respect my man's platform, man. He been working hard, man. That go for me too. He been working hard today, man. This ain't been easy. I know. So let the man work.
Y'all gotta have a little decorum, man.
I got you.
Listen, I just catch in their lies. I walked them into
talk about decorum when you
go ahead, Cosmon. You at 4 minutes.
I'm starting your time. I didn't talking.
I'm starting your time, Cosmon. You at 4 minutes.
All right, look. We're talking about these Ahuan people. The Ahuan people who were red like copper and large. They are half-breeds between the Druks, the warrior type people, and the people of peace, right? So the people that they're saying that they trying to tell y'all is modern white people, right? They are the mothers and fathers of the people that they're saying they mix with these black people. They trying to tell y'all Druks is all black. Druk only means I'm a warrior, I'm a low person, I don't want spiritual life. That's what it means. Now, when you mix a person of the warrior group with the people of the sons of light, you get a copper color person. This is who we talking about. The copper color people, right? It says protect the ions, the little people, white and yellow, because you are of them, right? You are also of the Lord your God. But look, remember, show you I'm not cherry picking. We're at 204. This is what OWASP says about white and yellow. Watch this. Watch this. Again, this is a generalization where reference is made as above to white people. Right here, where references are made above to white people. It does not mean what we today call white people, but white in fact with white hair also. The same remarks holds in reference to yellow people. So thus, right here, watch this. Thus, where skin, thus, white skin here is not the color of what in today or early cosmos was called the white race, being really a light copper or pale copper or beige. But it would seem that the white of the ions was more in complexion, more a moon white. Moreover, being half angel, see, they won't read the book. Being half angel, they may have had a more radiant or glowing skin tone and a light in the eyes compared to the drugs. So when we're talking about white and yellow, anciently about these people, we're not talking about what we call white people today or European or pale skinned people. And the color white, we're talking, mind you, we're talking 72,000 plus years ago, right? Is not what we call today the white race. So when they be trying to tell you that hold on, watch this. When they be trying to tell you that these people or the earliest people in the world, you dig what I'm talking about? Again, right? Watch this. Again, the ions. The people he trying to tell you is only white and yellow, right? While described as white and yellow, we shall see later in OSP they're also described as all colors. You dig what I'm talking about? Hold on. Let me and look. And we read later in OSP of ions who were black, brown, red, or copper. It don't stop them from being ions. And some of them were big, some of them were large. Small. In fact, they were of all colors. You dig what I'm talking about? It just
no.
Let me go next, A1, if I can.
And I know you don't know. I know you don't know because you're just hold on, wait a minute. You're just
Yarah,
hold on, wait a minute.
When Cosmon is done, let me go because I got some more stuff to say about
your philosophy. Cosmon, your 5 minutes is up. It ended.
Okay, I'm next.
Let me go.
No, you're not going.
I got more OSP. I got more OSP pulled up.
I don't care what you got.
Let me get next.
More OSP pulled up.
It's on ISON. It's on ISON next, though, Omar.
Okay. My bad.
ISON, then it's Yarah wants to respond, then Prince Cosmon, then Omar. Omar, you hear that?
Omar, I got you.
All right, I'm not gonna be
Crystal.
Jay just dropped
I got
off.
you, A1. I'll wait till my turn, A1. I got you, brother.
Appreciate you, big boss.
Share my screen and then I gotta roll. Let me go ahead and blow this thing up and get out of here. All right, now, blow this thing completely to smithereens. So now we know that it's Abraham, then he has his son Ishmael, which would be next. We also know that the Creator told Abraham that it wouldn't be Ishmael, it would be Isaac. Okay, so listen to this scripture here in Genesis 7. It says, I will establish my covenant between me and thee and thy seed after thee. So Abraham is the Creator. This is the Creator talking, telling them he's going to establish my covenant between me and you, and then between you and Isaac. And then it says, and thee and their generations for an everlasting covenant to be the God unto thee and to thy seed after thee. Who is the seed after Isaac?
Jacob.
No, he's not. No, he is not. The next seed after Isaac is Esau.
Keep reading.
Keep reading. And I will give unto thee thy seed after thee. After thee. It says it again. How much? What are you, a glutton? What are you, a glutton for none? Come on, bro.
You killed yourself. Keep reading. It's going to tell you it's talking about Isaac. Keep reading.
It doesn't tell you he's talking about Isaac.
Read the entire verse.
Not a problem. Watch this. Hold up. Be quiet and listen. And he said, and I will give unto thee thy seed after thee the land wherein thou art a stranger in all the land of Canaan and everything possessing, and I will be their God. And a God said unto Abraham, thou shalt keep my covenant, therefore thou and thy seed after thee and thy generation. This is my covenant which I shall keep between me and thy seed after thee. Every man child among them you shall be circumcised. Okay, so watch this. Watch this. When it says the seed after Isaac, the seed after Isaac is Esau. You cannot change that because the way the Creator set it up, he said, and I will establish my covenant between me and thee, between Abraham and Isaac, and then thy seed after thee and their generations for an everlasting covenant to be the God unto thee and thy seed after thee. The seed after Isaac is Esau. So why? Listen to what you don't understand. So now what you're saying is the Creator went to Rebecca to tell her to change this. That's what you're saying. How is that even possible if it was already established right here? That's the Creator talking. You cannot deny the seed after Isaac is Esau. Then comes Jacob. Your scripture tells you that Esau came out with Jacob holding his heel. So therefore, who would be the seed after? It would absolutely be Esau. You guys are through. You have no clue what you're talking about. This text explains that. I don't know how this brother just said, keep reading. And it's
I want you to keep reading, though.
Hold on. Keep reading. I don't have to keep reading. Easy stop out. It's already been done. It's a statement. Because at this point in time, young man,
you're dead.
Hold up. At this point in time, why you keep talking? Because you cut. That's that sword that's wearing you out right now. That's that sword that's going in and out, and you can't be built enough to shut your lame mouth and let me finish. I don't care what you do, just have enough decorum to shut up so I can talk. I don't talk. You're dead. No, you're dead, and you're trying to come back to life because you want to stop from what I'm talking about. Now back to what I'm saying. Now, if he is the seed after, then you can't replace Jacob for Esau. This is why Rebecca came with that lame statement, the elder should serve the younger. This is why this is all done. But it was already established and set in place when it says, and behold, my covenant is with thee and shalt be the father of nations. Neither shall thy name be called Abram, but shall be called Abraham. Now here we have what this clown talking about. Now Jacob wants to be called. Bruh, can you be quiet? We would appreciate it. This boy is hurt bad. That demon keeps coming out of this boy so bad. I'm talking to that spirit so tough, he can't control it.
Your time ended, but go ahead, land your plane so we can pass it to Yarah.
Real quick, because the brother keep cutting me off. So all I'm saying in a nutshell, if we're talking about the seed after and is the Creator telling us who it will be, then Rebecca has no foundation in the come in to change what Genesis 22:7 says. You're done. You're cut. You're through. He can go back and read whatever he wants and try to manipulate the scripture.
Genesis 22:5, right there, why he got it up on the screen. It says, neither shall thy name anymore be called Abram, but thy name shall be Abraham, for a father of many nations have I made thee. Not just one singular nation, many nations. That's why it doesn't say Esau.
What does that got to do with the seed, you clown? I'm trying to change that up. He said the seed in the next. This boy's stupid. Shut up,
it
boy.
says many nations. The promise that's given, listen, brother, the promise that's given to Abraham here is about many nations. This is why his name is changed from Abram to Abraham. Many nations, not just Esau. It's not singling out Esau here in this text.
But you say that's not talking about what I just read.
It's telling him to keep reading. That's why he don't want to keep reading.
At 7. So if I'd have kept reading, I would have went down. Do you understand?
That's what I said. Keep reading.
So if I'd have kept reading, I'd have been going down. I wouldn't have brought that up. I only brought that up because you said Jacob and Israel, and I'm showing you how they try to switch. Bro, deal with the facts. Who's the seed? Who's the seed after? Who's the seed after Isaac?
It's talking about the covenant It says right there, you can't read. And I will establish my covenant between me and thee and thy seed after thee in their generations.
Right. In his
their
generation. Right. In their generation.
Not just Esau. Their generation.
The seed after thee, and he talks about Esau.
Their generation includes all
you don't
the
understand.
nations.
You don't know
all the nations that come out of the seed of Abraham. It's not just Esau. You don't know what
but you say it's just Jacob. Hold up. But now, watch this. He want to say it's just Jacob, but then when I turn the code on him, now it's not just Esau.
That's why
you
I told
just
you to keep reading.
It's
talking about the promise, and I keep telling y'all, the promise is made because even if you go through the text, even with the Ishmaelites, they were given a covenant just like Ishmael, just like his brother Isaac was given a covenant. It's talking about their generations, bro. Don't you see multiple
who's the
generations
seed?
there?
Do you see seed? Hold on. This is how you know he don't know what he's talking about. Do you see seed as an S-E-E-D-S or do you see S-E-E-D? So it's talking singular. You're a clown. You don't know how to read.
Do you know what, brother?
It says seed. That's how I know you don't know
what he's talking about. After thee,
seed,
their generation.
Seed, brother. So that means it's going to be one particular seed.
Because the seed comes from Abraham. He don't got bro.
It's
seed right
there. It just said from the seed of Abraham to the seed after Abraham, and then the seed after Isaac. What are you talking about?
Listen, brother, listen.
It's not plural. You're trying to make it plural. That's how you don't know.
Listen, brother, reading comprehension is important. It says thee and thy seed after thee in their generations.
But it uses the seed first. Why are you jumping to there?
Because it's talking about Abraham.
No, it's not. It's talking about the seed after Isaac. You know what? I don't even think you got a diploma. I don't even think you got a diploma.
Listen, bro.
It says, I will listen. You don't mess up.
Verse 9 says it again.
7. Look at 7.
See how he ran? One person. And God said unto Abraham in verse 9, one person, thou shalt keep my covenant, therefore thou and thy seed after thee in their generations.
It's 7 before 9. You can't even
cannot
count.
Read.
Damn. This is the establishment, and I will establish. This is the Creator talking to Abraham, and I will establish my covenant between me and thee, and thy seed after thee in their generation. Hold up, it uses the same.
Who is there?
Who is there? Yarah, do you agree that this is the beginning of the covenant?
Yes,
that's the beginning of the covenant. Yes.
Yarah, do you believe at 7 that that's the beginning of the covenant right there?
Yes, that's the beginning of the covenant. Yes.
Okay. All right. Now y'all got somewhere to start from.
So watch this. So then it says for an everlasting covenant. Guess what? The dominion is the everlasting, which was given to Esau, and he said to be God unto thy seed after thee. It's not using the plural form. Although there are 2 children being born, it's referring to the seed.
It's there.
That's not. It doesn't say there in 7. Only time it says there in 7 is when it's talking about Isaac. This guy's clown.
Bro, there means more than one.
And seed is singular, right?
Yeah, because that's the seed.
All right then. So what are you talking about? If the Creator is telling, listen, brother. It said, listen. This is what you're not getting. Bro, it says, and I will listen.
Hey, hold on. I think I see the problem. Yarah,
don't get it.
Yarah, do you see what the brother Ison is saying?
He don't get it.
He's saying that they're talking about. They're talking about because y'all both looking at it at different sides.
No.
Do you see where he's saying that they're talking about multiple generational lines in one seed that come after Isaac?
Listen to what he's saying. It's not just damn Esau. It says
that's all he worried about. No, it doesn't. Listen, brother. Listen.
Watch. Because if it was only talking about Esau, it would have just given us the singular instead, but it doesn't. It gives us
it does in 7.
It does.
It gives it to you in 7 if you can read
seed.
No, that
you can't
belongs
read.
to Abraham.
No, listen. No, it doesn't, brother. You keep talking. You're not listening. No, you can't prove nothing if you're not talking
to you
about
right
this.
now. I'm gonna prove it to you right now. Why
No,
you
so wait a minute. You
I'm
don't
gonna prove it to you right now.
Prove it in
okay?
7.
Do you agree with seed is singular?
Bro, yes.
He's
Now
scared,
listen why.
bro.
Okay, all right.
He's
Well, then you
scared.
already admitted it.
Listen
Yeah,
why
he's
you're
scared.
saying that.
He don't want to
Listen why you're
listen. He's
saying
scared.
that. Listen why
Well,
you're
listen to why
saying
I'm
that.
saying it. I'm saying it. The
That's what it
scripture
is,
said it. I
bro.
didn't say it.
No,
That's
listen
what
why
you
you're
said it.
saying that.
How you
Come
gonna
on,
tell us
gentlemen.
why
One
he's
mic,
saying it?
gentlemen. We go
This
to a
is
word
Hold
from
on,
our
we ain't
sponsor.
listening to
We're
your
all
lie.
lit right now.
I got you, but he's saying, listen, he wants to teach us his lie.
Amazing news. At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, a charismatic new host, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess build and destroy the cipher. Intellectual sword to slice you, or whatever device you recommend. Surgical precise pen, hand get heated, the room will spin. If man get treated, them goals gon' spin. Level heads with feet, paradigm the box you in. Got a pair of red dimes in the box you in. Don't matter paradigms, your clock won't spin. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we're stopping. It's the clash of the tigers. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet.
Back to you, gentlemen.
Go ahead and let him. Go ahead and let him
Is it
explain
on me
what he's
yet?
trying to explain.
Oh.
Let Yarah go ahead and try to explain what he's explaining. Is he there? All right. Well,
That
real
boy
quick,
ran
and
by
then
here.
I'm out. Yeah, he did. I don't blame him. Just like I said, it says, when it says, I will establish my covenant between me and thee and thy seed.
Oh, I
So
didn't know I was mute.
that's Abraham.
All right,
Okay, hold
nah.
on real quick.
All right, shut
That's
your mouth.
Abraham.
So it's
Hold on.
basic
That's
subject verb
Abraham.
agreement, man.
That's
This is basic
Abraham knowing that the
This is
seed coming
basic
after
English,
him will be
bro.
Isaac. After thee in their generations. So at that point in time, no, you can't comprehend what's being read.
No,
That's
you
the issue.
can't read, brother.
Reading is not a problem. It's actually
It
fundamental
is reading because
if
it's
you can pay
basic
attention.
subject verb agreement.
So is
It
seed
says, and
plural
I
or
will
singular?
establish my covenant between me, Yahweh, the God of Israel, the God of Abraham, and thee. He's talking about Abraham. So
Between
right there,
hold on, stop. Let's walk through it. Hold up, let's walk through it,
bro.
brother.
Just shut
So
up and
me
listen.
and thee, I'm trying
Just
to make
shut
sure
up
we're
and
on
listen,
common
bro.
ground.
It's
Hold
easy.
on.
It's
Is that the creator
the covenant
Abraham
is being
we're talking about?
established between the God of Abraham and Abraham.
Okay,
That's
go
what
ahead.
it's saying. I will
Okay,
establish
and then
my
what is that?
covenant between me and thee. Then it says, and thy seed after thee in
Who's
their
that?
generations. So now
Who is that?
So
Who is the
listen up,
seed
bro.
after him? Let's say
Bro,
who they are.
Bro, the seed
Who
there.
is the seed after him? He's referring
Bro,
to.
would
Put
you
it on
shut
the
up?
table.
Bro, would
Yeah,
you
he's
shut up?
scared. He's starting to sound feminine.
When it
now.
says the
You know who the
seed,
real girl
now
is.
watch
Voice
the
got all
subject
low.
verb agreement for the dummies in the room. The
Subject,
seed
verb, and
after
agreement.
thee, watch this. The seed after thee in their generations. It's talking about more than one.
No, it's not. It wouldn't use the word seed if it's talking
Bro,
plural. It's
listen,
talking.
bro. Listen,
This
bro.
guy's a clown.
Listen, bro.
Wait a minute.
This
Yarah,
guy is a clown.
Yarah. I
The
see what
words
Yarah
have
is saying, but he's separating it. He
because it
doesn't
is. That's why you have a
He's trying to
conjunction
lie.
there.
I know
That's why
You have
a
to
conjunction
have a person. You have to have a
bro,
person
that's why
to
it has
create a
conjunction
generation.
there, because
Listen,
it
you
gives
don't
two
understand.
different
Without Isaac, there's no next
Idiot, bro.
generation.
He's a dummy. He can't read
Without
English.
Isaac,
It's
there's
basic
no
English,
next
bro.
generation.
This is basic English, bro.
Who is the
English.
seed
And then
of
it
that?
picks it back
Who
up.
is the
And
seed
it
of that
carries the
generation?
same
This
thing.
guy's dumb. He's dumb.
Hold on, Yarah.
He's dumb.
You admit, but you already admitting though. This is why it's difficult that you can't take the.
You don't know what the fuck I'm saying, bro. Be quiet.
Because you're admitting that he's talking about multiple generations.
I'm not admitting to nothing.
But then you're denying that he's only talking about the seed of Abraham and Abraham.
Y'all got Yarah cussing. Hey, he's sour.
Hey,
he's sour, Yarah.
He's drowning out here,
Hey,
bro.
listen, man.
He's sour.
Throw that boy a phone.
He be cooking so intellectual all day. That sounded crazy.
Hey, bro, hold up. When you start touching
it didn't even flow off your tongue.
As a school teacher,
hey,
when you're
in
a room full of students who don't listen, and you just know that they're just dummies.
Ain't no student. First of all, ain't no students in here. You the one being English. You ain't got no students in here.
Third grade.
That's your problem.
Hey, well, the problem that we're seeing to have is a thing on comprehension and reading. See, they're talking about multiple generations of one seed.
Right. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Of one seed.
We're talking about multiple generations. Right, one seed.
So who's the seed? That's what we're trying to get you to say, brother.
No, listen.
No, listen to him. He whining now. He done.
Hey, one, you gotta mute them.
He gonna dream about tonight. You done met the right one.
I'm talking.
I thought Isai was already about to be. Isai said I'm closing out like 45 minutes ago.
Right here.
He's never stopped talking.
He trying to get off the rope, and I ain't letting him off the rope.
Listen,
all I'm gonna do, listen, I ain't even gonna move the chair. I'm gonna let him hang himself.
Okay, let him cook. I'm gonna give him the big screen. I'm gonna give Yarah the big screen. Let's go, Yarah. It's on you.
Basic subject verb agreement, man. I just want to. You can take me off. I just want to go back so I can show you.
You should have left him up there.
Right. This is what I mean by uneducated Negroes when they be talking. Like, just read the English. You have to have their sentence structure. So Cosmon says you're talking about two separate things because the sentence structure is two separate thoughts. That's why you have the conjunction and and there. So now you have two thoughts, right? Put it back up on the screen. He took it. I don't know why he took it down.
Oh, that was
good.
That was
good.
I got you.
I ain't taking.
When you put the verse back up, it's basic, bro. I don't understand why y'all don't. Y'all didn't do well.
You don't get it.
Y'all didn't do well.
Isai, let him cook.
So as you go through this entire, listen, bro. As you go through this entire text, scroll back up to verse 7, wherever you was at, 5 and 7. Scroll back up, son. Don't be a punk.
Oh, bro, shut up.
Oh no, I'm sharing your screen. I'm sharing your screen, Elder Yarah.
No, I got him because he crying. Go ahead. Can you see it now?
No. It wasn't my screen that I was reading from. I don't think it was.
Just go ahead. Don't worry about it. Can you see now? You got what you want?
I put it back on Isai's screen.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
See, look, right. and then he don't give me the respect to apologize after he called me and he said,
"Apologize
wasn't my fault." Because it wasn't my fault.
The glove's been off for a long time. No apologies needed. Let's go.
Go ahead. I know he hurt. Go ahead. Come on.
So let's do this, right? Let's do this. This is real simple and sad, right? Verse 1, it says, and when Abram was 90 years old and 9, the Lord appealed to Abram and said unto him, I am the Almighty God. Walk before me and be thou perfect. And I will make my covenant between me and thee and will multiply thee exceedingly. And Abraham fell on his face, and God talked with him, saying, as for me, behold, my covenant is with thee, and thou shalt be a father of many nations. That is the context of this freaking chapter, that he is to be the father of many nations.
Dagger in his
verse 5, neither shall thy name anymore be called Abram, but thy name shall be Abraham. Why? For a father of many nations have I made thee. That's the context in which the covenant is being set forth and who is being given to. Now let's continue. He says, neither shall thy name anymore be called Abraham, and thy name shall be called Abraham, for a father of many nations have I made thee. Number verse 6, and I will make thee exceeding fruitful. That means children, generations of children, not just one child. Let's continue. And I will make nations of you. How does he make nations of Abraham when Abraham is only one man? From Abraham's seed. And I will make nations of thee, and kings shall come out of thee. How will kings, plural, come out of one singular man, out of his seed, his sperm? And I will establish my covenant between me and thee and thy seed. Now we know the seed he's referring to because verses 1 through 5 tells us he's just not speaking of Esau.
Preach, bro. Go ahead.
And thy seed after thee in generations for an everlasting covenant to be a God unto thee and to thy seed after thee. And I will give unto thee and to thy seed after thee the land wherein thou art a stranger, all the land of Canaan, for an everlasting possession, and I will be their God. And God said unto Abraham, thou shalt keep my covenant, therefore thou and thy seed after thee in their generations. We know who their generations is, and that seed after him is, we're talking about many nations in which kings shall come from, and many nations shall come out of, not just singular.
Y'all ready to see a dead man? Let me show you what a dead man looks like. Watch this.
This is my covenant with
Israel.
Hold on. I son. He gonna overtalk you. Go because you can body bag it easily. Let him finish, right?
He says, this shall be my covenant, which ye shall keep between me and you and thy seed forever among man child, and every man child among you shall be what? Circumcised. And ye shall circumcise the flesh of your foreskin. And it shall be a token of the covenant between me and you. Scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down.
Sorry, brother. I said I'm sorry, brother. I forgot I had control of it. Calm down. You rushing to get smacked. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm talking. And he that is born in thy house, and he that is bought with thy money, must needs be circumcised. And my covenant shall be in your flesh for an everlasting covenant. So the covenant that he made between him and thee unto the nations, the kings that shall come out of him and all the nations, the sign of that covenant, the ratification of that covenant had to be circumcised. And the uncircumcised man child, whose flesh of his foreskin is not circumcised, that shall be cut off from his people and have broken my covenant. And God said unto Abraham, as for Sarah thy wife, thou shalt not call her name Sarah, but Sarah shall her name be, and I will bless her and give thee son also of her. Keep going down. Keep going down.
I got you. No problem.
Keep going down. Yea, I will bless her, and she shall be a mother of nations. Kings of all people shall she be. Then Abraham fell on his face and laughed and said in his heart, shall a child be born unto him that is 100 years old? And shall Sarah that 99 years old bear? And Abraham said unto Jacob, oh, that Ishmael might live before thee. Why is that being said?
Because he's only talking about a singular line.
Ishmael is already born.
He's only talking about a singular line, and that doesn't include.
Watch this. Watch this.
Simple.
Don't worry, bro. He cooked this up. Let him go. Let him go.
He hanging himself.
Abraham said unto God, oh, that Ishmael might live before thee. Ishmael is already born. So why does a promise have to be given if Ishmael is already born? But watch this. Why is he telling error? Because Ishmael is not the promised seed that was promised to Sarah.
We're not arguing that. What's your point?
And God said, because that's what the covenant shall come through. Let's keep reading.
Yeah, but
and God says, Sarah, thy wife shall bear thee a son indeed, that shall call his name Isaac, and I will establish my covenant with him.
All right.
For an everlasting.
All right, go ahead.
For an everlasting covenant with him, for an everlasting covenant, and with his seed after him.
Who did he say?
And with, I'm gonna read it for you again. And with his seed after him.
Who's
and
the seed
as
after
for
Isaac?
Ishmael, I have heard thee. Behold, I have blessed him, and I will make him fruitful and multiply him exceedingly. 12 princes shall he beget, and I shall beget him great nations. But my covenant I will establish with Isaac, which Sarah shall bear unto thee at the same time in the next year. Right? And so I'm gonna end right there. So now what we have,
commentary time. Go ahead.
No, that ain't commentary time. We know that Isaac and Rebekah did what? They had
what did
not
Isaac
one
and Rebekah
son.
do?
They didn't have one son. They had two sons at the same time.
No, well, they didn't have two sons at the same time. They both didn't come out the womb at the same time.
Twins,
I noticed how you said.
How do you get twins? How do you get
first,
twins?
One comes out after the other.
One at a time, not at the same time.
They don't come out at the same time.
One comes out after the other.
They had one, right? Exactly. So they're not the same time. So when they're born, nine times out of 10, they're going to have different times. So let's just get that clear. All right, hold on. I just want you to
covenant is established.
Just agreed with you, Ison. That they come that there's two different ones, and one comes before the other one.
So that means we're talking about a seed, not seeds.
No, you're not talking about a seed. It's two seeds there.
But he's referring to a seed. It says, you just read it. It says when his seed.
Now, this is why you don't listen. So if he's talking about a seed and we get multiple, hold on. If we're talking about a seed and we get multiple, then it's not talking about a singular when it says there.
I got
right.
It. So let's do this.
So
let's do this, bro. For the sake of you talking past 8 minutes.
It's not just
you've been going a long time, Yarah. Let Ison.
It's my show. Don't you see the title?
It's our show. So now it's my turn. It's not going to take. It's not going to take long to destroy what you just did. I listen. I've never met a man that dug his own grave. I just handed him the shovel.
You've been doing it all night.
Wait a minute.
You've been doing it all night.
Watch this, brother. Now, all through this text, you just said Abraham's seed, the seed after Abraham. This is what you've been saying all night. And the covenant will be established with Abraham's seed. Watch this. Is Rebecca Abraham's seed?
No.
So there's no covenant with Rebecca, is there? You're done. You're done. What? You are done. Checkmate. What? Get him out of there. You just checkmated yourself. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. About Abraham's seed. And now you know Rebecca.
I don't even know what happened.
I'm a bad man when it comes to this. How crazy that nigga was. Cut his head off.
If Rebecca is married, hold on.
That's a bad sword.
One, 2, 3, 4. Get up, boy. 6.
He's done.
Isaac,
he's done.
Does she not partake in his blessing?
He's still talking. I ain't never seen a snake with his head.
You sound stupid.
You sound stupid. He just read everything saying Abraham's seed, Abraham's seed. And I asked him answer the question for us. Is Rebecca Abraham's seed? Is Rebecca Abraham's seed? Yes or no?
Nope.
What you say? What say, Yarah, Mr.
Rebecca is not Abraham's seed.
All right, so therefore, she has no involvement in this blessing that's being given to Abraham and his seed. You're done.
Who said that? Wait a minute. Who just said that?
The Creator made the establishment. The Creator said it to Abraham how this would go, and it said only through his seed. And you so dumb, you read it all for me. Thank you.
What does that have to do with Rebecca, you dummy?
You dummy! You just read all through the. Well, show me where
Rebecca.
Show me where Rebecca is involved in the
It's
seed of
over.
Abraham. Thank you.
Show me
Tell
what
him
it
again.
has to do with
Tell
Rebecca.
It's a wrap, cuz.
Tell him again. It's a wrap.
Don't get on up.
Body bag.
I'm asking.
Tie him up.
What does that have
Lord,
to do
send
with
him to the
Rebecca?
house.
When
Send
I
him to
read
the
the whole,
slaughterhouse.
I got some
Bro,
frozen
ain't
beans.
nobody hear that dumbness you talking.
What does that have to do with Rebecca?
Because you just read who God
That's the
established.
point. Nothing.
Exactly.
He established the seed of Abraham.
Perfect.
What do you want
Perfect.
Let's get some order.
Itself.
Let's get some order so we can figure out what happened.
Oh, I thought you told him to go get some water.
But this dude, Iceson, is a moron. Now watch this.
Oh, my
That
God.
boy got a 2-piece, boy. 2-piece thing.
I said, let's get some order.
Hold on.
I didn't say water. Let's get some order.
Rebecca has nothing to
Ain't
do
no,
with
ain't no, I had hands.
Call the ambulance, tell them come pick up your people.
Somebody come get y'all don't leave Yarah in the street like that.
Didn't
Somebody call the
I
Amalite.
tell you?
Somebody call the Amalite.
Didn't
Let me
I
show
tell
you
you
how
about to
dumb
see a
this is.
dead body? Didn't I tell you about to see a dead body?
Oh,
Let
my
him
God,
talk.
he hit that
He
boy.
don't know what he talking about.
He hit that boy so hard, boy. God damn.
And these dummies, watch this.
You got knocked the fuck out.
The promise in the seed.
Oh, but bro, why is you still talking?
Why would Rebecca have any? Why would Rebecca, bro? Why would you
just read
for a covenant established with Rebecca? You idiot? Why?
How did you just read something that you are such a nincompoop that you don't even comprehend? And you talked about breaking it down into subject, verb, noun, and all of that, and you still don't know what you're talking about.
Bro.
No, you're the idiot. That's why everybody's laughing at you. You didn't get that yet?
The idiots that follow you are idiots.
No, nobody's
Gentlemen,
following
let's
me.
get back to the information and refrain from name calling.
Watch this.
Let's get back to
Nobody's
the
following.
information.
Nobody's following.
And how come out? We know what that is.
I know. It said, look, it said, and I will establish my covenant between me and thee and thy seed after thee. Is Rebecca the seed after her?
Nope.
Why you talking about Rebecca? Because it's not talking about. It's not talking.
Hold on. Isn't Rebecca? Hold on, brother.
You ever seen a nigga knocked out still swinging?
Move, knock him out. Listen, how can Rebecca have any authority over the covenant of the children in? What if she's not in there? This guy, he don't even know. Hey, listen, my job is, watch this. You know that my job is done.
At least he admitted it.
Yeah, he did. My job is done. I didn't say I'm gonna take a graceful bow and I'm out.
Covenant is given.
A1, I'll holler at you. Covenant is given. Ain't nothing else to talk about. Yarah, get your game up, boy.
Have a good night,
son. What idiot doesn't understand that?
Move.
What idiot doesn't get that?
Ooh, that was
Yo, Mystic, why you running, brother?
That was
Mystic.
You don't understand.
Yo, Mystic, you gonna run?
You're admitting that Rebecca doesn't have anything to do with it.
This guy's gonna run.
It's great.
Hey, go get some ice. Go get some ice, man.
Put some ice on
Yo,
that,
Mystic, don't run. I'm coming up next.
Voice out your body. That nigga knocked the voice out your body. Why would he hit you with a body blow?
Shout out Harris Duncan. Appreciate the super chat. Drop some fire.
You say you got your voice out your body.
He can't even talk. He whooped all on your guard.
How he whooped on
boy? Stomped that boy bad.
He hit you with a, and then he made you admit that Rebecca don't.
It's the majority. It's the majority of y'all niggas. It's the majority of the niggas that agree with y'all on the panel. So y'all being disingenuous. Y'all hyping it up to make sure to make it seem like this nigga Mystic just buried Yarah. Listen. Mystic never answered my question.
When I see
he couldn't answer Yarah's question. He got jammed up. Y'all backed him up. And added the flood. It was cute. We outnumbered. I understand that. It's cute. It's cute.
Ken Ryukin boy.
Yeah, I know it's cute. Yeah,
He hit
that nigga with the Kamehameha, nigga. What?
That's why you agree with him.
That nigga Goku, that nigga with
his voice.
Of course, y'all hyping it up because you know we outnumbered right now.
But y'all always take losses though. Y'all stay taking losses. We always beat up on y'all.
Hey, listen.
I'm trying to explain why
Yarah cooked y'all. He cooked y'all. Y'all brothers couldn't answer.
Anybody? Wait, hold on. Let me tell you something.
We just outnumbered. And you know what? That's cool. That's cool. It was cute.
Look, anybody trying to use. Wait, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Anybody trying to defend the biblical God using the Bible itself already lost every time.
Oh, you a jackass! I'm asking a question. Why would he use Rebecca to prove a point about the covenant made between him and?
He proved that you didn't know what you was talking about. That's why.
What did he prove? I'm
asking you with a Hadouken.
Hold on.
The question was so potent. He made.
Did somebody call me a jackass?
He made you agree with it.
I'm asking.
Did somebody call me a jackass?
No, they called me a jackass. I'm the jackass.
You what did he?
Yeah, that's your boy up there losing his cool, man. What did he? He getting punched on.
Yarah cooked y'all. We just outnumbered. No.
Yarah
cooked y'all. We just outnumbered.
Yeah. You got nothing.
Y'all flunked it up. Y'all made it look cute. Yeah, it looked cute. It was cute.
That the Most High. Abraham.
Hey, Yarah gonna cry when he get to the car.
Abraham was Rebecca Abraham's seed.
Man, he got
listen.
He gonna cry when
Yarah is not Yarah is not finna cry. What Yarah gonna do? He gonna go to his business, and that nigga got no.
He gonna put some
Yarah gonna go to his business, support that joint, and that boy's gonna make bread though. Yeah, Yarah ain't crying. Yarah making money. Yarah got his own businesses. Yarah ain't finna cry, brother.
Yarah ain't normal.
Yarah getting bread. Yeah. Yarah ain't no cry, baby. Fuck out of here. Yarah ain't got nothing to cry about.
I didn't see in the last week.
Yo, after this,
all the way out.
Yarah gonna put in the work in his business and get his paper.
Since he knocked Yarah out,
he ain't finna go cry. Get up out of here.
The whole time,
y'all fluffing it up.
Y'all fluffing it up. Under Yarah ass,
y'all
knocked out on his back.
It's the majority. It was the majority of y'all niggas up here.
Know about what's going on? Because remember, you holding
on, brother.
To
y'all niggas didn't want to defend, brother. Y'all niggas did not want to defend.
He got knocked out. You was holding on to Yarah back pocket.
Where did he knock me out?
I wouldn't hold it. Yo, Yarah cooked y'all. Yarah cooked y'all. Of course, we outnumbered. So you and your OSP flunkies, y'all fluffed it up. Y'all fluffed it up. DB knocked them out.
Y'all fluff, man. Well, let's not both talk at the same time. Somebody has to refrain. Y'all both just gonna keep doing. How long were y'all gonna do that before I said something?
I just muted out for 25 minutes.
No, that was a real question. How long do you think you was gonna do that? Because you so triggered and your ego got to keep talking. Both of y'all, not just you though, Omar. Before I said,
my bad.
We went on for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
My bad. You right, bro.
You got a point, A1. You do got a point. You got a point, A1. I just want to know when Cosmon done, and then I can respond.
Done talking. He just came in talking, hot in the mug. 38 pistol style. You dig what I'm saying? He was triggered about what was happening because his boy got knocked out. You dig what I'm talking about? Listen, put some peas on that, homeboy. Take some CBDs. The swelling will go down. It's not my fault. I'm not on iSun's side. I'm not on none of y'all niggas' side. I'm on the side of the creator. So when anytime any truth gets stood upon and it prevails over any lie or falsehood or manipulation of the text, I'm with that. So whoever won that, that's who I'm with. Whoever stood on truth and proved this point, and it wasn't Yarah. He got knocked out. And that's all that simply was. It ain't no hard feelings.
Okay, so I'm asking you, Cosmon Kyle, when he says, is Rebecca the seed of Abraham, how does that
dismiss what the scripture says about who the promise is given to?
708. Say it again.
Crickets, my nigga.
I can answer that question. That's obvious, bro, because
You can't answer
Rebecca's
nothing,
not
you can't answer
Abraham's seed. The promise is to the seed of Abraham, simply objectively
Rebecca
through the
is
script.
not Abraham's seed. Yeah.
So
bro,
that's,
listen, bro. Listen.
Period. He proved
I don't
it, and you
understand what
doubled
that
down
means.
and agreed with it.
So when he's not, yes, because she's not.
KO, nigga.
Exactly. There you go. You got knocked out.
What does that mean, though?
Right. So
It means you got knocked the fuck out.
No, what does that mean?
Right. Why would the because the promise can't go at all. That's what he
the
just
promise goes through the
No,
man.
the promise goes through the seed of Abraham. It ain't got, and Rebecca is not of that seed.
Oh my God, bro. The seed of Abraham is not just his son, but his grandchildren and his children's children. Are y'all that stupid? I knew y'all were.
It's not Rebecca, though.
It's not Rebecca.
What are you talking about?
Is Rebecca his granddaughter? Is Rebecca his granddaughter?
Oh, why y'all talking about Rebecca, his granddaughter? Isaac was married to Rebecca.
But she's not.
He's
Bro,
talking about Isaac, you dummies.
Hey, go get some ice, cuz.
He's talking
Yeah, he
about
dizzy
Isaac
right now.
to Jacob.
No, he
What are you
dizzy.
talking about?
That boy got Tweety birds floating around his
It's
skull
talking
cap.
about that it goes through the sons.
Man, you dizzy.
Not
Dizzy.
the daughters or the wives, you dummies.
He already did see.
Wait a minute. So you're trying to say the females aren't the seed of Abraham also? He don't have female descendants?
Not when it
those
comes to
generations?
covenant. Not when it comes to covenant.
So you shot yourself in the head again.
Listen, brother. Not when it comes.
So not Rebecca.
Not when it comes.
yourself in the head.
Not Rebecca then. Again, not Rebecca then, because it's only the son.
It's talking about the male seed. This is listen. The birthright never went to the female.
So do you hear yourself? You trying to say it's Rebecca?
It never went to the female. It only goes through the seed of Isaac.
That's what he just proved to you when he uppercutted you.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Bro, he don't get it.
You doubled down and agreed with him. That the blessing nor is Rebecca the seed of Abraham.
What?
Yes, nigga.
Nigga, that's not what the seed of Abraham. That's not what the Bible says.
Is Rebecca the seed of Abraham?
That's your problem. You need to put that Bible down and get you an OSP.
He double talking. Yeah.
Show him that OSP again.
It has nothing
Prince.
to do with Rebecca.
I had you on the big screen when you were showing
it's
it.
not talking about the seed of Rebecca.
Hold on, I'm about to put you on the big screen.
Big blue.
The seed goes. It's talking about Isaac.
Ready, gang, baby. OSP over here, God.
Why y'all arguing about is Rebecca the seed of? And that's stupid.
My favorite color is blue.
Hey,
do y'all know how the birthright was?
The crip walk on them niggas on that.
My favorite color.
I muted you, guys. Come on, man.
This is what I'm talking about, bro. Y'all niggas is so simple that listen. It ain't. There's no context. There's no context in the scripture where anything that had to do with birthrights or inheritance rights, only in one instance, went to the females, and that was the daughters of Zelophehad in the book of Numbers. And that's because they had no male seed for their inheritance to go to. So they had to take their father's inheritance after he died and marry still a man within their tribe.
So that wouldn't include Rebecca, right?
No.
Hadouken!
What are you talking about?
Hadouken!
He punching himself now.
The crazy part is crazy. Like his son just did.
Hey, bro, it's crazy.
You never see neither one of them coming.
Yarah is probably in the worst state of cognitive dissonance I've ever seen.
Crazy.
This is bro. You don't even understand what you're saying, bro.
Stuff. If it don't fit in his narrative,
bro, you don't even know what you're saying.
Hey, Malachi Maccabee said that about Yarah. Though he said, bro, he ain't gonna ever like really try to get the truth.
Malachi Maccabee, bro, is a court short of being a homosexual. I'm gonna just tell it so y'all watch out for that.
You would never
So
say
at
that.
the end of the day, bro.
Hey, I almost said F you with a hard tone, but I had to calm myself down.
Hey,
I appreciate you, man.
Don't you ever
Yeah, don't do me like that, man. Because you would be
never say that
him,
about
you
my
would be
brother, boy.
disrespecting me.
But hey,
listen, Yarah, I'm
But that was crazy.
right there in
That's
front of
your
me.
brother.
You have to catch that fade, cuz.
That's your brother.
That's my brother. You right. You dig what I'm talking about? And you can't defeat him in nothing.
Nothing.
To try to slander his name and get up here and badmouth this man. He taught you.
Not me.
He taught you. He was in that Hebrew shit before you.
Way before you.
And he taught you in your area, in your city. He came over and stumped in Chicago.
Ain't nobody knew that nigga in no Chicago. Nobody knew him.
Man, salute to the homie Melly, man.
But the only thing that I do know that
you already knew
a lot of
who
funny
Malachi Maccabee was because you was watching him.
Look, Malachi way smarter than you, Yarah. Way smarter than you, homie. Way in a whole other league, bro.
I love the way y'all holding your man's nutsack, bro. Hold him tight.
Get on your ass.
Yeah, bro.
Can I talk now, brothers? Can I talk? Can I talk?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Man, boy.
Get on your ass. Don't you ever toot your nigga.
Hey, Harris,
ain't nothing about Malachi Maccabee.
Yo, Millie Mouth, in the words of Malachi Maccabee, nigga, don't you ever fix your Millie Mouth nigga brew lips.
Yeah, y'all love talking, y'all love saying that gay stuff. Be careful.
Don't y'all niggas fix y'all mouth to slander my nigga Yarah either.
Why so many N-words flying around? Can we get back to some information? I know ain't none of that
both ways. That's what I just wanted to talk. That can go both ways.
Hey, but hold on.
That can go both ways.
I don't know what's going on.
Y'all hit y'all with the low blow because y'all.
Power. Who has it? Who controls it? And who does the Bible give it to? Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments presented by Titans Debate League. This is not for the weak-minded. This is not for the easily offended. This is a battle for truth. In one corner, it's a queen, bold, unapologetic, challenging the system, arguing that the Bible strips power from women. In the opposing corner, Gideon Israel, firm, disciplined, standing on scripture, defending the Bible as order, structure, and divine design. The question, does the Bible take power from women? Belief versus resistance, tradition versus challenge, scripture versus interpretation. No dodging, no soft takes, just raw intellectual combat. Who stands strong and who gets exposed? Step into the arena and witness it live. Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained? Let's be real.
Yeah, I just want to.
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat. Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
Gentlemen.
Facts, A1. You know what I'm saying? You know what? With all this arguing, I challenge every brother that's up on this panel. Shoot the boy A1 like $5-10. Come on now, brothers. Come on.
Hey.
No doubt. Hey, you got Zelle, fam? Good question.
I do. It's my phone number.
Oh, I got
Yeah.
Yep. Anybody who got my phone number, Zelle, is my phone number.
Yeah. Because earlier, you know what I'm saying, I the last 2 or 3 times that I came in, I tried to make it my duty to at least shoot my brother something. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You know,
definitely did.
Thank you, brother. Thank you,
And
brother.
every time you do that, I break bread too and split it around because I got hosts and everything. So like when y'all send that in, it don't just go to me.
Facts.
You can ask my other hosts. My other host got a Cash App today out the blue. I ain't even talked to him today. He got a Cash App today.
Yeah.
Hope he's having a good day.
Yeah, man.
He
You
might
know,
be watching right now. But I just spread the love around. So appreciate you.
No, man, you dedicate a lot of time to this, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it should be free. So, I try to make it my duty.
Yo,
like I said, the last 2-3 times I came in, I shot my boy. And even $5-10, $20. You know what I'm saying? I at least try to do that just to show my respect, you know what I'm saying, to the channel.
Yeah,
my bad, Yarah. Go ahead, Elder.
No.
Yeah, A1, let me know if you got that, bro, so I can just confirm it.
No,
yes,
the brother,
sir, I'm looking right
now.
The
brother, right, man. If y'all enjoy, the channel, you dig what I'm talking about, you dig what I'm saying, and the work that he putting in, man. You know what I mean? Show your love. And listen, it's not about how much, it's the fact that you give.
I just did it. Let me do it again.
No, don't do it again.
No,
I should be in your thing. I should be in your thing.
You know what I mean? It's
man.
Just,
salute
it's
A1,
just,
man.
And then think about it. We support so much of the bullshit. You dig what I'm talking about? And whether you like it or not, whether it's trying to offer a platform where so-called spiritual debates can be had, it happens. You dig what I'm talking about? That takes a lot of work. You dig what I'm saying? Whether I did or I didn't, I don't like to. You dig what I'm saying? But I would encourage everybody to take that upon themselves, look into your own soul, and just look at the brothers. He's doing a good job, man. Send him something. You dig what I'm talking about? It's all of the love. You dig what I'm saying? We just got to understand that we got to love on each other more and pay it forward sometimes. Right? It's not about what you're going to get out of it. It's just the fact that you're doing good for somebody else.
Cosmo, I just want to say something.
If it resonates.
Because,
man,
yeah. True. But no, I just want to say something right quick. You know what I'm saying? I know the brothers got up in here. The thing got heated. Brothers was shooting the shots. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully after the conversation, we can agree and disagree and we can still be brothers. But the thing about it, you did kind of come in hot, brother Cosmo. And the thing about it, I can always disagree. I don't want to disagree to my brother from next door. to my to my Detroit brothers. I don't necessarily like doing that. I disagree with the brother Humble. Me and Humble sat down. We went back and forth the other day. He had his bill, but Humble allows the brothers to cook. A1 rarely says anything. He just be in the background listening. That take a lot of discipline for the host to let the people on the panel come and cook and do their thing. You know what I'm saying? You know what? I hold myself accountable. I need to show more decorum.
I can't do that.
I need to show that. And I think all of us can show that, getting our point across, and we ain't got to be calling each other dummies and this and that. Yeah, you can disagree with the Bible, and that's cool. We can disagree with OWASP. We can disagree with anything, but we shouldn't be like, you know what I'm saying? It did get heated, man, and it kind of took away from the conversation. And I'll remember the very first time I came to A1 channel, I had my stepson up in my computer room, and he was sitting next to me, and he was listening. He was listening in, man. You know, it was a good little cook. It was a good cook. And then I remember the next day, I said, come up in here. It got heated. I had to tell him, I said, man, you got to leave. I said, you got to leave, man. You need to go in your room. You know what I'm saying? So, I look in the mirror first. I've been guilty of it. I've cut people off. I've interrupted people. Yeah, I mean, and for the most part, I do show a lot of decorum. I sit back 25, 30 minutes, let brothers cook. But I have interrupted. You know what I'm saying? I have called brothers about their names and like that. But I just think it shouldn't be like that. Like, we should be able to cook, get it in, but not be like, oh, punk, whole ass nigga, no.
Yeah,
you
why
mark,
do they do that to us?
you
Then?
mark ass niggas.
Like that.
We've been guilty of it too. Like I said, I look in the mirror first. I've been guilty of it too. So you know what I'm saying? I need to show, more decorum. I can be better. I can have even more discipline. I just think that we should be able just to have like the healthy dialect, let the information speak. And this platform is for brothers to hash it out and to disagree and talk about it. But you know one thing that I haven't seen in a long time? I saw it yesterday when I was on the panel with Humble and his clique. I haven't seen brothers get on the panel and have different ideologies, but say, you know what? I agree with that brother. Now let's build off of what we agree on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But
I ain't gonna say when or was the last time that happened for you, brother. But in a lot of places I go to, that's a common talking point. You know what I mean? We put our beliefs to the side. You dig what I'm saying? And actually try to do some good in real time. So in that line, I agree with you. You dig what I'm saying? But I don't think you dig what I'm talking about. That's for me personally. And y'all can just act like y'all holier than thou or nothing. But since day one, Cosmon came in, y'all was attacking. We never attacked y'all. We never attacked Bible. But it's always this white man this and this is that, and this book and this, the black man and this. It's always this stuff that we don't even.
I've never attacked OWASP personally until somebody attacked me and my beliefs. And here's the thing
brother, hold on, wait a minute. But you got up here. Hold on, but you kind of
Yarah is the Israelite brother. Yarah is the Israelite brother. I don't agree with 100% the things with Yarah saying.
I'm talking about what you
I ain't never called Yarah out his name.
No, but
I still call him Elder Yarah, and I ain't never. I went on an attack because y'all went on and get brother Cosmon. You came in.
We're just talking about me and you.
You came in hotter than the Little Caesar pizza, man, brother. Come on, brother.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did, brother. Yes, you did, brother. Yes, you did, brother.
I
you was hot and ready.
What Ison was saying.
Man, brother, come on, Cosmo. You did come in pretty hot, brother. Man, you came in hot, brother.
everybody's been hot all day,
you
though,
spoke
man.
to me,
Everybody's hot.
first of all, this is our first time speaking.
When he came in, they was
Omar,
already
I'm
hot.
Cosmo. The thing is, I'm not on either one of y'all side. I don't got no dog in this fight. I don't care what Bible say, right? But I'm gonna hold y'all to what it say in the text, and I ain't gonna let y'all twist it and spin it any type of mystical, magical way and majestic plurals and all this crazy stuff. I'm not gonna let you do it in my face. I don't care by who authority you say is.
Here's the thing.
But my
here's
thing
the
is,
thing, though. Go ahead, brother.
I just I didn't come off disrespect. I know my voice big sometimes, but I never come off disrespectful.
Appreciate you.
You dig what I'm talking about? I ain't came off nobody disrespectful. I'm showing you what's in the Bible. Right? I'm not changing the words. And I'm scared. And listen, if anybody, you should be up here applauding. I'm standing on what the words say. Nigga, even if I don't agree with it overall. And y'all know I don't agree with Bible overall, but it got some good points in it. So I don't
you
throw
use
out
a lot
the
of private
baby.
interpretation.
I don't throw out the baby with the bathwater.
You use a lot of private interpretation, brother. And here's another side note. Brother, Cosmon. Look, I'm on the West Coast. I got on a panel at 8 o'clock. I've been on here since 8 o'clock. Since 8 o'clock, Yarah got on. He was on here first. It was just Yarah and the brother Mystic. The guy Mystic was talking. I was a third person up in here. Since then, it was like the topic was supposed to be a good bill going back and forth. The thing was, it wasn't a back and forth because it was like attack. So brothers like me, Yarah, Gideon, we was defending. We never got a chance to play attack mode and have other brothers defending. That was unfair. That was unfair. But if you remember what Cosmon, if you remember what I said, brother, I said enough of Bible. Let's jump into the old Ospi and the other brother Mystic, his beliefs. Let's jump into that. Let's segue to have them brothers defend.
Let's pass it around.
It's fair.
Hold on. Now look, like I was saying, we wasn't talking about Owaspy, and it's not my fault that son knocked out Yarah. That's y'all conversation. That's something y'all had going on.
I didn't see
before
that.
I even got on here.
That.
But
I didn't see that either. I didn't see that. Cosmon,
hold on,
that's your personal view.
Bro, what I'm saying is what
view.
you saying ain't more important than what I'm saying. Hold on.
My bad. I didn't mean to jump in.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. The first time you spoke to me today, you disrespected me. The very first time you opened your mouth about Cosmon and about Owaspy, you disrespected me. Now you coming up here with this old brother. We should be all, we together.
Brother, you came in hot. Cosmon, did you not come in hot, brother?
No, I did not.
Man, brother, you did, brother.
No, I did not.
This is crazy, man.
Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man, we supposed
double burger with cheese. I need that double burger with cheese. Now, sir, like I was trying to tell you, no, I did not come in hot.
Hey, Cosmon, you talk too much, man.
Yeah, but you can't do nothing about it. And you can't disprove what I'm saying is false. Now, hold on. Since my brother is gay, nigga, go on catch that fade now, nigga. Here we go.
Hey,
I knew he was coming to get on your ass, nigga. I just had to hold your soft ass sissy ass here, nigga. Now we gonna body you. Now we gonna stump you out, boy.
Since I've been up here, zone now.
Let's go.
All right, well, shut the hell up.
Soft ass.
What?
I'm moving my mic though. Is my mic
to make it fair? To make it fair. You know what I'm saying? I'm 46. Yarah's older than me. He is my elder. He's an Israelite brother.
So what, you want that fade?
No. Listen. I'm talking to Yarah.
I let Malachi. beat Yarah up and I'll beat you up.
What I would do, I would apologize to that brother. I would apologize to the brother if I said something like that, calling another brother a homosexual.
Yeah.
Without 100% evidence. I would extend my hand. And apologize. But the thing is, like I said, those brothers came in hot. The Ospie boys came in hot. They automatically tried to tear us down. Came in hot.
Man,
even when we was muting out, y'all brothers did a lot of talking. Y'all brothers did a lot of talking and a lot of interrupting. Y'all did, man.
You lying.
He's all right, man. Y'all accept that brother's olive branch, man, and let him go on, man. That's what he's offering you, man. And Cosmo and Cal, you still want to argue with him, man. He's trying to offer you an olive branch of peace, man.
Shut up preaching, man. You ain't your
so nigga, ain't nobody preaching.
Catch that fade, nigga.
So all you niggas up here.
Catch that fade. Get your son out the room,
I'm
Omar.
here, nigga.
We can still go in. We can still go in. We can still go in. We can still go in, Cosmon. But you listen. I'm not gonna call you no punk. I ain't gonna say, "Oh, you a homosexual." Guess what? You didn't. The only thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna come in hard. I'm gonna say nigga. And I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna disagree with that Ospie garbage.
I don't care, man. Shut up.
But I'm not gonna call you no punk. I'm not gonna call you no punk or nothing like that.
I don't want to talk.
There ain't no soft nigga up over here. Brother,
all that hooping and hollering.
I don't run in your mouth, Cosmon.
I just want
gentlemen, real quick.
You do a lot of that, man.
Everybody, I want to get.
I was trying to be cool with you, brother.
Omar, fall back for a second.
Just trying to be cool with this guy, man. This nigga, man.
Omar.
You don't want it.
I just muted you, Omar. Take a breather. Bid the lap around the room. Come back to the phone. It's gonna be okay.
Hey, bro, I don't see my camera.
Rocky, I'm gonna be.
I don't either. It's showing up. Yeah, there you go.
Yep,
it's good now.
I don't see nothing.
Now it's gone. Now it's gone.
Can
now
you
it's
see me
there.
though?
Now it's showing your icon. Leave it. Whatever you did, just keep that.
No, I'm trying to show my face.
Oh no, it ain't showing your face. But go ahead, Malachi Maccabee. He's been waiting patiently. You got the floor.
Hey, first and foremost, all praises to the ever-present Almighty Creator. Always was, he is, and never shall be. Mighty and great spirit, the mighty and great I am. Shout out to the Titans Debate League. Love the platform. I know I barely comment, but I'm always listening. You dig? Man, I had did me a class earlier today, about 4 hours, and I was sitting around the crib getting a few things done. And I'm listening to my brother Cosmon Cal, salute my CGG brethren, my brother Prince Cosmon, salute. I just heard Yarah throw something in the same sentence as my name that shouldn't even be in the same breath as any man that done ever walked this earth or that's walking this earth.
Right.
And ever done pulled earth through their nostrils or is pulling earth through their nostrils. Regardless of our differences or whatever, I ain't never threw no smut on your name and said nothing about you got the broken wrist syndrome or you bend over and grab your ankles. I ain't never did none of that.
Y'all niggas say that shit a lot, man.
Yeah, but I ain't never said no type of suspect gay.
Not about me though.
You did.
Look.
No. You said something about Malachi Maccabee and a homosexual.
Yeah, all y'all niggas. That includes
that's what I heard. So look,
that includes Cosmon Cal.
Look. Let me get mine off. You've been talking about 8 hours.
Here, nigga, too. He ain't here either. All y'all.
All right, so look, let me go ahead and say this. I don't know.
Yeah, right. Let him land his plane, yeah, right.
I don't know nothing about where you from and where you at. But where
I'm in Detroit.
Where I'm from, when you put shit on somebody's name, you gotta.
Yarah, funny man. Hold on, I'm sorry, Maccabee. Yarah, please, you mute up. Yarah.
No, I'm just saying, just to be real. You know what I mean? Regardless of what we disagree about or whatever, there ain't a nigga that ever walked this earth or that ever breathed air on this planet that can tell you some punk shit about me ever. Ever. I ain't never been violated or violated any man that has ever walked this earth or that is currently walking this earth. What I'm telling you is this. When I see you, you got to stand on that,
Hey, nigga, I'm in Detroit.
I'm trying to pull your little water business.
Where you at in Detroit?
We're going to take your ass right on outside, and we're going to have to run that.
You in Detroit? Ain't you in Detroit?
We're going to have to run that.
I'm in Detroit.
You in Detroit?
I am.
No, Cal in Detroit. But I be up there quite regular.
Where you at?
Quite regular. Cal is in Detroit. But what I'm telling you is this.
Let me go to
when
a word
I
from our
see you,
sponsors.
when I see you, we got to take care of it.
You see me, you know what you're going
to
do?
When I see you, we got to take care of it.
You be
like, let me finish rocking because you mentioned my name with some punk shit, with some faggot shit. And what I'm telling you is
you
this.
Go again.
Since you standing on that, and since that's your assessment or whatever, when I see you, we got to step on outside, and I'm going to knock them fake-ass teeth out your mouth. That's what I'm saying. Now, when I hollered at my little brother earlier, and your name was brought up, I told him, Yarah be in denial, and I ain't talking about a river in Kemet. You be in denial. Now, do I need to go show everybody on this platform how you be in denial with the Bible?
You brought my name up?
Do I need to go show that?
So why is you and that nigga discussing me?
Look, bro. Do I need to go show everybody how you be in denial in Bible right now?
Why you and that nigga be discussing me?
Huh? Do I need to go show that?
Because y'all niggas is homosexual.
Nigga, ain't nobody said nothing about you being no faggot or no ankle grabber. Ain't nobody said nothing about that. I said you be in denial. Now, can one of my brothers pull the Bible up for me?
Yeah, we can't use that hard
F. Y'all right now, this nigga don't stand on it.
Use that hard F that rhymes with maggot. We can't use
Hey, Cal.
Yo.
Pull the Bible up for me. Go to 2 Kings.
I'd rather you say the FUC.
Go to the story where the prophet cursed the little jokers for calling them bald head.
2 Kings, what is it?
I think it's chapter 2. You know about Elisha.
Watch the dummy.
Now watch this cat right here tell you that didn't really happen. Those were the priests of Baal. Watch this Negro tell y'all this.
Watch the dummy.
And because we make him look like a mental midget in Bible, he decided to get up here and throw some punk shit on my name. Nigga, you sound goofy talking.
Nigga, your man came up
here
and
sound
said
goofy. And when I see you, boy, I'm gonna knock out your fake ass teeth you just got put in. Nigga, you got me all the way fucked up, nigga.
One, bro.
And when it comes to this Israelite shit,
looking to see if my picture was here. Come on, y'all. Come on with the custom, please.
Nigga, I've been banging Israel since 03, little nigga.
Real quick, a word from our sponsors so everybody could cool off.
What is you talking about?
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat.
Back to you,
Cal, show your screen, bro. Go to 2 Kings 2:23 for me.
It's up right now. It's already shared. Hold on, let me blow it up.
Let me show y'all. Yarah ain't nowhere near built like the shit he up here talking about. He got y'all calling him elder. He's new in Israel. Y'all been banging Israel 23 years, boy. just turned 44.
None of y'all
niggas. Stop at 21, little nigga.
None of y'all niggas will go to each other's hometown and knock nobody's teeth out. Y'all couldn't go to Detroit and knock your teeth out. You damn sure wouldn't be able to come.
We already moved to the information,
Chicago and knock Yarah teeth out.
Omar, they already moved on to the information. He's in the Bible. Let him talk about the Bible, Omar.
Get to the information, brother.
Nigga, look, if you
Get to
stand
the
here with a
He
information.
is, Omar. Just let him talk.
Don't say you gonna knock somebody's teeth out.
I'm knocking that nigga teeth out. He said faggot shit about me.
Being loud, bro.
Information wise,
You won't knock that. Listen, brother. Listen, brother.
Let me read.
Listen, brother. You wouldn't do that, brother.
hey,
Second
the H
Kings,
word instead of the F word. If you can, Malachi.
You wouldn't do that.
Second Kings 2:23.
So what y'all? Hold on.
That's
So
our
what
F
y'all?
word.
What y'all niggas gonna do? Beat
If
each other
Yarah
up and shoot
switches
each other?
stance, I'm telling y'all right now.
Omar,
I'm already pinned him in with this.
Omar, you can't.
I'm
all
already
y'all
pinned this
can't be
man in with this. He gonna switch his stance. His original stance is these little children that called this man bald head, that he cursed in the name of Yahweh or Yahweh. He gonna say, "Oh, those were the priests of Baal."
Niggas is not.
Second Kings, as if that makes a difference. But the fact is, these children were cursed in the name of the God of Israel, and the curse was
niggas is not defending.
Watch
Look,
this.
look at the Sowaski garbage.
Let me get mine
Omar,
off.
you off mute. Just can you? Yeah. Okay.
Second Kings
you off mute.
My bad.
Just
I knew you didn't know.
why I get this off. I'm telling you, it's real quick. Second Kings 2:23, and he went up from thence unto Bethel. Y'all can't let me talk. Let me go.
Go ahead, Malachi. I got him.
Second-
Go ahead, Malachi.
Okay, Second Kings 2:23, and he went up from thence unto Bethel, and as he was going up by the way, there came forth little children out of the city, and mocked him, and said unto him, "Go up, you bald head. Go up, you bald head." So these are children mocking this man because he's follically challenged. Like some of us are. Some of us are follically challenged, right? They call him bald head. This is supposed to be a man of Yahweh. Verse 24. And he turned back and looked on them and cursed them in the name of who? Yahweh. And there came forth 2 she-birds out of the wood and tore 42 children of them. Now, we got this prophet Elisha who had a double portion of what you call the Spirit of God. He even more charged up than Elijah, who was before him. These children call him bald head because he's follically challenged. He turns around and curses them in the name of Yahweh. Yahweh respected the curse and allowed 2 she-birds to come out and eat 42 children. Now look, when we told the world, like, hey, look, it's something going on with biblical God, you dig? 42 children got ate up because of a curse that his prophet put on them because they was joking with him. Do you know this Negro said, oh, no, that doesn't mean that. That those were 42 priests of Baal. Where do the text say that, Yarah? Where do the text say these are 42 priests of Baal? It don't say it.
Hey, one, can I share my screen when
it don't say it? You know what just happened? These little children. No, I'm not done. Because guess what we about to do next? We about to go into the verse, into the Hebrew, in which he can't read, and show you these little children are little children.
You're gonna hurt yourself.
Okay, Cal, click on that verse 24. Click on that verse 24 you was just at.
Let me turn on.
Oh, you can go to Strong. Okay, click the Strongs, yeah. And then go down to little, and then go down to children. Let's go to children first.
You finna kill
we're cooking. This is easy work.
You finna kill yourself.
That's what I was saying earlier. He be in denial. He don't even believe what the hell he talking about.
These niggas can't read, but let's get it.
Children.
You can't read. What does that say right there? What Hebrew letters are those?
You finna kill yourself.
What Hebrew letters are those, Yarah?
It's Nahar.
You don't know. It says Nahar, but that's a noon, ayan, and a rest. You can't even read the Hebrew. Roll up, Cal. Roll up, Cal. Watch this. Go down to the definition. Watch this. Young man. Look at this. A boy, lad, servant, youth, retainer, boy, servant, retainer. Go down to now, a little bit down, a little more. From the age of infancy to adolescent, by implication, a servant also. What it say by interchangeable of sex? A girl of similar latitude and age. Babe, boy, child, damsel, from the margin, lad, servant, young man. These are little children.
These are children.
So when
at the oldest, they're teenagers.
I'll wait.
Now go back, Cal. Go to little, because that's the word for child. Little children. Go to little. Don't say nothing about no 42 priests of Baal.
I'll wait.
Walk you down with this. Walk you down with this, boy.
Are you done?
Why you think we call you Tiny Gun?
Are you done?
Hey, y'all remember the movie Harlem Nights?
I just want to close out. I'm finna go.
They were shooting their Tommy guns.
I just want to close out right quick.
No,
I just want to close out. I'm getting ready to go.
You can't cut them off to close out, Omar.
Look at this.
I know you want to
close out. That's the
wait.
and that's the noon.
Can I get 1 minute?
No. Hold on. Let's finish this definition.
1 minute, Malachi.
No. Look at this. Look at this. Scroll up, Cal.
I'm finna kill him. It's done. It's easy work. He's dead.
Little children. Look, I'm over here. Look, I'm in the Hebrew destroying you, boy.
He's an idiot.
You ain't never nowhere near.
You're gonna die in the Hebrew.
So not only are they children, Cal, not only are they children, Prince, they're little children. What does little children mean? Young, small, insignificant, small, unimportant. These are short letters. Huh? Look what this say. Katan, abbreviated, diminutive, literally in quantity, size, or number, or figuratively in age or importance. Least, less, little one, small, quantity, thing, younger, youngest. You see what I'm saying? So even when we get into the definition, Hebraically speaking, little children have nothing to do with 42 priests of Baal, Yarah, unless you changing your stance. And that's what I brought up when my little bro brought you up early on my live. I said he be in denial. He ain't even built like that. He calls himself an elder, but he's new in Israel. He's new. If he's 10 years in, he a new joker. You dig? And when we bring these things out to show biblical God got certain inconsistencies in his character. When we bring these type things out, you know what Yarah does? Oh, it really doesn't say that. These brothers can't read. Those are 42 priests of Baal. Everybody watching right now, they go look at those definitions that you can read English, and then you can go into the Hebrew and look at those definitions and see plainly that this man is a liar. So trip off this. If you allowed me for exposing you to twist your mouth and call me out on some faggot shit, nigga, when I see you out, stand on it.
Hey, watch your mouth. You ain't gonna
stand
do
on it, boy. Stand on it, because them new ass teeth, you will be picking them up.
All you gonna do is miss your family.
Create a gang, no. I'm gonna mute up.
Bro. That's all you gonna do.
Gang. I'm gonna mute up.
Bro. That's it. Right? That's all you gonna do is miss your family.
We don't promote violence here at Titans Debate League. So
Absolutely.
That
we
definitely doesn't happen.
Violence.
I hope when you guys see each other, you guys hug that out.
Yeah,
now it's on. It is on Yarah.
He's gonna keep it because he want to go home to his family. Trust me, he does. So let's leave
can
it
I get 30 seconds?
Yarah, did you want to let Omar close out before you go?
Yeah. Go ahead, Omar.
I just need 30 seconds real quick.
All right.
I'm finna jet, man. Shalom to my elder Yarah. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the brother. Of course, I gotta give respect to the Titan Debate League. Gotta give mad props to my guy A1, man. Even though I disagree with these OSP guys, they kind of annoying and get on my nerve. I gotta say peace and respect to those brothers too, man. Real quick. Next time we come on the panel, because I've been on here since 8 o'clock in the morning, West Coast time. I would love to see you OSP boys go from 8 o'clock to this time right now, East Coast, Midwest time, 3.5, 4 hours, only talking about OSP and defending that. And I land my plane with that.
We do it all the time.
Okay.
Why don't you sub
we'll get it in next time.
TV? You'll see me do it all the time.
Honor, humility, STL.
I'm talking about it here.
Live every day almost.
Cosmo.
I don't have to do it here. I got my own channel.
Brother, y'all.
Nigga.
Shalom, brothers, man. Shalom, brothers. Shalom, brothers, man. I hope everybody have a good night, man.
Hey,
right.
Shalom,
good
brothers.
Night, Omar.
Shalom.
Yeah.
All right, Yarah.
Tell
Shalom,
the
brother.
family I said peace, man.
Good
too.
work.
Well,
Yeah, peace,
Good
man.
work,
Peace
man.
to you and your family.
Good work.
I will, A1. I will,
appreciate
A1.
you.
Much love.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, this is why. First of all, bro, I've been in this truth longer than you ever have, bro.
No,
let me
you
help
ain't. No, you not.
Let me help you. Let me help you, brother. Let me help you. No, I didn't come from no fake Israelite camp. Let me help
Me
you.
either.
He about to
You're
make
right.
up.
Yarah, I
Go ahead,
want y'all to
Yarah.
give him the same floor that I made him give y'all.
Go ahead,
Yarah.
Let me read something to y'all, and then I'm gonna go into the text and show and prove, right? Because that's why you can't deal with people that don't have an understanding outside of common basic knowledge, right?
Your screen
So
still sharing.
Is my screen sharing? Can you see
Did you
it?
want to start there, or did you want to take that down?
Yeah, I'm gonna start right here. Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, I'm just gonna read this real quick, right? I'm just gonna read this, and then we can talk about some others. Then we're gonna go into the text, and I'm gonna show him the difference in the text, right? Why he doesn't understand what he's reading, right? The problem that they have is the English translation, but I'm still helping. In 2 Kings chapter 2, verses 23 to 24, this is what the brother brought up, right? So this is simple. The prophet Elijah is mocked by a group of youths who call him Baldy or bald head while he travels to Bethel. Elisha curses them in the name of the Lord, resulting in 2 bears emerging from the woods and mauling 42 of the youths. This event signifies the serious rejection of God's prophets. Key details about this passage, and then I'm going to go into the text, right? Context. The incident occurred shortly after Elisha succeeds Elijah as the prophet. The boys, while often translated as little ones or small boys in the KJV, the Hebrew word Yarah refers to youths, teenagers, or young men. Let me continue. The significance, the taunting was not just a prank, but a severe mockery of Yahweh's messenger. Some interpretations suggest the youths were part of a Baal or Baal worshiping group in Bethel, challenging Elisha's authority. The curse, Elijah's curse, was a response to their and the city's contempt for God. The outcome, 2 female bears came out of the woods and mauled 42 of the youths. Now, that's the context that I'm going to set this with, right? Now, let me deal with the children, right? And I'm talking about these Owaspy niggas when I'm talking about the children, right? Let me deal with the children, right? Let's go into the text, right? Here it is, right? I'm gonna share this, right? That's why y'all need to learn how to read. So
shut the hell up.
when it comes to Kings, tell that to your ancestors. 2 Kings chapter,
chill out, man. Let him finish.
It says, and when he went up from thence unto Bethel, and as he was going up by the way, there came forth little children out of the city and mocked him, and said unto him, Go up, thou bald head, go up, thou bald head. And he turned back and looked on them and cursed them in the name of Yahweh. And there came forth 2 she bears out of the wood and tear 42 children of them.
Exactly.
From thence to Mount Carmel, and from thence he returned to Samaria. Now let's go.
Boy, they don't say nothing about no bald priests. You got that off Google, Yarah? Oh my God! Hey, come on, and you an elder.
When he says bald, who is he talking to? Let me help you, son. Let me help you.
Oh my God, man!
So you can't keep your mouth shut. I know you're an idiot, but you can't help it. It's okay though. Let me help you. Right? Let me help you. This
read the Hebrew right there. Read the whole text right there.
Let me help you right here, bro.
Can't do it. You can't even read it.
Let me help you right here.
Go up to the Hebrew text right there. Highlight it. What that say right there?
Let me help you. Hey man, can I finish doing what I'm doing? I didn't interrupt you. Not
Tell the
one
world
time,
you can't
son.
read Hebrew.
I didn't interrupt you.
Elder, can you read Hebrew?
No, I can't.
Because you should be able to see ball right there in the text. You can't.
So let's continue.
Come on.
Let's continue, bro.
You can explain what he doesn't know when it's your turn next.
Hey, bro. Hey, listen, bro. Hey, let them do what they want to do. Let them do what you want to do. This is what I'm looking for right here.
You leave, boy.
This is what I'm doing. What do you want to do right here, right?
Right there. The little children. Katan Ba'or. Right there. Little children.
Right.
Yeah.
So let's deal with this, right? So this is 2 Kings chapter 2, verse 20, verse 23. Right? Let me go back up here and show the people. I believe this is 23. Right? 2 and 23. Right? Now watch this. Tell you why they don't understand what the hell they be saying.
You can't read the Hebrew. We don't understand.
Right. So watch this. This is H5288. This is where he went to.
Yeah.
Right.
Nothing but
and
ball.
It says Na'ar, right?
Yep. Nothing but ball.
When I watch this. It says the KJV translates Strong's H5288 in the following manner.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing it translated as is young man. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
And it's used 76 times.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's translated to servant 54, child 44 times, lad 33 times, young 15 times, children 7 times, youth 6 times, babe 1 time, boys 1 time, young 1 time, right? Outline of biblical usage gives us all these different definitions. Right? Now watch.
Mute out, man. What the hell, man?
I told you they bring that energy, but he wanted to argue with me.
I'm over here listening.
So anyway,
I want to be able to hear you.
Yeah. So anyway, right. Let me go down here, right here, because I'm going to show y'all something real quick. Right now, can you see my screen real good? I want everybody to be able to see this. Right, this lexicon, the Hebrew Chaldee lexicon. Right now, here, the word is nahar is man, feminine, nari for woman, zenar, and then it is used both of a newborn child. But watch this, right? In Exodus 2 and 6, Judges 13, 5 and 7, 1 Samuel 4 and 21, as well as of a young man of about 20, in Genesis 34 and 19, 41 and 12, compare 37 and 2, 41 and 2, 1 Kings 3 and 7, Jeremiah 1 and 6 is sometimes used emphatically to express tenderness of age in various ways. 1 Samuel 1 and 24, and then the Vulgate 400 men or young men. It's also used to describe young men or men. In other places, boy rather than the name of the function and denotes servant. Right. Exodus 33, 2 Kings 4 and 12, use also of common soldiers. Right, 2 Kings 19 and 6, use of the Israelites when young as a people. Right, Hosea 11 and 1, by a singular idiom of some books, rather than by archaism like Greek. I'm getting somewhere. And then let me go down here and find what these brothers is saying. Right. Well, they said it's used, it means a baby or infant or little boys, right? So here, right? 2 Kings 19 and 6, right? Is used also for common soldiers, right? But preferably young men or young soldiers or young people or servants, right? 2 Kings 4 is used. 1 Kings 20 and 15, 2 Kings 19, 16. Let's go back up. Young man, 1 Kings 3 and 27. What we don't see is the term used in our verse that we're reading for children or a baby. Why isn't it there? Why isn't it that verse there for that?
Yarah, you claim this means 42 priests of Baal.
I'm not done.
What's up?
Your claim, hold on. Your claim is that it's not talking, that it's only talking about little children.
We read the definition, little children.
Hold on, bro. I didn't interrupt you.
your
I'm
argument,
saying, bro, like I'm saying, you saying ball.
Listen,
where
bro.
is the priest of ball at?
Bro, shut up. Your
No,
argument.
you shut up, hoe ass nigga.
Let him finish,
You
Maccabee.
got
Let him
fucked
finish.
up, boy. You over here filibustering.
Your
What
argument.
you saying it mean don't mean that, and you know that.
He won't shut
Stop
up.
playing, man.
Your argument is that it means little.
My
children.
argument is that this man cursed
Malachi Maccabee.
children.
You don't
young
like his
men.
answer? Let him answer and then slam
Okay,
him
do
for
it,
being
bro.
wrong. Don't cut
It's
him off,
never
please.
used in any context in the Book of Kings. That word "nar" is never used for little children.
Okay, can I?
It's only used in the context of young men.
You wasn't listening. You weren't listening,
bro. Bro, be quiet.
You weren't listening.
Listen, bro. Even up until the age of 20.
You read that in the definition when I pulled it.
Listen, bro. Listen.
You already read that.
Listen, brother. It's not talking about no little children.
We're
mocking him.
Look, let me tell you why I brought that up. The point,
hey, bro. Listen, I don't need you to interrupt me, bro.
Look, because you're just reiterating what I already said.
I don't know. Listen, bro. I don't need you to interrupt me.
Do I need to pull the timer out for both of y'all so y'all can both have equal time?
I don't need you to interrupt me. He gonna need it.
Now look, he just wait.
His whole point of contention is that when I said,
go ahead, Yarah. Go ahead. Show ball.
My whole point in contention is that these were not little children.
Okay.
That the English translation gives. These were young men.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So that's the first cut. Because you don't
That's
understand
not a cut. That's not a cut.
It's a cut because
it's not
it's
a cut,
never
boy.
used
No, it's not.
to describe little boys.
Look, we
are.
I already said
never
that.
used to describe.
I already read the definition when it said lad, when it said servant, when it said youth. We already know this. The point is, the prophet of God cursed 42 children.
You know that.
Young men
come up here
because they called them bald head.
When I said it was never talking about little children.
No, you said it was talking about priests of Baal.
Yes, right.
That's what you said.
Y'all right.
Hey,
let's let Malachi Maccabee get 5 minutes and then we're gonna bring it back to you, okay?
Give him 5 minutes, bro. Give him
Malachi
5 minutes.
Maccabee, I'm about to start the timer. Do you need to share your screen before we start the time?
I'm
about to pull the timer out, but I'm about to start with you, so that way.
Watch what I
do. Everything that I already showed. He's showing again. So I ain't even gonna need 5 minutes. The point is this. Go ahead. His start. The point is this. This prophet was called bald head by what the text called little children. The word for children is not all. It means child all the way up to a youth and adolescence. I said these are short leggers then, regardless of the fact these are still children. Okay, the word katan is before not all, which means little children. Okay, so the fact is this man was called bald head by a group of people anywhere from being a child all the way up to being a teenager.
And or 20 years of age.
Look, he got so inflamed that he cursed them in the name of Yahweh or Yahweh or Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh, whatever you want to say. The biblical deity respected the curse and allowed 2 she-birds to come have the mastery of them. So when we brought this out a while back, Yarah was in denial. And I'm not talking about a river in Egypt. He was in denial, and he said before the world, A1, oh, that's not talking about little children. That's talking about 42 priests of Baal, as if it makes a difference. Just because somebody call you bald head or call you something out your name, you'll curse them in the name of biblical God, and God respected and have some birds come eat them up. So this shows an actual character flaw in the name of his deity. So instead of saying, yeah, it do say that, dang, I went to the Hebrew. Katan means small, little. Now, R means child or adolescent. So at the best, you got is what? Little adolescent, young teenager. Well, either way it go, teenagers crack jokes. We done been teenagers before. You know what I mean? We done gave somebody the dozens and roasted them or joned on them before. But what happened when this man of this prophet of Yahweh, this prophet of biblical God, when they talk crazy about him because he's follically challenged, what happened? He cursed them in the name of his deity. Yarah's deity, biblical God. And it was respected and honored. So when we was bringing out these facts, we were showing that there's a character flaw in the deity you worship. And instead of saying, dang, the text do say that, instead of going into the definitions like I just did, and then he tried to double back and slow roll y'all. Oh, your youth or adolescent, or it could be somebody that's 20 years old, or every verse he had on there didn't say 2 Kings chapter 2, verse 23 and 24. It did. It had all other type of verses on there. And he's only dealing with the word na'ar, which means children or young man or youth. He ain't dealing with the word before that. Little. You see? So that's the whole point. The whole point ain't whether they little children or not. The point is there's a character flaw in the deity that you worship. And what is that character flaw? Is that he will send 2 she-birds to eat up 42 adolescents or even little children for cracking jokes on a man. And instead of Yarah saying, dang, it do say that, because at that point, he'll have to recognize there is a character flaw with this deity. You know what he says? Before the world, A1, oh, those were just 42 prophets of Baal. And the text don't say that. The definitions he pulling don't say that. You know what? This breakdown he got off Google. Some scholars say. I rest my mic. I relinquish the mic. I yield up, man. Easy work. Creator gang, no.
All right. The rest of your time, hold on, y'all. Right. The rest of his time goes to Creator gang. Go ahead, Prince. You muted. Hold on. I got you. Don't even worry about it. I'll unmute you. Go ahead. Dang, it won't let me unmute you. Can't unmute guests because they muted themselves.
Well, you want to say something? So, in other words, it's all good. What I'm saying is we was bringing out the actual character flaw, and Yarah, there's no reason to be in denial about any of this.
Right.
You know, the first thing you got to do is keep it real with yourself, and if you lying to yourself, you for damn sure gonna lie to all us. So why should any of us believe you? Are these 42 prophets of Baal or not? And if they're not, regardless if they are, just cracking jokes on a man because he's follically challenged, does that constitute them being ate alive by 2 she-birds? Because they pointed out an obvious, they roasted him and called him bald head. That's the whole point. There's a character flaw in the deity.
If that's the case, then Yarah should get ate up for calling you
a faggot or a homosexual.
Well, you are what you eat, nigga. So can I get my time?
What?
You be picking them teeth up shortly, boy.
What?
Time starts when you start.
All right, bet.
Wow.
Share my screen. Teach these punks what they don't know. Right? Can you see my screen?
Mm-hmm.
They don't understand nothing. So this is 1 Kings chapter 3, verse 7, right? And this is King Solomon, right? This is talking about Solomon. Watch this. You start at verse 6. And Solomon said, thou hast shown unto thy servant David, my father, great mercy, according as he had walked before thee in truth and in righteousness, and in uprightness of heart with thee. And thou hast kept for him the great kindness that thou hast given him a son to sit on his throne as it is this day. Now, this is Solomon praying to Yahweh, saying that now he has taken the throne over from King David. He is now sitting on the throne Israel. What we know at this time, and I dare you to challenge me, King Solomon is 20 years of age, if not older. But we know he's at least 20 when he does this prayer and he takes the throne of Israel. Now watch. 1 Kings chapter 3, verse 7. It says, and now, O Lord, O Yahweh, my God, thou hast made thy servant king instead of David, my father, and I am but a what? Little child. I know not how to go out or come in. This is King Solomon saying this at 20 years old. He's now the king of Israel. He says, I'm a little child. Now watch what I'm telling you why these guys don't know what the hell they be talking about when they be reading this book, right? He gave us 2 words, right? Tell you what he said, right? Here it is, right? Here's the 2 words our good brother just tried to debate with me, right?
And here it is. Yarah, right? Little. He said, see, it says little. They were short-legged. It says little because of the word katan here, which means little in Hebrew. And it also says again, Yarah, here, child. But why is Solomon calling himself a little child when he's 20 years old, sitting on the throne of Israel? So as I said, when you're reading the text in 2 Kings, when it's saying little children, it's not talking about little babies. And that's why when I showed you in the biblical usage, you don't see the term used like that for that particular verse. Y'all don't know how you study this book. That's why I showed you all those verses, because it's not used there for little child like that. Because that's not the context. What it's telling you is that those weren't little children, just like we see King Solomon sitting on the throne.
2 minutes left.
He's not a little child. And if you read through the entire text from 1 King to 2 Kings, they're only dealing with a school of prophets. And I'll show that on my next round about the school of prophets and the significance of the number of 42 in the school of prophets of Baal. I'm going to yield right there. I'm going to beat you the hell up, bro.
No, don't yield. You got 1 minute and 30, man.
Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. So you're already cut simply because it says.
I got you. Don't worry about it.
That's a grown man sitting on the throne of Israel, not a boy. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about when it comes to this text. You're not ready. You're not ready. And just so you can understand, bro. Just so y'all won't say I show it. Here it is. This is the same word he tried to show, as if it was a cut. Small, little, youngest, younger, least, less, lesser, little one, smallest, small things, young. Doesn't denote little boy, because we know Solomon sitting on the throne calling himself a little boy or a little child. He was 20. Say I'm not right about it. I dare you. Y'all don't understand the text, bro. I'm gonna set up my Baal. I'm gonna set up my Baal rebuttal on this next round, so I can send him home and jump up off here.
And that's time right there. It is on anybody from. Well, it's on Prince Cosmine actually next.
Well, no, listen, real quick.
Hey,
did you all notice? Did y'all notice the quiet acquiescence to what Malachi Maccabee said? He totally agreed with he did. He just changed the whole subject and tried to buck dance away from it. You dig what I'm talking about? Trick no good.
Yeah, man.
We talking about the character flaw of your deity, and you weren't able to show that these 42 young little children, right? However you want to fake it around, are somehow priest of Baal. And even if it was the priest of Baal, who cares? They were still black from Africa. Ain't you one of these blackity black ass niggas that try to make it everybody black should be one? Well,
no, I don't.
Your God is okaying. Your God is okaying the slaughter of other African peoples, brown skin, melanated peoples.
Who said they were African?
Huh?
Prove that.
Hey, but look again. The whole point is we brought that out to show that these children, little children, are being ate alive because they call the man bald.
Pederast, a pedivore.
They called the man bald head. And when we first brought this out to Yarah last year sometime, he said they was these were 42 priests of Baal. That's what he said. Now, because somebody calls you follically challenged or bald head, you curse them in the name of your God. Huh? Because if I'm not mistaken, you twisted your mouth and said some unclean things about me. So that means you should be cursed in the name of your God and killed.
Nigga, you unclean, period, nigga. All you niggas is unclean. All you waspy niggas is unclean.
Hey, saying that from somebody that got fake ass teeth in his mouth.
With that white man.
Look, the whole point being there are character flaws that you gotta address dealing with your deity.
And then you want to argue something.
And that's what we've been saying. Now, regardless of what age Solomon was, he still was a young child. You about to run the kingdom of Israel. Regardless if he's 17, 18, 19, or 20. He's still a young child. Second Kings 23. Hold on. What is you doing talking?
Stop it.
What is you doing talking?
Yeah. Hey, because I can talk.
What is you doing talking?
Come on,
Zip your lips up, boy.
Oh, Yarah.
I can, lady.
Zip your lips up, boy.
2 minutes left, please, Yarah.
Zip your lips.
Talking at once.
Because the point being, you're still in denial. You're still in denial, right? Why? Because anytime somebody talk greasy or crazy about you, then that means you can curse them in the name of God, and your God is going to honor and respect it and allow something and allow a calamity to happen.
Yeah, I will curse your family if I need to.
Bald head.
I will curse your family if I need to. Yes, in the name of Yahweh.
Yeah, I bet you would, and that curse will boomerang right back on you, boy. We deal in spirit for real. You don't know what you're talking about.
You a kid.
What the hell you talking about? The whole point being, y'all, as y'all can see, Yarah don't know what the hell he's talking about. He can't read the Hebrew. He in total denial. Every verse he went and pulled up said nothing about 2 Kings 2, 23 through 24. This nigga's not no elder. He can't read the basic biblical Hebrew. You dig? And every time we bring out and show a major character flaw in his God,
he get the
in his deity, he come with some weird out of left field breakdown that he got to get off Google some damn work that has nothing to do with the chapter and verses that we went to.
And it's crazy that he goes to Christian apologetics to try to prove his point. Nasty work.
You go to a waspy, a white boy's book to prove your point.
Every book,
everybody who wrote
every book that you've ever read, including Black's Law Dictionary, since you in the every book you've been educated out of, Yarah, had come from a white man. What are you talking about? That's an old ancient argument that don't hold no weight in 2026. You just quoted the Latin Vulgate, nigga.
You got 30 seconds left. Let him finish.
You just quoted the Latin Vulgate. Who wrote the Latin Vulgate? You hoe ass nigga, Jerome. Jerome was a goddamn pedophile. The hell is wrong with you? He was into necromancy. You just quoted the Latin Vulgate on her and got the nerve to talk about white boys. Huh? Didn't you bring the white boy to our debate? Didn't you bring Woodson Payne to our debate? Did you?
Yeah, because you follow.
You know what the hell you talking about, Yarah? You was a joke, boy.
Yeah, you was sucking that white boy meat.
And when I see you, boy, be about that. Be about that when I see you, boy. You ain't gonna about that when I see you. You's a clown. Nobody take your ass serious. You know, look, you don't have no type of breakdowns that people like, ooh, Yarah is teaching. All you do is stay in denial and come up with some weird out of left field breakdown that has nothing to do with the text that we read. And I'm here to tell the world you's a clown, boy. I'm here to tell the world that you ain't nowhere near no elder. I'm here to tell the world it sound good. But when we put that pressure on you and corner you and walk you down, you all and come out of left field with some bullshit. That's why we call you Elder Tiny Gun. Tiny Gun. Put that little shit up. Don't shoot that shit no more. Hey, man. Hey, it is what it is. It ain't no change in this cat or whatever. I'm just letting the world know he's a clown. He don't know what he's talking about. Never did. And the fact
you never proved
open up your mouth and homosexual shit involving my name, be about that when I see you. And when I say win, I mean win, boy.
Hey,
when I see you, be prepared to pick up them veneers. Pick them up.
You don't want to choose violence, bro.
You don't put no faggot shit on my name, nigga.
Hey, you are what you are.
No, we getting back to
nigga, I'm on you.
You are what you are.
I'm on you, boy. I'm on
you. What you are.
I don't know if he can hear me. Can y'all make sure he can hear me? You know how sometimes somebody's sound go out? Because I've been telling him that it's on Yarah for about 3 minutes and he hasn't stopped. So I'm gonna just assume that maybe
Yarah was interrupting me. I had 2 minutes left and he was talking.
Hey,
was.
bro.
He
I had
was.
2 minutes left and he was talking.
He was.
Hey,
he was
bro.
talking all over your time.
Come on, bro. But no. It's all good. It's all good. I said what I had to say,
No,
and I
you
showed
absolutely
the
right,
world.
but
I said what I had to say, and I showed the world. I showed everybody listening and looking.
Yeah, y'all
that
rock
Yarah
crusty the
ain't built like
clown.
he said it all.
I didn't
So
say
look. I said what I had to say to you, Yarah, as a man. See you when I see you, I'ma see you. Until
Hey, you're
then,
not
right
gonna, hey,
on for
bro,
allowing
you
me to come on the
gonna see me. All you
platform.
gotta do, bro.
I heard some gay shit and had to pull up and make sure and check his
You in
temperature.
Detroit, nigga. That's crazy. That's bad business. You
Next time,
already on the
y'all. Much
wrong
love.
side.
A1. Hey, I love what you're doing with the platform. Keep that shit moving. Cal and Prince Cosmont, I rap with y'all in the back, bro.
To me?
You know what
For sure. Salute.
It's back
Have a
chat.
good night.
Creator gang, though.
Yeah,
I'm
gang,
gonna put my
gang,
number in
man.
this
I'm
back
gone
chat.
too,
On
man.
one.
I think the point has been proven. You dig what I'm talking about? So, A1, you could do something.
Y'all right be getting beat up all night.
You could do something for me, A1.
With what? You niggas? So
y'all got about 15, 20 more minutes. Yep. I got a show at 9, a results show I got to do.
A1, you got something? You could do something for me real quick, A1?
Talk to me.
Hey, man, all I need you to do is breathe in and let that light in, man. Hey, I'm Cosmon, y'all. I'm out. Peace.
Yeah, I'm out too. Peace.
Have a good night. Appreciate you pulling up, brother.
Yeah, nigga, go getting bumped. So
I don't like how they all leave together like they Batman and Robin.
Yeah, man.
They just do that like they live single file.
I keep trying to tell
Don't
y'all.
do that
bro,
next time, y'all. Y'all
weird, bro. It's weird, man.
You'll have to get y'all matching outfits if y'all keep doing that.
Hey.
I'm Cloud. What's up, Copper Draco?
What's going on, man?
Chilling, man.
Hey, man.
What a show, man.
I was like, damn, y'all right up there by yourself. I was squabbing the whole
Yarah, the whole creator gang against Yarah.
Hey, man, they've been trying that, man, ever since I told them they was trash. See, they don't like I bought that the white brother up there, man, who used to be a part in that Owaspy cult and broke it all down and showed it. They've been hating on me and chasing me ever since. You know what I'm saying? So they talking about, oh, you bought a whole white boy. Yeah, I bought a guy that tells you who he knows from the very beginning. He knows the ins and outs. He knows where the bodies is buried. So they don't like it, bro, because I exposed them when they tried to come on here, man, and push that, man, as if they ain't teaching some craziness, man. So it is what it is. You're going to hate me for that, man. Just like I got the Nation of Islam on my neck now, too, man. It's all good. I take it in stride.
Yeah, I never seen the Owaspy stuff you dropped. You might got to come over here and do a presentation.
Hey, man, listen, bro. Listen, it's the work they don't want. They mad about it, bro. So, and I did that like, man, 2 years ago, man. But I'll bring it out. Matter of fact, I'm gonna come over here. That's gonna be my next go down. That's gonna be my next showdown, bro. I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna drop the whole Owaspy joint, bro. Which is they ain't got over it yet, man. So anyway, but at the end of the day, man, I'm gonna come back on here. This is what I'm gonna show, bro. I gotta teach them this. So, like I just showed them, you can't make the argument. See, they jumped off that real quick in that Kings, that it was just only talking about little boys and little babies. No, Solomon wouldn't call himself a little boy. Show the exact same usage in 1 Kings chapter 3 and 7. Why is the king of Israel referring to himself as little children as it translates as a little child as it translates into the English? Because in the Hebrew, a child can be upwards up to the age of 20. But when you say in the particular context, we know it is not talking about little boys. So that's the argument they want to make, right? So then they get, oh, your God just an evil and mean God anyway. Right. And then it just says they got mauled. Now, people automatically see if a dog mauls a child or mauls a baby or mauls a person, that doesn't always result in death. The Bible doesn't even tell us that these children were killed. It just says that they were mauled. But I can go with that argument too, right? If they want to agree with that, I don't have a problem with that. But you can't make the text say what you wanted to say without understanding, right? So again, man, like I said, bro, like they don't really get it. The whole chapter, and this is the problem, the whole chapter from 1 Kings to 2 Kings is dealing with Baal worship, right? When you have and specifically, this is dealing with Seth Baal worship that they bought from them from the Phoenicians, right? Because we know Jezebel was a queen of Phoenicia, right? So she married Ahab. At this time, when Jezebel comes in, she brings with her this Baal worship, but her Baal worship comes out of ancient Kemet. And so the reason why we know this specifically is because this is why we get 42. The number 42 is important. Why? What do we also know 42 in history? The 42 nomes, the 42 laws of Ma'at, the 42 different deities that came out of ancient Kemet. In Phoenicia, they worshiped these same deities, these 42 deities that were worshipped in these 42 nomes. And each one of these deities represented a prophet. But when you get Jezebel come in through Baal worship, it's 42 Baal, priest of Baal worshipers. This is who she brought with her. This was the idolatry that was occurring in 2 Kings and dealing with this. But you can't tell these guys, because just like ISU PK, they don't understand the cultural context, and just like these Owaspy guys, they don't understand anything outside of John Newsborough. They don't understand it because they don't read history, because history will straighten out their understanding. So they mock it.
Y'all boys was up here fighting today, though. God damn. I caught y'all earlier. I left. I drove 40 minutes away, had a whole conversation, and drove 40 minutes back, and y'all was still up here fighting.
Hey man, they want to scrap, man. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you, anytime I hit the panel, man, they want to scrap. You know why? Because they don't have nothing to tell their grandchildren. Other than I beat Elder Yarah in the debate. That's all they got to pass down. They got nothing else to say.
Hey man, please make sure y'all hit that Cash App up, man. I've been streaming since 11 a.m. this morning. Yeah, we started early. We've been going 9.5 hours strong on this Sunday, bringing you this good intellectual discourse. Shout out Yarah. Shout out Isan. Shout out everybody who hit the panel today, man. We're going to do closing remarks in a second. I'm going to just go to a word from our sponsors real quick.
Boom. Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do.
Back to you, gentlemen.
Yeah, man, it's been a day for me, man. I'm about to ride up out of here, man. Hey, shout out to A1, man. It's been a good one, man. Come over here, man. Trust me, man. This is gonna be one of your shows for the books, bro. Trust me. It always is with Elder Yarah gets on the scene, bro. They can't help themselves. Listen, man, you ain't nothing, man, unless you beat the champ, unless you beat the best of the best of the best. And that's what they coming here for. Just like they hopped off here like Batman and Robin and Batgirl. Y'all can pick whichever one to back. I don't care. But just like they hopped off here with their case, bro, they gonna go back to their little back cave, and they on the phone now with their chatter. That's what they do. That's what they doing now. They on the phone with their chatter. But at the end of the day, bro, that's what they all do. They can't help it, bro. You know why? Because these people hate history. They hate studying outside of these books that they claim was written by men, but they won't go outside the text. They won't see why it lines up in history. Then you got what is the dude name? Isan, whatever his name is. Ozone is what I'm gonna call him from now on. Ozone. You got Ozone coming on here, man, talking about he's the only true son of the God I. Man, you're a weirdo, yo. You're just weird. just weird. And these cats just sit up, man, and they sit up, man, and they just want to talk. They just want to talk to me. But I get it because I challenge what they think. And most of them, I ain't gonna even do that, bro. But hey, bro, peace to you, man. It's been what, man? Good. I don't usually have time like this, bro. But hey, man, it's been one, man. So
appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man.
About to set something up. I got something else. I got something else that I think that we could do. I think you might like. So I'm gonna talk to you this week about it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Planning. I think that you might be good for. Copper Draco, closing remarks.
I like that Draco.
Yeah, shout out to you running a tight ship over here and whatnot, keeping it popping, professional and stuff like that. Shout out to Yarah. He always do his shit wherever he go. And shout out to my boy Kaz, man. Kaz, yeah. When I seen y'all two up here, I was like, oh man, it's going down, man. Like, exactly. Kaz gonna fight you to the end, man. He gonna fight you to the end. You know what I'm saying? And then one last thing, man, your boy Salty Waters, man, he got to drink that bleach, man. And I went and ran the tape back. I ran the tape back, man. Salty Water got to drink that bleach, man.
Sergeant Waters, if he's watching, man, one of my favorite debaters in the league, man.
Yeah, he cold with it. I ain't gonna lie, he cold with it.
Like you say, say this guy smart and he fast. Like,
yeah. He got them both. He got them both. But he kind of like he one of them niggas that kind of getting his own way at the same time though, because he don't, he was so sure about what he was saying. I'm like, my nigga, I just heard you say these things. I went and reminded the tape, and that nigga got to drink that Clorox. Yeah, peace to y'all though, man. I'll holler at you.
Yeah.
Hey, peace, man. It's been fun, man.
Peace, man. Everybody have a good night. We're going to end with the song by Connie Sun, Same Heart. I usually check them out on Spotify. You can check him out on any platform, YouTube, all that. Head on over to his Facebook and tell him A1 sent you. And again, this is Connie Sun, Same Heart. Y'all have a beautiful night. And remember my motto. Treat your smile like your money and never let them steal it. Peace.
Down for whatever, how the hell did we just fall apart? You was my brother, know that I love you. I would've gave you my own heart, and I would've never holding it level. Think about letting that thing spark, knowing that we got the same heart. It's crazy we ain't got the same heart, and they the one taking the aim for it, and I'm the one taking the blame for it. They ain't got no shame in the game for it, till I come back around with that pain for it. You gon' pay for the time you was hating, you gon' pay for the time you was dirty macking, you gon' pay for the time that you hit on women, you pay for the time that you flipped on family. Karma gon' come your way, young nigga. It can be any day, young nigga. The way that you played your hand, I forgive you, but back in that sandbox, can't forget you. Killing my mental, tell your little brother the issue. How did we go to them pistols? Know I'm official, know that I try to uplift you. Kinda knowing that I miss her. We was together, down for whatever. How the hell did we just fall apart? You was my brother, know that I love you. I would've gave you my own heart, and I would've never honed in the level. Think about letting that thing spark, knowing that we got the same heart. It's crazy we ain't got the same heart, and I'm the one taking the blame for it, and they the one taking the aim for it. They ain't got no shame in the game for it, till I come back around with that pain for it. You gon' pay for the time you was hating, you gon' pay for the time you was dirty macking, you gon' pay for the time that you hit on women, you pay for the time that you flipped on family. One more hate, it really ain't gon' matter. More pale lips, just me, more chatter. Can't hold hands going up no ladder. I fall from up here, then my shit gon' shatter. I'm putting on for my whole family, but we on a different road, family. You told folk that I told family, but I never did fold when the folks had me 100. I never been fake in frontin'. I told younger nigga make him something, you told younger nigga take him something, and he the one that took that from his cousin, and that there got the whole family fussing. Got big sis beefing with her brother, even through it all still know I love you, but every every second I think I trust you. I'm smart in the game, you made it hard in the game. I'm loving, I started the lane. I'm hard as they came. Melody target they brain and they draw like a martyr with flame. How far I done came, you was not part of the blame. You was just part of the strain. You was so grimy that niggas ain't wanna come fuck with me, but that's just part of it. And I'm the one taking the blame for it. They the one taking the aim for it. They ain't got no shame in the game for it. Till I come back around with that pain for it. You gon' pay for the time you was hate. You gon' pay for the time you was dirty Mac, and you gon' pay for the time that you hit on women. You pay for the time that you flipped on family. We was together, number whatever. How the hell did we just fall apart? You was my brother, know that I love you. I would've gave you my own heart, and I would've never honed in the level. Think about letting that thing spark, knowing that we got the same heart. It's crazy we ain't got the same heart.
And April 4th, only here on Titans Debate League, we have... This is not a conversation. This is not a conversation. This is not a discussion. This is a war of ideas. Welcome to Coliseum of Arguments, presented by Titans Debate League. Two minds enter. One leads with intellectual dominance. In one corner, Shasad, the Hebrew scholar, armed with scripture, history, and a fire from the ancient text. In the opposing corner, humble mystic, the naturalist, challenging tradition, questioning everything, bringing raw, unfiltered logic to the battlefield. The question, was the Canaanite god El and the biblical god Yahweh the same? Faith, history, mythology collide. No ducking, no dodging, no mercy. Just pure intellectual combat. Who's got the facts? Who's got the pressure? Who's gonna break under the spotlight? You decide. Where beliefs are tested and only the strongest arguments survive. Pull up or get left behind. Power. Who has it? Who controls it? And who does the Bible give it to? Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, presented by Titans Debate League. This is not for the weak-minded. This is not for the easily offended. This is a battle for truth. In one corner, it's a queen, bold, unapologetic, challenging the system, arguing that the Bible strips power from women. In the opposing corner, Gideon Israel, firm, disciplined, standing on scripture, defending the Bible as order, structure, and divine design. The question, does the Bible take power from women? Belief versus resistance, tradition versus challenge, scripture versus interpretation. No dodging, no soft takes, just raw intellectual combat. Who stands strong and who gets exposed? Step into the arena and witness it live. Coliseum of Arguments, only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained? Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if you're research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat. Amazing news. At Titans Debate League is now looking. These are not just speakers. These are thinkers, forged in fire. Warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained? Amazing news. At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, and charismatic new hosts, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess build and destroy the cipher. Intellectual sword to slice you, or whatever device you recommend. Surgical precise pen, hand get heated, the room will spin. If man get treated, them goals gon' spin. Level heads with feet, paradigm the box you in. Got a pair of red dimes in the box you in, don't matter.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning.